Karma's a bitch.
Queen of Karma.
Hello, everyone. Hello. How are you all doing today?
on this fine, wonderful Saturday. Well, it's Saturday for me. It might be Sunday or Friday for some of you. But it is Saturday morning for me, and I hope that all of you are having a wonderful, amazing day. Welcome to the Ash Mufareh Marathon, the 2025 Cult Files. Good to see you, Violet. Glad that you could make it. Hello, Piano. Good to see you. I'm glad that you are here. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate all of you guys being here, especially on the weekend. I know some of you guys are busy, and it's okay if you come in and out or whatever. We'll be here all day. So let's just get right into it. Onpassive was a so-called AI automation company that promised passive income, automated business tools, and a magical ecosystem that never actually materialized. It operated like a recruitment-driven scheme with endless delays, hype, and spiritual tech jargon. My introduction explained everything to you up until the point where Victory with Ash began. Victory with Ash is the fan club turned cult adjacent community that formed around Ash Mufareh after Onpassive collapsed. It's basically the loyalist echo chamber where the same recycled promises get repackaged as updates, even when nothing is happening, which we've seen many times before. They refer to this, as in they refer to Victory with Ash, as the bridge that will bring them to what they refer to as their big, bold, beautiful dream company. What is the big, bold, beautiful dream company? Well, we all have yet to find out. Ash Mufareh was given an 8-year director's bar by the SEC, which is something that I didn't mention in my intro, so because I wanted to stress it here. He has an 8-year director's bar. And because of this, Victory with Ash is just a placeholder, in my opinion, until he is allowed to start up a business again and can steal all the O founders' funds. So today we're doing the Ash Mufareh Marathon of all of his 2025 live streams. Ash's 2025 webinars are part of a collapsing cult ecosystem that future viewers will want to understand. So if you're new to the channel, welcome. I'm glad that this is the stream you came upon. Most people never saw these streams live. I've been getting a lot of subscribers over the last little while. And many of these live streams will probably end up disappearing in future. So we do these marathons for archival purposes, watching Ash's rhetoric as it happened after months of silence, after the SEC shutdown, after the collapse exposes the gaslighting, the spiritual bypassing, the I'm still in control performance, and the cult leader cadence. We can all learn best when we see these tactics unfold in real time. Here on my channel, we study and discuss coercive control tactics and try to understand them better. As someone who fell for commercial cults myself, this is not only healing for me and other survivors, but watching these webinars showcases in real time how these tactics work, and you can see the members falling for them as it's all going on. This also holds Ash accountable and makes it harder for him to rewrite history in the future, something that he often tries to do. I mean, that's what cults do, right? I'm hoping to get through all of the 2025 webinars today. I will be reacting here and there, but for the most part, I want to play these streams without too much commentary. So if you want to hear my opinions on the streams and me actually reacting to them, you can go watch my original reactions to them. They're right here on my channel. But for now, we're giving ourselves, and hopefully the O founders, a reminder of what was promised to them and what was said in 2025. Right now, we're watching Ash reappear after months of silence to explain whatever he thinks he's explaining to us here. The very first webinar of the year was on April 10th, 2025. This is the moment when the Onpassive universe was in full limbo. We hadn't seen Ash since Christmas time. Nothing was happening, And the SEC had already technically shut Onpassive down. The website was down. But Ash still needed to come on here and address the founders. So naturally, everyone dressed up like they were attending a digital gala for a company that didn't exist anymore. I mean, isn't that what all the webinars are, though? So for this webinar, it was very much a similar feeling to what's going on right now. Where Ash was gone for several months, the O founders were starting to get antsy. They were wondering what the hell is happening. Not much had happened since the website and everything went down. And so everything was kind of in limbo. And Ash Mufareh and the O founders did this amazing long webinar. It is the longest one that we have to get through today. Oh no, Violet says the electricity is out across most of the city. Well, I hope that you stay safe and, I hope the power comes back soon. Are they working on that? Hello, Mark. Good to see you. We know that Ash is working very hard for us because we've not seen him for months. Won't be long before we're all squillionaires. Stay loyal and obey. That's right. That's right. Greetings, Fantasia Foot Spray. Hello, Joe. Good to see you. So this is the webinar from, it was April 10th, 2025.
Welcome everyone to the first Ash Mufareh 2025 webinar. I first want to say thank you for all showing up and looking so darn good. You all brought, as we say, you all brought the sexy, which we absolutely love. Ladies, you look absolutely gorgeous, and gentlemen, handsome as heck. Today is going to be a fun day, informational. We're going to let Mr. Ash Mufareh talk first, and then we're going to open up the panel to questions. I will start with Collins first, and then Comfort, and then I'm going to try to go to boy, girl. And I know some of you are having some issues at home, and I'll try to get to you first, and we will just have a lot of fun. So on that note, let me introduce someone I consider a true friend and a brother, and I admire him. He's helped me out more than you'll ever know in the last 4 years since I've known him. And the last year, I've really got to know him, and I hope the world will really see who this guy really is and what he's all about. So on that note, Mr. Ash Mufareh, the floor is yours, brother.
Thank you so much. I am so delighted to be here. Hello, everyone. It's been a while, but definitely for good reasons, and been very productive in the background. And I'm pleased to reconnect with you and group up again so we can get you up to speed. Lots of goodness. We try to keep the pain away from you, of course. Life is tough. Not always, an easy walk in the park, but we want to keep that away. I think you have enough on your plate. Everybody is challenged with their own personal challenges. Perhaps we want to add value to you. That's our core goal. So it's been a few months, and we have been working tirelessly in the background. Change was necessary, and it was required. So I want to thank you for your time. For those who are watching on YouTube channels, I'm appreciative of your commitment that you showed up today. After that, you certainly don't have to, but you have a choice always, and I'm glad you're here with us, or you are going to listen to the recording anyway. And I'm truly thankful to all the brothers here. There are more brothers and sisters, obviously, more than just business associates. We are definitely like a family and a global connected community. I don't take that lightly. It means a lot to me. It keeps us also motivated to do that. Why? Because our goal is way greater than just our personal needs or demands. I certainly believe I was born to make a difference, to leave a good legacy and impact over the world in a good way. And if I'm not doing something beyond my personal capacity, I'm not doing anything. I'm not living my cause. So you take it however you understand it. So this is how this webinar is going to go quickly. We are going to give you probably highlights of topics I believe you're interested to know about them in the beginning. I'm just going to highlight them. I will give a brief update on the topics, perhaps allow our great leaders here to ask questions just enough for us to have a good clarity on our compass, where we're directed, where we're geared up this time of the year. And so you could have your own um, calculation and preparation throughout the year. So without further ado, I will share with you the highlight of the topics. This is what we're going to cover. So stay tuned if you want to know about the latest updates for or about the SEC or the SEC case with Onpassive and the SEC. Also, we're going to talk about the office locations abroad. So what's the status, what we're doing? We're going to talk
Abroad?
about former employees of Onpassive. We're going to talk about affiliate commissions. I think that topic is important and it matters. We're going to talk about the company status as we speak, and of course, moving forward, where we're headed. And I will also give you more input on the webinar schedule from now on and moving forward. And then the leaders would ask questions. But before all of that, I just want to hope and wish that all of you are doing great. And for now, I hope you are having an amazing day so far. We will try to always bring a good value if we're successful in that, to make a good positive impact in your life and your future. That's why we're here. So before I say anything, just a general thought. If in any way you feel you're obligated to be here or in the future with us, to be in this journey, you're not with us for the right reason. Why would you be somewhere you're not comfortable with? So this is a free will. This is a choice. We live in the era and you know, the generation of choices. That's a good thing about this journey. It's a choice. You certainly don't have to be with us. We're not swearing you've got to be with us or you're going to die. We don't have a cure for miraculous, you know, complications or no. We
You
are
were
just a business with a different ideology. I believe we're more than just a business. We have positivity. We want to go with the minimal cost and obligation toward those who believe to ride along. We are not here to add burden or complicate your life. In fact, I think you heard me before I say, and I believe that to take something complicated and turn it to simple, that's the definition of a genius. I believe that's what we strive to do. If we didn't do it yet, no problem. Guess what? That is not even the 30,000 attempts, not the 300 attempts, okay? So good things don't happen from the first attempt or the first round. So consider this as the second or third round. What a big deal, right? What about Thomas Edison? Mr. Edison said, I found 2,000 ways that it doesn't work. All we needed is one way that it works, right? Otherwise, you and I will be swamped in darkness as of today, 2025. We wouldn't be
oh
having this
no.
conversation in the first place. So not even 100 times. So I just want you to understand, good things come, they take time, and they take cost as well. all right, and sacrifice. So I'm committed here. I just want to remind you, my name is Ash Mufareh. I'm here in Disney World, right? Having a good day. It's another beautiful, great day in America, and I hope it's for you as well. Life is tough, but we're going to make the best out of it, right? So we have had an unfortunate thing a while ago when the SEC, Security of Exchange Commission, they've launched a private investigation years ago about Onpassive. We immediately hired a great law firm to take care of the case. At first, it didn't sound like a big deal, something you're vetted, okay, you're getting a lot of attention, and we need to take care of that. So we didn't hesitate to cooperate with anything and everything we wanted to do, and that was almost immediately from, or right after we started picking up some momentum in the business. So it has been a private investigation. I've submitted personal and, business data since January 1st, 2018. It's that long. It's been happening behind the scene all the time. And even the times I looked pretty and I came here cute and had fun with you, I did have rough time and nights and days alongside with my family and, graciously with some of our former staff. They were fully cooperative and they did their best to comply. So we've submitted everything we were asked to, I believe, fully transparent. We believe the SEC staff were professional. They had to do what they had to do. I believe I'm in favor in general of having some regulatory system or sort of regulations and disciplinary in the market. Otherwise, it would be chaotic.
I wonder if he still thinks that. It's like, it's April right now. Hold that thought until August.
But I don't believe it was a fair process for us. It was really painful. It was unfortunate. And I've learned that bad things happen to good people and good companies. And there are so many bad people and bad companies all over the place. I do believe we were victims somehow to go through this painful process. And I don't think it's a secret to any of you. Sadly, some people that we had to let go in the early stages of Onpassive, whether suspended or terminated or they became haters, they actually uh, vocally and publicly expressed their hate and their mission in life. All they want to do is destroy Ash Mufareh and Onpassive out loud. And they said, in
I did. I totally did, guys. I definitely sat here and I came online one day and I was like, my only goal in life and purpose in life is to just destroy Ash Mufareh and Onpassive. That was complete sarcasm. That never happened. The recovering Hunbot never said that. Spencer Cornelia never said that. We all have a life off of this thing, believe it or not. But continue on, Ash. Go ahead.
different occasions, they're collecting money, they're campaigning to do whatever it takes, not to serve humanity, not to give you a solution, not to figure out their future or their life, is how to destroy this, just because they snoozed and they lost. So that happened. And as we grew even bigger, more and more haters joined the club. And sadly, even the last couple of years, it got to the point where even former staff became bad apple and they start snitching. But the good news is we're clean people, we're an open book, we're transparent, that's who we are. In fact, I could tell you something, 2018 summer, any of you were here, or late 2018, even before we had a website, even before we had full clarity about the timeline or the details or the tools or the business or the software. Before all of that, it was just Ash Mufareh. I come here, people, oh, Ash Mufareh, I'm in. Or they Google clean, go in. So this is a price I had to pay along with my family, where this journey for me working hard to create a solution for humanity in general, or be a beacon of hope for humanity, I suffered the spoiling my reputation. And it's unfortunate. This is another cost. I always said that if I talk about time, we could speed up, we could make a plan to recover the time that we've lost. If we've lost money, it is realistic to say, no problem, this was not meant for us. We could recover, okay? We could have a comeback plan and recover the money, and it's not about the money in the first place. But one thing you cannot recover from, if it's broken, the trust. It's like a glass, cannot piece it back together. And if it's broken. So this is something that gives us a ton of comfort, knowing that people are so intelligent and well educated to differentiate this is a man who we can trust, or a company we can, or a direction. It looks like some mistakes happened, okay, failures happen, but fail to forward, to succeed. Fail forward. It doesn't mean you're crushed, because I think you come to know at us by this time about us that we are not quitters. Therefore, we're winners, because winners never quit and quitters never win. So you can do the math and understand now. You got a lot of public haters, black marketers who just want to get a click or a view, not giving you a solution. They're grumping and anonymous people talking you out of a solution that is not taking anything from you, but giving you just good value, or at least hope. It's not a bad thing. Or motivating you. There is a better way, or there's a possibility. Even if we showed up every day and we talked about good message, or prayed, or connected on a good positive note, that's a good thing. Every day, yes, every day. Do we need to be motivated or lifted up every day? Yes. So showers, right? Can I say I just got a great shower, I'm done for the rest of my life, right? Got to do it every day to stay fit, clean, all of that.
What an
Food, same thing.
example.
Cannot have a meal and say I'm done. That was really good. That's my final meal. Every day we are human. We're made of emotions. And I get nothing but a good vibe being around you. I'm talking about the panelists here, on the speakers on the screen.
And I'm like, I can't really say the same about you, actually. You know, I always get seedy vibes. You're being deceitful, and there's something not quite right about you. And I don't feel like you feel human emotions like the rest of us do. Because, like, look at this. After everything that's happened, all these broken promises you've made to these people, money you've taken from them, how much you've messed them around. And, like, look at how he's not anxious, really. He's just, like, at ease. It's gives me narcissist vibes. So I can't say the same for you. I don't feel good at all. I think if I was in a room with you, I'd want to leave right away. I'm very sensitive to things like that.
I get nothing but that. I would devote the rest of my life, even if I never got a single dime. Why? I do it from the heart. I do it for the people. So we are doing business with people. That's what happened. So this brings up a very good topic later on. I'm going to talk why we should not be limited to the business model or to a specific strategy, but we should be more connected to the right network. Okay. So fast forward, we have been working really hard. This cost us millions. I don't think this is going to shock you. The process with the SEC, and it affected our KYC as a business abroad. And, you know, it got a little bit more complicated, bigger than we thought. Here's the good news. Very soon, this will be behind us. We're grateful, we're thankful for your support, your prayers, your patience, that you believed in us, and that's the reason you're here. We have reached an initial resolution, and I hear a lot of rumors outside, and people are speculating. I just want you to leave it here. Whatever you hear outside, I'm not responsible for it. And if somebody's telling you a different story, they're definitely up to a bad intention. You follow me? So the truth is, we have worked hard. It was a painful process, very expensive. In fact, we have one of the best law firms, not just in the United States of America, but probably globally. One of the best, super strong. They've done cases with the SEC, with Elon Musk, and big figures that you know. Okay, this is not unique to Onpassive or Ash Mufareh. It happened to bad people, to good people. Okay, so obviously we're not harming anyone, so that's why we don't cause any threat to anyone except the haters, right? Or the crook,
I beg to differ.
crooked people. But I believe in the coming weeks, I'm happy to give you updates, but leave it here. It's not over yet, but we're in the final touch-ups of a final settlement. And once it's sent to the court, which is a civil court in Central Florida, Orlando specifically, and it will be hopefully dismissed, okay? And we'll leave this behind us. But we have things to do between now and then. You may want to know the time. I don't know exact date or time. If somebody's posting dates or times publicly, don't take that, okay? It's likely speculation or just generic information outside, but it could take a few weeks from today, okay? So reasonably, we believe that coming to June, this will be, you know, something from the history or the past. I hope that's a good news to all of you. That's the best possible outcome.
Can we actually have the chair streamed to us instead? I think me and the chair would get along better.
Could keep on fighting all the way and go to court, but honestly, it exhausted a lot of finances. Also, they believe, you know, there's not going to be much to go after. So realistically, it's just a mutual settlement. Everybody would be happy, and we're still cooperating until the end, even beyond the case with them. All right. So technically, just to be clear with you, Onpassive will not be shut down, okay? So be clear on that. We're not going anywhere. And it's not causing any harm or any threat to anyone by, you know, obviously the out.
Wait, what do you mean that this isn't live today? What do you mean? Yeah, no, I'm aware. That's why I have a ticker. So you see this pink thing at the bottom scrolling here? It says, "Welcome to the Ash Mufareh Marathon, the 2025 Cult Files. The webinar you're watching is from April 10th, 2025, and is not live now." But thank you. Thank you for warning us.
Outcome is telling. So hopefully we'll give you the final update in the coming weeks, but I think this is enough for this topic. Okay. Now we want to talk about the other locations. Okay, when this happened, and I told you, I just mentioned it attracted some of the bad apples within the organization.
Like you brought them there?
And them having the interest of bringing Ash Mufareh, his wife, down, and they would have full control of the company, also just have a good life. That was deliberate, okay? That was not an accident. And that was the worst thing when you have the best intention in your heart for people and you really, literally have changed their life to the better beyond their dreams and expectations, and they go stab you in your heart from the back, from in your eyes, like really destroy you intentionally. So that was painful when we cared more for them. And this is where, you know, obviously as a side effect is like the delay would even complicate the SEC case. I'm paying for that. My intention is like, I'm after the time. I just told you time is my, that's why I have this, you know, old time clock, sand clock here is because time matters, is everything, okay? A minute matters, can make a difference. And I believe we're here temporarily on this earth just for a test. So we have to be productive, right? We're not here forever. And I was just recently reminded that my youth time is over because somebody was calling me uncle. I said, what? They're just young. Like maybe I'm a couple of years older than them. And anyway, I wish I had time to be cute, but the the reality, time is crucial. So I want to confess to you out of a good heart, because I was excited and eager to get things done as fast as possible. I was not as cautious as I should be when it came to hiring, especially the heads or the executive positions. So I was more after the number and the speed, the time. I want to get those things. So my philosophy was, if I overstaff, that's okay. With the probation period, we can, you know, rectify things after a few months and see who stays or earn the opportunity. And it's okay to have that cost. I knew business would be okay, or at least I always said to be over prepared and overpay better than come short. You know my philosophy. But unfortunately, when the heads are, I would say, not clean, or they get greedy, uh, that's a problem because everything falls and rises upon the leadership. So in Hyderabad, obviously that was not our first office in India. We started in 2018, end of 2018. In Kolkata, we expanded, we maximized the office, and we saw the need for more IT, AI talent. Where's the best talent? We were advised that is in Bangalore, India. We said, no problem. If that's a Silicon Valley in India, we'll go there and we'll expand from there. We did. We were having a hard time to also have talent because it's a very competitive, probably oversaturated. We said, what's the next one? The next, you know, high-tech city or Silicon Valley in India will be Hyderabad. Let's go to Hyderabad. So at some point we had like almost 3 locations. One is like winding down. The second one is still, you know, on, and then opening up while we were investigated. Okay, but we decided to focus on one location, and we took that large building, you recall, a few floors in Hyderabad, and at some point we had 700-800 people. I always aim for maximum capacity, but with COVID, a couple of years were in between, they slowed us down, and we wanted to have social distancing. Anyway, moving forward,
Sure, bud.
after the fallout in July 2024, technically in June, we realized that it's too broken to be stitched back. We saw that we should wind down and have people move forward with their life and find a career until we fix this. It's not going to be a day or two. We knew it's going to take time. As painful as it was, doing that with employees then were not paid for a few months already. Mismanagement, corruption from another location. That was the biggest mistake. So we decided to just wind down the office until we figure out like how to move forward, because we have to stop the bleed, correct? Okay. And the resistance still within. So it's hard to know who's leaking, who's genuine, who's not. I have to say it was much, we had obviously loopholes. We had in India, I'm talking about when we were in Hyderabad, we had challenges as any startup. That was natural. It was tolerable. But when we got another location involved, people from different background and cultures and all that, that's when things, got really more south, okay, and went down. And the more complication, more corruption. So they've attracted or trapped a few of our good people in India to become a part of this plot. And then we're trying to get rid of a few, but it sounds like it's too broken to be fixed. So as much as it sounded like it was not as smooth in India, but it was moving. It was not perfect. Okay, I had my pains with our Indian teams.
But
Okay,
he recruited a
but
bunch of
it
them.
was still moving toward our objective, but not to the severity of the ethical or core ethics of our individuals. There's so many hardworking people. There's some of them who grew from no one to really professional expert on some areas of the development. And some have transformed their life because of our business, like relocating, picking up their family. So they really had a good setup in their life, and they were pretty comfortable and so loyal to the business. So more of those people, but sadly when things get tight and not everybody reacts the same. So you could imagine people who I've left on the payroll for like as long as I could, and I gave them the opportunity over and over, they were not given as much value back because it's me and it's not right. Okay, it's not a business, a good business practice. It's quite the opposite. You don't lead by just emotions or manage. Okay, I'm talking about management. So that was taken against me, and they took advantage, and now they palled with the wrong guys as well. So against me. This is how unfortunate is life. You do good, people stab you. But for the most part, I'm really honored for the people I got to know in our Indian team, and forever I'm thankful to them. But that building had to shut down and okay, restart. Where and how and all of that, we'll talk about that in the future. But that building is not operating for Onpassive as we speak. No one is an active employee in the Hyderabad location. No one. I am morally obligated to settle their salaries, outstanding payroll that was caused by others. Just moral obligation. Even if I didn't have the payroll funds or control of them, I was committed personally from my own personal. So we're working out a settlement with the labor deputy, and hopefully everybody will be satisfied or pleased, or will come up to a satisfactory resolution in the coming weeks, and that will be also a happy ending to our former staff. Okay, and I regret, that we had to move forward. It just an unfortunate thing. We go to the next location. Obviously, that's an easy one. Okay. You figured out, like, we're no longer operating in Dubai, right? Since that time. And that's basically the source of all the complications. Now, a couple of locations were tied up to Dubai, okay, directly managed by them. They were not productive, and I'm glad they're not functional and not operating at the moment. Singapore, we put a lot of money in Bangladesh, and we got nothing but trouble from there. We've located, I paid whether payroll for individuals there or for office locations, licenses, paperwork, whatever, well over a year plus, okay? I can't even count the time, and got nothing in return. Not even one day that we operated in Bangladesh. Egypt, we built it from scratch. You've seen the video.
Yeah, remember, he hates people in Bangladesh. He doesn't like them at all.
Nice building. It was expensive, luxurious location, all of that. And the general manager was complicit as well in the plot in Dubai, and was also not doing the right thing, okay? And other ventures around, just not the specific office, but other ideas or projects wherein the development did not evolve well. And that brings up, the topic to our ex-employees. So technically, I am voluntarily accepting the fact I'm not going to be in touch with these individuals, as much as I respect many of them, or most of them, except a few bad apples again. Or actually, let's call them, because I don't think bad apples. I mean, should we call them animals? Criminals? Have a better word? We should be free at calling them. I think criminals is what suits them, okay? Because it's insane from them to think that they will get away with it. Yeah, it doesn't mean we were just letting it go in the last few months. It's a process. We've got to do the right thing. It was a lot of trust we've given them, so we had to unpack so many complications. But the truth will always prevail. I've told you that a gazillion times. The truth will always come out. It's their choice. I worried about their family, what's going to happen to them if they end up in prison, or what's going to happen to them. I'm that naive. You don't know how much this drove our lawyers or some of the good advisors in this, when I was very considerate and mindful about whether spouse or
Right.
daughter or family. I'm not going to change.
He couldn't think of anyone else. He was like, or family, even though the last two people I just listed off were also technically family.
I'm not ashamed of being a good human, but because
What a statement, too, by the way. I'm not ashamed of being a good human. Such cult loaded language. Like, that's what the SEC and everyone's upset at him for, being a good human.
it's not just my dream, it's not my beneficiary, venture. It is because of you and the millions that they had to also get affected negatively, whether by the delay or getting mixed up with the feeling, the trust, all of that. They've got to face what they deserve. And we leave it there. So at the moment, all those mentioned locations, okay, we have no operation and no employees, and voluntarily, I will not be in contact with them until we settle a few things, including some governments over UAE, Egypt, and of course, India and United States, what they will, like SEC is one of them, to recover some of the funds, okay, that they really, until today, they're trying to get away with them. Until today. And I'm talking about millions. I'm talking about a property in Burj Khalifa that I paid for as a company, as an individual, with evidence. It's insane for them to think that they're going to get away with it. So criminals, you think it's a fair name? Thieves, animals, pigs, you name it. All right, leave that to your imagination. But in the midst of all of that, I was always thinking, this is going to be temporary, this is going to pass. We should be more future driven and having solutions. In fact, I'm going to remind you, do you remember I said once, probably early 2021, or no, 22, like end of 21, beginning of 22, during the COVID times, we have potentially a CEO could worth 3 million salary. Do you remember that? Okay. So we didn't get to that point. We said we're going to give them trial, all of that. That's when the spark was, there is something not adding up for Ash. All right. Like, how do you attract this? Okay. And you deal with them. And it just like you didn't agree on the robbery, somehow you split. All right. So that was, I'm just telling you that far, the eye opener kicked, okay? And from there, it started building up and adding up like, okay, this is not making sense. This is not right. This is okay. With all of that, again, my focus is to move as fast as possible. Time is my enemy in a way. And then at any cost, we'll clean this up later. That's a mistake. I'm not claiming I was wise, okay? And obviously, we all suffered the consequences. So this is the situation with the offices, with the employees, okay? So at the moment, of course, the Orlando office still there. We're not shutting down Onpassive, just to let you know. We're not shutting down. I'm going to get to a painful part now, which is the affiliate commissions. That's when I said I'm no longer tolerating this to continue. I said we're gonna have to hit the brake. Until this is paid, we will move on. All right. And the lack of cooperation from some individuals, that was the straw that broke the horse's back, technically. All right. And I knew this was a robbery. And the wrong moves from the financial department, from the administration, caused more complication with the payment processors to flag them, suspect money laundering, and have the money or the funds seized. I'm going to be very specific with you. They took a lot of money, okay? It was spent on, good things for them. All of that is all known, okay? But there are two merchants with the amount of $52 million on hold. That was just enough to pay the payroll at the time for the different locations and the commissions. We had roughly like $30 million commission. So they persisted to recover those money, try to funnel them out. Obviously, I'm glad the funds were seized by the central bank in UAE. I'm so happy that happened. If they got away with the money, it's over. It will be harder. We will give them. In fact, there are people already wanted, for the Interpol or.
Did you guys hear him say, though, that they were taking off with the money until that very day? And now the money was actually frozen by the Bank of UAE, so they can't take off with the money? Yeah. Oh, Mr. Mufareh. I mean, you couldn't even stick to the same story for over 40 minutes.
I'm telling you, I wish time, like we could speed up time and forward, and I will be able to tell you exact details. But for now, you need to know they will not get away with it. It's insane to even think or dare thinking they will get away with this. This is money and hard work for so many thousands, whether it's $20 or $20,000. And it's not that. I'll be happy to sell my organs, no exaggeration, and pay it if it was my fault. However, it's just the reputation is who's responsible on the face of the public, on the face of the business, Ash Mufareh, right? Or Onpassive in general as a company. Do you know so-and-so? Do you know who the COO or the CFO or CMO or the complicit people, do you know who's in finance or this or that, right? Or the genius advisor in another location? No. It's my name, my reputation, my family, everything on the line, at stake, virtually everything in my life. So it's a matter of principle. It's not a matter of like, I know we could recover these funds. So that's why I went all the way. At any cost, we need to win this to prove, not we're innocent, to prove our ethics and morality.
And we're still waiting.
We come from clean background, and for somebody want to mess up with our reputation, they will not be let loose with it.
Now, I've done a couple streams in the past where I actually do deep dives into Mr. Ash Mufareh here. and his entire 20-year history of being in MLM schemes and other scams, such as Pay Diamond, which was shut down for being a pyramid scheme. All right? He was in Telex Free. So we've gone through his entire history. And so if you've watched those live streams and you're aware of what his history is, it's hilarious to hear him talk about how he comes from a clean background. But of course, the people in this cult, it's not like they're aware of his history. To them, Mr. Mufareh is some amazing MLM marketing genius who is so famous in the MLM space that everyone is jealous of him and trying to stop him from starting this company. And that's why this MLM hasn't been able to take off. The only success that he had in his past in an MLM was when he was in GDI, and he recruited over 300 people within a week and got an award for it. And he's kind of like that guy that you went to high school with that hit that one home run. You know, that won the big game that one year that you guys were freshmen and he just can never get over it. And you run into him at the grocery store at like the age of 50. And he's like, hey, you remember that hit I did? And you're like, oh my God, have you not accomplished anything since then? What the hell? That's Ash Mufareh in MLMs, holding on to that time that he recruited 300 people to GDI, Global Domains International, an MLM that he and several of the O founders were in together, actually. And that's his success. That's really the only proof of any kind of success in MLMs that he's ever had until this, of course, which some might argue he's been at least successful at recruiting a whole bunch of followers to this. The only thing this man is good at is recruiting people and getting a following that sees him as some visionary, godlike Sir Lord of the Internet. I think we can all agree that he does know how to do that. But, of course, you know, the founders are looking at him with rose goggles on. And so to them, it's a clean background. He's this amazing MLM guru. And if you're in the anti-MLM space and this is the first time you've come across this scam, I'm sure you're looking at this man here and thinking to yourself, I don't even know who the fuck this is. I know who Tony Robbins is. I know Grant Cardone. I know Eric Worre. Like these are names of people in the MLM industry that are well known, that people in MLMs would consider to be the successes. Okay? This man, no. Only to the people of Onpassive. But good luck trying to explain that to him. You know? The way GDI counts recruitment tell the tale, it wasn't just Ash recruiting people. Well, he did get an award for recruiting 300 people himself within a week. That was an award that he got. Was he the only one that was helping recruit? Probably not. He claims that it was because he made the GDI Fusion leads generator. And that's where the Onpassive dream was born. Okay, and that's why they think, oh, he's had all this success in the past with other MLMs. It's like, no, it flunked. You know? So it was ridiculous. Yeah, it probably was his whole downline. Most likely. And that's what I mean. The only thing he's good at is bringing people in. And getting people that come in to bring people in. It's all just recruiting. In terms of marketing, in terms of running a business, all of that stuff, this man cannot do. And that's kind of what we're seeing here is the proof of that. He's recruited all these people willing to sit here and be a part of this thing and recruit more people in. But then nothing ever happens because he doesn't know how to do anything else, you know? It's kind of ironic.
Period. So this is where we are. This is funds on hold. It's not going to be today or tomorrow. But make no mistake, it's going to be recovered. Okay, we have governments now involved. No joke. I'm going to spell it out if it's okay. SEC is going to recover that money. This is the United States government. I'm cooperating with that. That's why I'm not going to be able to talk to anybody of the employees just in case for any information, but I'm going to provide what they ask, all of that. They have the power to do it. Trust me. They have unlimited resources and lots of power and influence over any location. So it's only a matter of time. I hope you understand. Plus other, countries or departments are involved, and everybody knows the truth as of now. So we are past the data collection, the investigation, all of that. Now it's just the execution, and they will not get away with it. Even under the ocean, they will not get away with it. It's at a global scale, and they've had a chance to come back, apologize, ask for forgiveness, and fix this. They had months. They really thought they can get away with this, or this guy's an idiot. They still believe so. Let them do it. All right. But we understand if you're a believer, no matter what, it's not worth it. You're not going to get away with God. Okay. Everything is seen, and the haram you did. Okay. So we need to light this up a little bit because I'm not good at telling drama. And this brings up the topic is where we are in Onpassive today. It's not going to shut down, even as just because, okay, we're going to keep it, all right? Just because we're here. And those locations, I told you the status. Do I need to reopen them? We'll talk about this. But it's very obvious, I want to be respectful to your intelligence, that is not a quick process. This will take more time to settle all those cases, all those issues, all those complications. It will take a bit of time, but it will be solved and resolved. Everything will be behind us. And at that time, I'll be able to give more details if necessary to the public. But this is a big deal. So this is going to take time. So what do? I told you as early as a couple of years ago, I was already having the fear this may not work or may not work out, and it could take time. Or I could be stabbed. What does that mean? Backup plan? It simply, you go to, you're going through a specific destination. You're going from a place to another. The road is blocked. You tried. It's blocked. You cannot go through that specific path. What do? Detour, right? You could even modify the destination if you want, right? Like an upgrade, why not? So being stubborn about a specific way, it's just an egoistic mentality. We don't have to do that. So thankfully, you could imagine how my daily life was in such a way, trying to catch those holes and make sure it doesn't slip, doesn't get out of control. All the problems, the regular day-to-day employees, and whether task or delay or politics they had and competition and all those operational drama, right? SEC investigations that affected other locations, right? And the reputation broke out in a way. All those challenges, trying to expand and get things done, and this whole thing may not work as we wish. You got to work on something else, right? If you think about the details and the physicality of doing things, yes, it's painful, it's complicated, all that. But you see the goal and the drive I have. It blinds me from seeing the details. And I have such a stamina that overpowers all those challenges. It overshadows that because, yeah, I'm already, like, I'm sensing I'm screwed. So cry about it or find solutions. That's my drive and focus. And then we cry about it later if needed. But why? We don't have time to cry. It's a short life. We're big boys. So
look at you, big boy.
And it was not the first attempt. It's not like, oh, immediately just like work in a different location. No. Okay. It was a challenge because I could have the same mistakes. I had to change. I had to reinvent my managerial skill level. Suppress my emotions in a way. Deal with it as a business, as a corporate. So it was a few attempts, but finally what I can tell you, and this is when I would say 2024 was the best year ever. Why? Because that's when you work hard, but all of a sudden you get that push by God Almighty. If you don't believe, that's up to you. But this is what I believe, okay? I believe that's when He gave us a good boost. He pushed it to the right direction. It's probably out of mercy, or it is mercy. This guy's tried his hardest hard, okay? And he's genuine about making a difference, and he has good potential, okay? He's attracted enormous amount of leaders and good people who are deserving. They're worthy of this happening to them. I'm going to lift him up, push him through. And that was it. That was the deal breaker. I'm not going to claim I was a genius. I nailed it. I'm not going to do that. I am horrible. Okay. I confess that. I have good thoughts, good ideology. I try to be educated. I get, my best, all that. But I'm going to be a human. I'm limited. It's a massive vision. More than you think. Way more than you think. What we've been talking about so far publicly is just the surface, not even. So it's far deeper than you think. And we are going to be more than just fine. Hashtag Oliver Fontaine. More than fine. What I have to offer you at the moment, it has to, for me to retain my reputation and recover all of those losses, logically, it has to be much greater than what we thought previously. We have to outdo ourselves in a way. We're not going to come back to the same level or a smaller level. So we need to top what we've aimed for before, okay, or formally. So I'm just going to say one word about the direction. Okay, you may speculate: is it going to be a different business? Is it going to be a different? I'm not going to say that today. All right, is it going to be on Fusion? Is it going to be Onpassive 2.0? Is it going to be? The answer is, for now, it is not what you think. Okay, none of the speculations I've heard so far. Brother Chris Johnson come to me almost daily. Right? Oh, I just heard this. Yay or nay? Nay. Okay. So it's not what you think. All right. And I will say this: it turned out, and that's what made me believe it's not me. Okay. It turned out a lot better than what I worked for. You understand this point? It stretched my appetite in a way for what's possible. And now I'm thinking back, yes, that's how it should be in the first place. But who am I to nail it from the first attempt, the first round? Why? I need to be schooled. I need to be tortured. I need to mop the floor with my, intelligence in a way, so I can be a little bit more educated to handle the next phase or the upper level. So I'm grateful. I believe realistically we should be more qualified to lead ahead. I will give you one last example about my experience with the staff. Amazing. I've worked with hundreds of professionals in India, hundreds over the time. I think over the time we've hired well over 2,500, but not working at the same time. People come and leave, changing locations, all of that. Okay. So we're talking about thousands. So I was asking them obviously for specific tasks. This is the level, they would come to me, they work hard, they do, deliver work to the best of their ability. Then they come back, let's say supposed to be the launching day or the soft launch day. And I get a final demo in the morning when, in the afternoon, my time, I need to release that to the public. And this is where I started smacking my forehead. No, I'm not going to put my name on that, okay? As much as they tried, but it was not, I really believed it could be better. It was sellable, it was functional to the best of their ability. That's where we're going to say, thank God we didn't go with those. You're going to say, okay, we went live with OConnect, we paid, it was just, if you do the math, it was just a couple of weeks. If you add it up, it was not consecutive, it was a little bit out of hand, but that was needed to basically reveal and expose everything. So leading to 2000, that was at the end of 2023, right? But leading to 2024, when God, I would say, if it's safe to say, interfered, okay, got his hand in the process. And where it got, so I'm waiting for to see, the direction and all that, the resolution to what we've had. When you think, this is better than I thought. I never knew it could be this good. We talk about this later, okay? So once I have more details on the commissions. They will be recovered. There are more, I would say, departments and authorities are involved to give this $52 million. $26 with Network International is one of the processors, 26 million or similar US dollars. All right. Those are your commissions. We will get them back. They're not going to go to somebody who's going to relocate and have a good lavish life, or one animal crook, or just a couple of thieves. It's not going to happen. This is our money. We will get it at any cost. But we're not going to pause about having a resolution moving forward. Okay? We will be thrilled, not just pleased, thrilled. I guarantee I will have full forgiveness for those who believe, to say, I'm glad this happened. And maybe the final topic I want to say, okay, if you are in Onpassive and you're wondering how we're going to move on, and like, is it going to be a migration? Is it going to be the same, different back office, different name, whatever? Okay. I just want to say something. Okay. Technically, I could just tell you we're done. I'm over. It's very obvious. I fought to keep this when I had every reason to say, you know what, I'm going to throw the towel, let me quit, and walk away clean. I had the opportunity. I have it as of today. I could have done it 1,000 chances I've got in the last few years to say, you know what, it's too complicated. I meant to do this for you, but it's destroying my life. I have to let it go. You go figure out your life. I'm not asking you for anything. So for the belief is what I want, So for you giving me that trust and belief, I'm not going to disappoint you. You bomb me, you nuke me, you chop me off, I will not let you down. If I say it, even if it costs me my life, just for the moral commitment I have for you and humanity, I will deliver. What's in it for me? My morality. That's who I am. My principles. It's not about how much I make or lose. I don't care. It's not going to affect my life. It's not going to change a thing about my life. I think many of you know me enough or close enough to know personal things about me. It doesn't even intrigue me or entice me. That's the last in my calculation. And that was a loophole when they saw this guy doesn't care about the money. Taking advantage of this, or too kind, too generous. Okay? Or he's blinded by, his like focal focus on the target, that he's not seeing anything else. That was a disadvantage. That was a weakness. But we can change. Again, you can really remanufacture your personality. If your drive is that strong, you can become a whole different human. Not because of you or yourself, or like, okay, because you need to get this done. The mission is needed. Look out around you. The world is changing. It's scary out there. It's all unknown. It's uncertain times we live in now. And it doesn't matter where you live. But it's not as nice as it used to be, because there was so many transitions and changes, transformation in our lifestyle, whether it was technology or this or that, okay? And there's always a side effect or some negativity carried along with it. And we're in that transformation, and the world is suffering that. Right now, 2025, just a few months from now, in September 2025, 5 months from now, at the age of 6 years old, okay, in China, it's mandatory, 1.4 billion people, to teach AI just like basically with the alphabet. They start learning that at the age of 6. At the age of, talk about this 5 years ago. What's AI? See how much and how fast things are transitioning, and it's a total transformation. So if we're on the wrong side or get the side effect of things, this could be destructive to us, catastrophic in a way. So to have a better positive outcome from
I love how he mispronounces so many words.
this revolutionary transition and transformation, I think we've got to work together, and it can be done doing the right thing, okay? Because we're humans before anything else. I'm a human before I'm a businessman or inventor or whatever you call leader. We're human. So we need to go back to the basics, yet endorse and adapt the transformation and the evolution. And things don't happen just by wishing. Taking action is necessary. And you've got to take a risk. This is what I did. I was very honest with you from the beginning. I said, I'm taking a risk. Every day, we take risk in anything. But it's worth to take a risk on a good cause, on something. What if it works? Okay, versus, it's not going to happen. You're still going to take the risk. And we were not created just to lay down and be fed and sleep and kumbaya. That's a definition of an animal. A tree is always going to be a tree. A dog is going to be always a dog. But we're human beings. We're unstoppable. We can reach heights no one can reach. Anything is possible that we put our mind into it. So it is possible, all right? I tell you, why do we create those mega ships, okay? Like a sailing city. They take a risk to go in the oceans and the deep sea, right? It's not, they're safe offshore or in the docked in the harbor in a way, right? They're safe, but that's not what they're created for. They're created to sail and venture, even in the unknown, discover, explore new worlds. It's a big, 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 big planet. It's a big, 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 universe. I don't know the longest destination you've crossed in your life, whether you flew, you drove, okay? Imagine how it's still just a couple of thousand miles. It's nothing. The closest object to us is the moon, 238,000 miles. It's right there. Imagine the next planet, millions of miles. Do you understand? 1 million? Our brain doesn't process it. Even God gave us 2,500 terabytes capacity. This computer is 1 terabyte. I couldn't stuff it. I could never maximize it. 1 terabyte. This little brain is 2,500 terabyte, and yours and mine. And we're still limited. We're creations, okay? We're nothing. So it's not worth it to spend it on, negative causes. I hope this will inspire you in any way. I didn't mean to get preaching. I'm going to say I have a pledge or commitment to my brothers and sisters in the Arabic community to host a webinar in the month of April. So within the next few days, I'll be working out a schedule with leaders to do that. I am aiming for a weekly webinar at the moment. So our next webinar could be next week. This time, all right, if that works out for you. And we're going to try to allow more leaders to come in and, get warm up again and get engaged, and we will do the best moving forward. So keep in mind, moving to Onpassive, like all of that, I said, we will clear the balances. We're not gonna park or do anything or settle in any way until those commissions are paid. Again, just out of morality. I know a lot of you would say, you know what, can we just move forward? Okay. Yeah, we can do that, but not me. Okay. It will be settled in a satisfactory manner. And I hope, with our cooperation with the SEC and other departments, they will be able to get that in a reasonable time. Okay? And one thing is like the distribution, the allocation of that. I hope, they will handle that is a lot better. Though, I just want to mention for everybody who purchased OConnect, they were credited back, obviously, the $97 as founders, and anybody else, who did not do it will still give value. I technically could say we're done with the founders position and O-founders community. We've learned a bit, but again, let's not change for some, people who chose to do the wrong thing, right? Or to behave negatively. Let's not change for that. Okay, let's remain humans. Okay, and stay who we are. So for that, I will discuss with the leaders, and we'll see how we can give or like either full amnesty or grandfather at a good deal where it will be sweet for no cost, obviously, just because we like to be the light in this darkness. All right, we like to be a good beacon of hope, and give people a chance. It's brutal enough outside. It's slippery. It's muddy, and I know we could do better with a good intention. We've learned a lot. We've learned a bit, at least. So I will be having a webinar soon with them and with the Arabic community. More likely next Thursday, we'll have another session here, and we can dive in more into these topics. One, like to be specific, topic assigned to that session. And we don't have to take this much long. Okay, so I hope you forgive me for the time. I did not think it's going to take this long, just for so many topics. Wanted to get you up to speed, and but hopefully moving forward, we try to be very specific with the time, whether we assign 30 minutes or 1 hour, but we try to keep it within the time duration. This time is just so many things needed to be addressed to settle some of the rumors and set the theme for the coming weeks and throughout the year. It's going to be a beautiful year. I have all the reasons to believe it will be a life-changing year for all of us, a new milestone, and therefore, the coming years will be for the rest of our humanity. You have something good. I have something good. We have good intention to do something to make a difference. I think we have every reason to push for it and to fight as hard as possible. As I always say, the harder the battle, the battle, and the tougher the battle, the sweeter the victory. It's been, yeah, a little tough, but we can take more. And we are in it to win it. We are winners by definition. No joke.
In it to win it.
So keep your wallet away. I'm not here to rob you. There's nothing to pay for. I'm not asking you to convert yet. Okay, you're not going to change your anything. You're not going to transform nothing. Just listen. If you are interested in making a difference, all of my life I was believing that I want to make a difference. I want to find people who are interested in making a difference. And I always thought together we can make this happen even to a new level, make a massive difference together. So let's do it. Be the light of your neighborhood or your surrounding. Okay, it's all about networking. It's all about people. It's not about the exact formula or the structure of all of that. Harvey Firestone, heard of the guy? Well over 125 years ago, to be specific. Okay, that was, he started like adding the idea of rubbers on the on the tires of the cars. At the time, he was a friend of, look who he hung up with, was Thomas Edison, Henry Ford, and then what was the model they tried? Was it something S? MS, I think, or what was the model of the Ford car? They tried to put the rubber, okay, became now the tires we know of Firestone. It's working. It revolutionized everything. Just being with the right people at the right time. Your network could not just transform your life, it could definitely revolutionize the life we have as of today. Just years from now. And it's going at a speed nobody can keep up with. I hope I covered everything. We will consider a good, always what's best for you. We will do it like a good amnesty, even the bad guys, okay? They're welcome if we, forgive them, and the suspended people, the people we've given refund to, the annoying people, they're definitely going to be more qualifications and more professional measures for people to behave themselves and have a better structure than what we've had. But moving forward, it's going to be a new chapter, and we will make sure we have you, always in the heart, and we'll have people as our priority to be considerate, be kind, and of course, we'll always do the right thing. That's a fact. We'll always do what's best and what's right. And I think if we've given enough today, you can stay here or take a break and see you in about 7 days. Brother Chris,
Yeah.
Sister Julie, it's back to you. I need to breathe.
All right.
Take it away however you want. You
All
want
right,
to
go
questions?
take a water break.
Thank you.
Ash, or if you have to use the bathroom, but yeah, and Marty's gonna get mad that I asked you that. You know that, right? Number one, I'll start it off. I don't have any questions because I ask him questions all week long, like he said. And first and most, Ash Mufareh, on behalf of the Johnsons and the entire community of this company that's not on this panel, our sincere condolences go out to you and your family for the loss of your uncle. We announced that today, and I'm sure everyone on this panel is going to have something to say about that, which is awesome. I want to say from the bottom of my heart and from the Johnsons, Ash, that I appreciate the sacrifices you made, your beautiful wife made, and your kids made. I don't think a lot of people understand. I think they do now. I thought you were very clear about many things. I think you answered a lot of people's questions, and I appreciate you. And I am very proud to call you my brother and my CEO and one of my best friends in the world. So, on behalf of everyone, from me, thank you, brother, for all the hard work and dedication and sacrifices you made. Now, I'm going to open it up. I'm going to try to do boy, girl, but I know I announced that I was going to do Collins first and then Comfort. And then I'm going to fit Susie in there because I know she's got some things going on. And then I'll go back to the boy, girl. So, Collins, the floor is yours. Are you here?
Yes, I am. I'm here. Ash, thank you. Thank you for the update. Honestly, word cannot really explain what you're really going through. Sometimes things happen behind the scene. We don't know. We always see you with smiling face. And as Chris Johnson said, we just want to wish our sincere condolences to the loss of your uncle. As the scripture said, the Lord gives and the Lord takes. Blessed be the name of the Lord. We believe your uncle is in a better place. The world is really bad. So, and one of the things I want to say, Ash, bad things always happen to good people.
I don't know if you guys can see it, but in the bottom here of this group of people, the very bottom, on the left, that is our buddy who is now promoting Days Out. I just wanted to point that out. And yes, rest in peace, Marty. Marty passed away in October of 2025. And at this point, he was still in the scheme, as you can see. We'll get into that.
If it is not you, then who? God cannot give you a load that will break your neck. He will always give you a load that you can handle. I don't think I can handle what you are going through. But my question here, I know you've already touched this part, and I just want to bring it back again. I was thinking about this every time when I sit in my quiet moment. I always think about this. And I said, how is Ash doing it? And I talked to myself, I said, despite of all the internal and external challenges and difficulties you're going through, what makes you motivated for you to keep going?
Beautiful question. I love it. I can talk. Thank you, Brother Collins. I appreciate you always. I'm a big fan, obviously. I don't know how many subscribers you have, but I'm definitely one of them. And,
Congrats.
I didn't do this for me in the first place. I was driven that I was led or inspired by something that, or let's say gifted, okay, something for others. So I feel it's a calling or an obligation that I have to deliver and commit it. And I love to live for a greater cause, a greater purpose than just my own personal capacity. I really believe for the knowledge I have or the exploration that I don't think we were just created to survive. So it's my philosophy, it's my principles, my ideology is we have to make a difference, positive one, good one, be good humans, and do the best. We're here temporarily. You're talking about death, right? I'm half a century old, okay, a little over than that. So how long am I gonna get? So I believe and here's the bad news or good news. We're all gonna die. We just didn't know the date. You are gonna die. You like it, you hate it, you're gonna die. Could be tomorrow, could be 100 years from, I don't know. But it's nothing. What do you do in that time? What would be the last thing that you do as a Brother DeGarmo said in the beginning, what is the thing that, or offline, the memories? How would you be remembered? I don't care if you're not a believer, but what if there's a God? Use your logic. What? 1%. There's God and you're going to face him on a judgment day or something at the end of life or the afterlife. What if? I'm going to be as ego as you are, as egoistic. So what if? So I believe we're here just for a short period. It's a test. The test. And we should not preserve an effort or breath to do good, whatever we could do out of it. We're gifted, and that should not be monopoly to us. I enjoy it. I don't think it's going to shock you. I would do this if I've never gotten a dime out of it. Yeah, shocking. Not a dime, not a single red penny that it cost 3 pennies to make it. Are they going to stop making those red cents? Yeah. So I will do this till I die. Do it or die. I believe we're very close to, having impressive results. Definitely not years. It's going to be a beautiful 2025.
Collins, do you have anything else? You're good. Thank you, Brother Collins. Thank you, Ash, for that great answer. Miss Comfort and Marty, check your messenger. Miss Comfort, you are up.
Yeah,
My
I'm
beautiful
here.
sister, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, hi Ash. Accept my sincere condolence for the loss of your dear uncle. Yeah, so Ash, I just want you to know that I acknowledge the fact that you kept accepting the fact that you are human and liable to mistakes, and I appreciate how you give all the glory to God Almighty for bringing you this far. And my sincere prayer is that he honors you with the kind of wisdom he gave to King Solomon, because this journey is just about to begin. And yeah, I think you never go wrong in serving God and in doing good to humanity. So, of course, like you said, we are unstoppable. So I just want to ask, maybe you've answered, but you can always repeat so that we get it really, really, really right. I know you've gone through thick and thin, like you are explaining to us here now. And I'm just wondering, was there a minute in your life where you stopped and said, my money, my time, my family, my reputation is all on the line and they do this to me, I am backing off? Have you ever thought like this for a minute, Ash? I think it's good for us to know. Thank you.
No, I have not, in short.
Oh my God, in hindsight, it's almost just as funny as the first time.
Can I say something in general? I don't know. Don't take me as preaching, okay? I could be in a preaching mode.
I'll say.
Sounds, I've been, again, a couple of decades living here on Earth.
On Earth. A couple decades living here on planet Earth.
It sounds life doesn't go as we plan. Otherwise, it will be boring. We all have an intention, but what is happening is a little different or severely different. So I would never claim that I know or I knew it. I know I'm not a psychic. But I do my best. That is always my commitment. And back to Colin's point as well, is like knowing that you're doing the best you can, like out of a good, clean intention, pure ambition in a way for others as well. Not in any way, God forbid, to harm. That gives me enough comfort to believe in the mission, knowing that we're doing the right thing. Keep up the fight, in a way.
Very good.
Back to you, brother.
Ash, yeah, let me know back to you, brothers, because sometimes you pause and I cut you off, and I still haven't figured that out. But
Yeah.
Okay, number one, everyone's doing really good right now. I know Ash has some meetings later, but keep up. This is a perfect timing while we're doing this. So let's bring on Susie McCrae, and then we're gonna go to DeGarmo, and then Julie Wen, you're on after Marty, and then I'm gonna go to the tech guys.
Oh, wow.
Hi, Ash.
I need to buckle up for that. Hi, Susie.
You got to buckle up. Yeah, thank you for inviting me today. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry about
Okay.
your uncle. I've had many close uncles in my life, and they're very special people. So
He's the funniest. You and
I
I
know
with
you're.
him would pee in our pants. Like, he's hilariously funny. Yeah, he was. Yeah,
Yeah, my father's brothers cracked me up all the time. They were fun to be around. So my heart's heavy for you. I do have a question though. First a statement and then a question. We have all been in this together. So I mean, I think you said it so well today that they took these criminals or animals or whatever. They took away a lot from you,
true,
far more than us. But they took away from us too. But we're still
true.
here, and we're all here to see this through. And I think it was very touching that having your integrity and your name and all of that is so important. And I think that drives you as well. To get that behind us and continue forward. And I'm just saying to everyone out there, who wouldn't want to be a part of this? Something so clean and so feel good, walking around being the light in your community. That's why we're here. And I think it's just wonderful that you're letting us know what happened. It's unimaginable, but we're all still here and we're in this together. And you say you're not going to let us down. We're not going to let you down either. But I do have a question.
Of
You
course.
talked about all the different locations and, things have changed there. Can you answer this? Will there be physical products or are we still in the, is that going to happen? Because I know that was kind of on the table for a while, or a combination with digital, or do you feel it's going to just be all digital after all that has happened?
Good question. I'm thinking, what should I tell you? Of course, I know the broader one, but I have to say I appreciate you, Susie. We're definitely a family in the simplistic way, and to me, simply, I'd rather my principles to be bigger than my pocket or my bank account.
Mm-hmm.
But for sure, digital and AI products, okay? And for sure, there is a significant change, right? If you wish, more than we think, okay? But I'm gonna say, not in the first release will be digital.
Yeah, we'll be watching this whole webinar. This one's 4 hours long. And then after this, we'll just be watching Ash's part. And all of them are anywhere from 25 minutes to an hour and 20 minutes. So not too bad. This is the big doozy one.
Physical products. On future rounds, there will be also. So ultimately, it's going to be a mix, but starting with digital and AI products.
Okay. Sounds good, Ash.
Thank you so much,
So
Susan.
good to see you. So good to see you, and glad we're going to be
It's better to
getting
see you.
together again.
Yes.
I love you more.
Thank you.
I know.
Thank-
Are we gonna do this again?
Well, we got to.
Good.
We got to. We haven't seen each other in a
I know.
while.
You got to feel the
Thank
love.
you.
I think it's
Yes.
beautiful.
Yeah. Thank
It's been 4 whole months since they've seen each other. Almost. Like, that's way too long. Apparently it was anyway, back in April 2025.
you, Ash.
Okay,
Love is legal, right? Last I
I
checked.
don't know. Lately, it's been pretty bad.
And we're allowed to have fun.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, Susie. Say hello to the family. Yeah.
I'm gonna have fun right now. I'm gonna change it up a little bit. Marty's definitely coming on next, and then it's gonna be Julie. And
That's
I'm
a
gonna
big
bring
change. Wow.
yeah, and now listen, then I'm gonna bring Red on. And the only reason I haven't brought Mike Ellis on yet is because Mr. Mike always goes first on just about every webinar we're on. So I thought I'd give him a break. So
Wow.
that's the
Wow.
order. Marty, Julie, Red, Mike.
Are you threatening me, Daniel? It would be wise to put your affairs in order. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ellis, and then I'm going to start busting it up on you guys. So there you go. Mike, I've given you that break today because I know I should just make you go last because you're always first. So we'll think about it.
Brother Mike Ellis, don't believe it. Okay. They leave you later because they don't want you to be done and leave.
But I thought what you said.
They want to cage you up.
You know what? But then I thought what you said. You never know. Tomorrow could be your last day. And I'm thinking, well, Mike is a little older. Maybe I should bring him on first.
So crazy to hear them talk about how tomorrow might be your last day. Hindsight is always 2020.
I hope, yeah. I hope it's a long way to go.
Yeah, he's probably gonna outlive us all.
He's a good human for sure.
Yeah. All right, Mr.
According to Daniels, my last day apparently might be coming. I'm supposed to be getting my affairs in order for some reason. Just saying. I don't know why. I don't know what's about to happen to me. I don't know if am I going to get hexed again?
Martin DeGarmo, my brother, who I love, and we fight all the time like cats and dogs. Come on, Marty.
Yeah. Like, I was thinking about this as you were talking, that all the big names you remember in history are from what they did for someone else. All of them had nothing to do with how much money they had in their bank and all that. And I believe you will be one of those people. And I appreciate you are who you are. Even if you're naively big-hearted, it was worth it. Because even this really bad year, look where we're going. Everything was, meant to happen the way it happened. Obviously, you don't like it, but like your uncle passing away, young guy, very good shape, but you'll have the memories, good memories. And if you could leave here and people have good memories about you, that's half the battle. So I appreciate everything you do. Fantastic what you said today. And of course it was because you speak from the heart. And that always matters. And I'm thankful for everybody here too. They were here for their journey. And one day this journey will be a badge of honor. I know people don't look at it that way now, but it definitely will be. So yeah, thank you for being you. And I'll never go anywhere else. Thank you.
I love you first before I say thank you. Thank you. Actually, I appreciate you. I think thousands of us would say the same. It's not the same without you. So you are making a good difference, and we love you. But what's your question? I want to mess up with you.
I don't have one.
I know, but I certainly hope you know how much you're valued and appreciated among all of us. Yeah.
Wow.
And that's go back to Colin's question. That gives you a more accountability. It's like you don't want to disappoint people after they put their faith in you, and so it's no return. Like there's not a billion years from now if we live that hypothetically.
See, like Ash says this, right? Ash says this statement about how it also has to do with how like everyone's trusted you for so many years for being in this and you promoting it and all that, right? He says this. He says this, but does he actually mean it? Does he actually understand? Because his actions here with this company Onpassive and then now with Victory of Ash says very much that he doesn't understand that. And he doesn't understand that that's a sacrifice that these guys have made for him, really, right? Because they all believe in him and his alleged vision for the future of saving humanity. And it's like, do you understand that? You know, he says the words, sounds very poetic, but there's nothing behind them. Not a thing.
I would change do it or die.
Do it or die. I'm not saying that, you know, you either got to do this or die, he said at the beginning of this. But, you know, he's going to do it or die. And, of course, they follow suit, thinking we have to do this or else he's going to die at least.
Back to you, Brother Chris.
Thank you. I really like the back to you. That's helping me out. Amazing. So, all
Yeah.
right.
That's because you literally started that, I believe. But hearing from Marty is interesting.
Marty, yeah, I'm gonna back Ash in that. You've been a big help to not just me, but
To him.
to every person that's belonged to this company from the start.
Now looking at this, it's like, was this their goodbye? Was this their goodbye to Marty? Is that actually what this is?
So we do all appreciate you, brother. And when I mess with you, that means I love you. That's all it means.
Of course.
See that cough?
Next on the list.
It's like, was he lying there? Is that the scammer's throat clear? You know, it's almost surreal.
This is Julie Wynn, and then Red, you are on deck, brother.
Thank you.
Right? It's so much more grosser to watch today than it was April 10th. You know, 2025, it's interesting. Wow, Chris, backstab much? I know, it's just quite interesting. Almost makes me feel a little ill to my stomach.
Chris, hello, Brother Ash. Great to see you. Always.
Because, like, if you don't know, by the way, Marty came out and talked about how, like, during this webinar, there was already some tension behind the scenes and whatnot. And he felt like there were problems already started by this point. Because he talked about how, like, basically the whole time in 2025, he felt like he was being pushed out slowly. And so it's very much weird watching this in hindsight, because they do eventually cut Marty loose. And shortly after that, Marty actually passes away. And it was announced October 1st that he had passed on that day. So, you know, he ended up in the hospital several times in a row. I think he went 5 times in and out of hospital. And then the last visit, he never came home again. And it was just very upsetting. He needed to have heart surgery, and I don't believe that they were able to then give him that surgery and make him better like they originally thought they might be able to, you know. They had to wait. I think he had to do probably a stress test and a few tests to see if he was viable. and I don't believe he was. Either that or it was while he was waiting for the surgery. He passed away, unfortunately. So it's just very strange to watch how they talk to him in this webinar here. One of the last ones he attends ever.
First, I would like to send our deepest condolences to you and your family for the loss of your uncle. It has been such a great journey that we all have been in. And to me, it is a privilege for all of us to be here. And on behalf of the entire community, the unspoken person, and
does Canada have a first lady? Here in Canada, we don't do like president and first lady. Here in Canada, we literally have just a prime minister who's the same as the president. And then his wife, I guess, would be considered what you guys would consider to be the first lady of Canada. But we don't have an official title here in the parliamentary system for the wife of the prime minister. We literally just call her the wife of the prime minister. And her name is Diana Fox Carney. But in our news, she'll just be referred to as the wife of the prime minister. Because here in Canada, like, no offense, but it's only really the prime minister that's important. We don't do the whole like monarchy presidential family thing. We're like, no, it's just he's the prime minister, and then that's it. Like, the whole family isn't in charge. The U.S. is kind of weird for that. You know, we already have the queen because, you know, technically we are still under the queen and king of England as well. So I think that also had something to do with it. You know, we can't praise the first lady like we did Queen Elizabeth. That would have been bad. You know?
we all here know the facts that we do.
Now, Justin Trudeau is no longer the prime minister. Justin Trudeau was forced out, and Mark Carney stepped in and then got voted to continue, basically, because he stepped in to kind of take over after we kicked out Trudeau. You know, forced him to basically stand down and be like, okay, I'm no longer the prime minister here. He had done some things that really upset people. A lot to do with his spending and immaturity. I don't know if he was mature enough to be. But everyone thought he'd be like his dad. His dad was very much appreciated and respected when he was in power. And so I think everyone kind of voted on the name, messed that up a little bit. Not to mention he promised that he would legalize marijuana. And I think a lot of the Canadians were like, yeah, we're voting for that. So that heavily influenced him getting into power here, I believe. But he is dating Katy Perry. He is. Him and his wife have allegedly broken up. Like I said, I don't know what's going on with him. He's going through like a midlife crisis. And it began while he was still the prime minister. So yeah, he's now dating Katy Perry, and things are very weird. I'm kind of glad he got out. Like, before that really became a huge thing. Remember back when Onpassive celebrated every Indian holiday, and you'd have Chris and Marty sounding like they had celebrated that holiday since they were teenagers? Oh, good times, really. It's true. That happened. Good to see you, Chris. Salami says the Queen is dead. Yes. Yes, it's now King Charles. I meant more like when these laws were set, like and when we kind of decided what we would call everyone here. And and how our power and our hierarchy would work here, she was the queen. And so since she was the queen, we had a woman. I do think that might have influenced us being like, we're not going to do the first lady thing. You know, we don't need that. We'll just do the prime minister. I mean, we still give her almost just as much respect as the first lady in the U.S. gets. It's not like we like poo poo on her or anything. I don't think we do. I don't think we do it, like I said, because we kind of already have the whole royal family. We just don't need another royal family. This is why I like America. We never mess up elections. I hope you're joking. You have a cult leader right now. She's a lizard person and on a spaceship with Elvis. Me? And the Queen of Canada. Yeah, the cult leader, the Queen of Canada. She dubbed herself the Queen of Canada. All right, nobody gave her that title. She just kind of showed up one day, like no word of a lie. She just popped up on a live stream out of nowhere and was like, I am the Queen of Canada. She's also now apparently the Queen of the United States. So just saying.
Talk to someone that we met in the community, in this great company in the past 6-7 years, every single day. And the amount of people that share with all of us about what you have been doing for all of us.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. Our hope and dreams are still alive. And so I wanted to take this opportunity to say thank you for doing what you're doing. And I wanted to ask you a question. I know there's a saying saying that behind a successful man, there's a woman and the mother-in-law. And so my question to you is that
there's a woman and mother-in-law. I've never heard that before. I don't know the version with the mother-in-law in there, Julie.
how are your family doing, your beautiful wife and your boys doing through all of this? To me, what had happened in the past year, 6-7 years, is the road to success. And you are doing what you are doing for all of us, and what we are here together is a success. I see that is a success. And and what you are doing is actually putting all of us at ease, knowing the fact that our future is still alive. So the question to you is, how is your family and your wife, your boys, and everyone else?
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And also, Julie, you also have your
Man, I missed my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law passed away. And I miss her. We had a good relationship. I liked my mother-in-law. I was one of the few people that got a decent mother-in-law. I have some friends that are like, about theirs, and they tell me stories. And I'd be like, I don't have any stories like that about mine. Like we get along great. But I miss her.
touch on this journey. We all appreciate you.
I'm actually wearing the shirt she got me right now. And it says, I don't need Google because my awesome husband knows everything. My mother-in-law bought that for me. So there you go. My mother-in-law was cool.
Thank you. That goes without saying. Perhaps I appreciate the question and the care about the family. Serious update. They're all free. Nobody's in prison so far. Nobody's hospitalized. No injuries so far. We made it. With all their pain, I still love them. And they are at a phase in life where they understand I'm not exclusive to them, all of them. And we've been talking about it to the point like that we wish we have more time and do other things and all that. We do it to the best of our ability, all right? And
See, I don't like saying that behind every man's success is God because I don't personally believe in God. And I feel like then you are thanking some invisible being for the success that you should be proud of, that you got yourself. I don't even necessarily agree with the statement behind every successful man is a woman. I think that's a little bit sexist. All I know is that there definitely was never a statement that was behind every successful man is a woman and a mother-in-law. that one I've never heard, Julie.
But I'm very outspoken about I have a bigger mission and you cannot monopoly me in any way. Okay, I have a commitment in front of God. So they have realized this is a reality, this is a fact, and they are on board. Okay, it's very, very easy to the point of my little son would ask me how many meetings do you have. So sometimes I say like it's not a big number. Like let's say I have 3 or 5 or whatever. Oh, you need to do more. It's like you're you're worthless today. Like why? Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Yeah, you deserve a break. Okay, no problem. So I love that, and for all those who are in this type of business and they have their family on board, they know the value of it, the partnership. So I have good support. You know, we share the same things. You know about making a difference, being good humans, and that's very inspiring. And added to the accountability again. I'm sorry, Colin. I'm gonna hit it again. Uh, but they are accountable to me. Like I cannot also disappoint them. I have to be a good model to them. So any way you look at it, no way out. Whether I want it or not, like but I really love it. So
Now, his wife was named as a relief defendant in the SEC case against him and Onpassive. Part of the final judgment agreement between he and the Security and Exchange Commission was that she would be completely removed. They would basically drop her from it. She would no longer be a relief defendant. They would no longer accuse her of taking the money. And the reason why she was a relief defendant is because Ash had transferred the $108 million that he took from the O founders into her bank account. Her name was also listed as being partial owner of the Dubai office. So when the SEC came looking like for the people that were in charge of this thing, it looked very much like Ash and his wife were in charge. We've never seen Ash's wife. She has never been on a webinar. And I often wonder how much she actually knows about this and what's going on and what he's doing. And I wonder if part of why he wanted her taken off of the like final judgment and being a part of that case is because he's trying to hide from her just how fraudulent this actually is. Like, we're not sure how much she knows and doesn't know about what's going on here. This is the most that he really says about her involvement. Other than later on when you'll watch the SEC address that he did about the SEC case. You'll hear him talk about, you know, how he got her dropped out of the final judgment and whatnot. So, like, we don't know how much she knows. For all we know, he could just be signing her name on things and she has no clue what's going on here. So I just wanted to be completely transparent about that.
yeah. But thank you, Julie. That was very kind of you as always. And they're here. Everything is good. We keep up the fight together. hope the same for your family too.
Yeah, and they have 2 sons. There was a picture circulating of him and his 2 sons that he had posted up on his like original Onpassive websites to be all like, I'm relatable, here's me and my kids.
And those who don't have that blessing or that advantage where their family is on board in their vision, I hear you. It's harder, but hopefully, one day they will become believers.
You know, like I often wonder if him saying that was him like kind of trying to convince himself that his family would come around. Because the way he talks about like how his son brought things up to him earlier, it sounds like his son's like disappointed by him, and his son is like he still has to be a kid. I mean, they were quite young when this started, but I don't even believe that either of them are teenagers yet. They'd be like preteens right now. You know what I'm saying? So like, no offense, but like they don't know anything about running a business or anything like that. I don't know why he put so much into what they say in that way. But it just makes it sound like they're disappointed with him, and what he said just now makes me go, are you trying to convince yourself? Because he's the kind of person where he wouldn't tell you if his wife didn't believe in this. You know what I mean? Like he would want to make it look like they are the best family in the entire world, and they believe in this mission just as much as he does. And that's why I say like he's kind of an unreliable narrator when it comes to that, because it's all very much for appearances, and we don't really know, you know, what she knows or how much a part of it she is. I don't trust this man. He would 100%, in my opinion, this man would 100% put an office in his wife's name, transfer money to her in her account, but then he'd probably have access to that account, right? And like not tell her that that's going on. Like I could see that happening. I don't trust him at all. Right? Remind me what just happened before. This is their first webinar from 2025. As I explained in my introduction, but you came in late. It's the first webinar of 2025. We hadn't seen Ash since Christmas. And this is him coming on to address everyone, because just like right now, it had been a few months since anyone knew what was going on. And everything was at a standstill because of the website shutting down in, you know, late June of 2024. So, yes, this is before the SEC actual final judgment. Ash brings up in here that they are working on the final judgment. He hints here that they're reaching a final judgment. I just didn't know if they were actually going to reach one, because they had kind of already gone back and forth a couple times and gone through the mediation and nothing was set. So I didn't think that he would agree to the things he had to agree to. And that's why I'm like, I think a big part of it was getting his wife taken off the final judgment. That was a really big reason why he agreed to it. That, and also to keep all of the information private. If this had gone to court, we would have known everything that happened in Onpassive and all their finances and everything. We would have had access to all that information. With them making the final settlement, you know, settling together, agreeing on this judgment, everything stays sealed as long as he holds his end of the bargain up.
Back to you, Mr. Handsome.
Yeah, and he might have also not been able to continue to pay. That could have also been a factor.
I'm so glad you didn't say I let him out of the cages today, but I thought for sure you were going to say that. Very good
They're
question.
loose.
Yep. All right, let me bring up Mr. Q&A, Redfern.
Here we
Thanks
go.
very much, Chris. Hi, Ash. Very, very pleased to be here on the panel with such esteemed other people. Lovely to see you, Ash, and I'm sure that everybody watching is really over the moon that you have got our first webinar underway in 2025. You know something?
Now, since this is really the only time you're going to see them with Ash Mufareh, like I said, after this, it's mainly just Ash that you're going to be hearing from. Just pay attention to how they talk to him if you're new here. Like he really is a godlike creature to them. And they all start off thanking him, sucking up. A lot of love bombing is going on back and forth here. Like it's very, very bizarre. And even for an MLM company, you've never seen an MLM company praise a leader quite like this. I promise you.
I had an absolute bunch of questions before I came on here. Before I do anything, condolences to your uncle. It's always tough, isn't it, when you lose people within the family that you have a strong connection with, and obviously their calling comes a bit more sooner than you would want it to. So from Jane and I, our deepest condolences from you. Business is a funny thing, really, and I have got one question at the end of this. And I think for any successful business, the one thing you look at is the leadership, you know, the person who is in charge. You told us a good year or so ago that you were taking back helm of the ship, and we have had a rocky road, but through your strength of your foresight of what is going on, you have steered us through some very rough waters. But behind the scenes, what you've also done is you've had a plan B. You've locked yourself away in the captain's cabin. You've been looking at charts, and we all thought we were going to Australia. How wrong are we? We're not going to Australia. We're going to a newfound land. And that is because the plan B is a better place than Australia was. This is the change that is necessary that you were talking about. Like I said, I had a load of questions. For me, you've answered most of the ones that were very foremost to me. The SEC case, it's been a thorn in our sides for a long, long time now, and people want to know what is going on. You've answered that openly, honestly. You've said about your reputation. It must have been hit so hard and been deeply upsetting for you. Like you said, I joined in 2018 along with Peter Rogers, who's on the panel here. Guess what we did when we first heard your name? We went on Google. We had a look. Who's this Ash Mufareh bloke? Clean as a whistle, only recommendations, commendations, other businesses, what you've done, how successful you've been. Why wouldn't we want to follow a guy like you in those early days? That was your reputation. And these things come at a price. You've decided, I'm going to do this company. I'm going to make this company for the betterment of humanity and the people who want to follow me. I applaud you for being that stand-up guy, for doing that, and really going through things that we cannot imagine for yourself, your family, and all the other bits. Another question I had, which you have done as well, is answered about locations. How many rumors did we hear about, is it, isn't it, are we, aren't we? That is being laid to rest now. You've confirmed what is going on. Do we need to know where we are now? In my opinion, I don't care. I don't care what offices we are, who's here, who's there. Do we look at other big companies? Where are they located? What offices are in? No, we just want to use the products that we want to use. We don't care where they're located.
Right.
And I personally believe that where we are located has no influence whatsoever on the success of the business. It's also heartening to know that you are fighting tooth and nail to recover what is rightfully ours collectively. We, as affiliates founders, have worked damn hard to help this business evolve and grow. Why shouldn't we be rewarded for our hard work? Knowing that the money from, I'm going to use the word that you were looking for, scum of the earth have taken from us, is going to be brought back to us rightfully, legally, in the months or however long it takes to come back. That is heartwarming for me, knowing that you are doing that for us. We deserve that for our part that we've played within the company, and knowing that that is going to happen really does, for me, sit very, very well. You've told us then about moving forward and about how we are going to set new standards. We're going to bring something to the table that we've never seen before. This is the new direction I was talking about earlier. You as a captain saying, no, we're going to go to a better land. We are going to have a better company than you have ever seen before. You are going to be successful. I am going to make a difference. This is you as the leader that we look to be able to produce and deliver those things that we feel that you know more than we do. Ash, I've followed you for a long time now. I am so glad that I have stayed the course with you. Why? My reputation is intact. I haven't wavered. I've stayed the course. My reputation, my belief in what I know is the right thing to do. Has my life been tough? Have I had tough decisions to make? Yeah, damn right I have. But my belief in what you are doing for everybody, for me included, I know is the right decisions. And this is why my reputation is intact, and it's going to stay intact because I would follow you until the job is done. This year is going to be the best year for me, for my family, and for everyone else out there. Yeah, and Ash, indeed. I thank you for all of that. My question, and I've got two, did I hear correctly when you said that the 97 for O Connect is going to be put back into the wallets as a whatever? Did I hear correctly on that or not?
So that was for, well, 97 for Connect.
If you pay for O Connect.
I have to go back. So what's the other question?
The other question I had was, do you want to talk us through the handprint behind you on top of your shelf?
Oh, Lord.
That's new.
Yeah. This was on my last birthday.
Yeah, tell us what happened to the blue vases. All right, we understand the hand. Where are the blue vases, you asshole? What did you do with them?
That's the three. Let me see if I can get it here. Okay. You see it? Oh. My on the full screen, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could lift it up a little bit.
No.
There you go.
Full screen.
Okay, let me turn off this light.
Good job, Chris.
3 hands.
So we love you, and that was 9/14/24 birthday. 3 hands. Mom in the back, the middle boy, the little boy.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So they're on board. They like their hands. We believe in you. We're with you.
You mean they use their hands for the handprints? Crazy sauce.
Excellent. Ash, thank you so much. You don't have to answer the first question. It's fine.
I will, but I want to say something. Obviously, on behalf of all of us, your presence is vital. It's essential to all of us. You add also good value to the community, and I hear you about, we all been through tough times, ups and downs. You've seen, how difficult when the family is challenged, whether with health issues, we go through that all the time. For some reason, God takes the good ones first, but the memories stay. Again, I'm going to use that, Brother Bicarmo. Yeah, that my uncle was not just hilarious, but he was intelligent, and I worked with him a couple of months in my life, but we were so close that he believed in me way before Onpassive, many years ago. He believed I will make a difference. He didn't know what it
Sure,
is.
you did, little buddy.
A couple of years ago, he heard about the news, or my mom was telling him or something. He's my mom's brother, and he was there as nothing. He hasn't
That's your
seen
uncle?
anything.
Really? Your mom's brother is your uncle? Crazy sauce.
And I haven't talked to him in years at the time. So I love the fact that he believed in me regardless, even we were not like in touch. Yeah, but unfortunate things happen. So I just want to make sure you have been a great value, essential to our community. Red, your family, Jane especially, we always will be grateful. And I thank you for expressing things I actually struggle to express. I mean, you put it in such a smooth way. So thank you for doing that. It is also important to say, yes, we've been reserved a little bit, but it doesn't mean like we're not fighting 24/7. But the timing is telling. So why do we come at this time now with so much information and we start putting it forward to do that? So that's something important. And we admit, mistakes and all of that, but we're not giving up on the dream. And in fact, we're far stronger. And I'm going to add again to the first question about the commitment level from all of us. We've invested a lot. What Susie said, what you're saying, Red, we've put a lot into this, okay? Just the time, just the disappointment, the ups and downs, it doesn't matter. Our emotions, in short. So we paid a high price at a different capacity, and it's enough for us not to continue. Not to give up. It's enough for us to continue just for the price we paid so far. And the truth and justice will always prevail, just like you noticed something there. Okay, so.
Yes, the truth of justice will always prevail. Remember that.
Just a little bit more time, everything will be clear. About the $97, what I meant to say, clarification, what I meant to say, for those who bought Oak Connect, it was credited to them, and if they have commission, they will get that. Now moving forward to everybody who paid $97 or got it credited or returned or refunded, or they were suspended or terminated, we are considering, okay, just so we can bring a little bit of light to our lives and communities, why not reset the clock for everybody? Like, give everybody a chance, in a way, grandfather them or give them like a general amnesty, where just give them another chance, okay? The mechanics and the details are unclear, but this is the concept or the principle. We're just gonna give people a good break. That's the intention. Founders, not customers. So that's why we're always gonna look out for our good founders. I appreciate you, Red. That was great input from you, as usual, of course. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Back to Michigan.
Me. Very good, Red. I'm bouncing out of order, not because someone's my favorite or I don't like you, because I love every one of you, but I got to call Mike Ellis. So, Mr. Mike Ellis, I know you're itching there, so come on, my brother.
No, thanks, Chris. I really don't have any questions. I don't have much to say. Ash, you're fighting the good fight, and all of us here appreciate that.
Of course.
You have way more support than you even know of. Believe me. So just keep up the good fight. Very, very proud of what you're doing, and yeah, you're doing great, Ash. That's it.
Thank you so much, and I'm aware of the support. Quite, it's a big drive to me. That's what fuels me, and you're such a great example of that. Everybody knows that. Thank you.
Well, I'll be here as long as Chris will allow me to be here.
That's
For
up
good.
to God. That's up
For
to God.
You have the door key. You can come and leave anytime. Yeah.
Very good, Mike. I love you, man, because you're fun to mess around with. All right, let me see. I'm gonna do a eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Listen, there's two ladies that are phenomenal trench. Not you, Comfort. You had your chance, though. Two ladies that do I think, phenomenal translation. I'm gonna call those two next. I'm gonna start with we call her AI Francine. And then I'm going to jump to Marcy. And I want to say what a phenomenal job you both do. I watch these webinars, even though I don't speak French, but I see the numbers that you get. And I'm so impressed with that you got a hold of the French African community, the French community. And I'm very, very proud of both of you. So Miss Francine, the floor is yours. Marcian, you're on deck.
I am speechless. I don't know if I am the person you just described, but Ash, it's a pleasure meeting you today, and mostly we thank you for your resilience. We have been, to be honest, we didn't know what you were going through. We knew it was hard on you, but that has been a terrible journey. By the way, we shared that journey with you because you do have so many people loving you out here. We have prayed and we are very proud of what you have come out with. We keep on supporting you, and we know today is the very first day for all of us. Something really beautiful is birthing here as we speak.
That's
so
beautiful.
I won't talk more, but know that we are here to back you, and we love you. We are here also to say our gratefulness to your wife. We are very happy, and we thank her. We thank your children, and we are here with you. We'll not leave. We are here supporting whatever we do. It won't be easy because after what you have just told us today, it cannot be
Francine, blink twice if you need help.
a straight path. We'll go through something, maybe more than what we know. I don't want to scare you, but we may face things much more difficult. The difference now is that we are a family. We have come to know each other during this past year, and very strong bonds have come to tie all of us. And I have faith, and I know that the road ahead will be much easier. Even with difficulties, we'll make it together. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Actually, Chris was lying. You're better than what he said. So you're way better. You're just a beautiful soul, and everybody knows that. We appreciate you. Thank you so
The love bombing makes me want to crawl out of my damn skin.
much. I agree with you. It is likely to always have some obstacles throughout the way, but I think we're more experienced now. We're stronger. We believe in the goals and the dreams, obviously, and we're a bigger team. So thank you so much. Back to my brother.
You. I told you she's got like the most perfect demeanor I've ever seen in my life. So I
Amazing.
Yeah, she just got that voice too. Beautiful voice. Now this next who I call the dancing queen, who came out of Rochelle, and
Chris watches her live streams and facts probably creeps me out.
She just can't stop dancing, and dancing is part of the joy this company's brought to her. So, someone I love with all my heart, Miss Marcienne, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Brother Chris. Hello, Mr. Ash.
Hello.
My condolences to you and your family, and may the soul of your uncle rest in peace, and the land of his ancestor be soft to him. And we are together in this. After listening to you today, I love you yesterday, I love you even more now. Because yesterday I was doing what I was doing without knowing what you were going through. And
I'll love you forever, I'll love you for always, as long as I'm living, my baby you'll be.
When I listen to you today, I feel like we are in a very great direction. And I believe that this is a mission that was meant for you to bring to us. And the reason why we are here every time and we keep going on and on every day, first is because we know where we came from. When we hear what you are going to bring to humanity, if somebody came from where I came from, there's no doubt they're going to sit with you, they're going to wait, and they are going to pray, let this mission be done, because the world and the humanity are going to have their dignity back because of what you are trying to do. For so long, there have been an injustice around the globe. And when there's injustice,
Robert Munch is passing away, by the way. I'm very upset about it. Very, very upset about it. He announced in September 2025 he was completely terminal, and he was going to go ahead with the euthanasia. Like, I cried. I bawled my eyes out when I watched that.
Justice, what do we do? Resilience and endurance become our duty. So our duty now is to work with you, to support you, and to give you better energy and beautiful souls around, so that you can help us to take this injustice that the world has brought to us back. And
I don't know if she's reading. Do you guys think she's reading too?
We all can have our dignity, and people around the globe can start living as human beings again, because that's the way that the world was supposed to be in the first place. So we really thank you. We appreciate you. And on behalf of the French community in general around the world, we are here for you. We are not going anywhere. We know that it has not been easy for any of us, particularly for you. And when I listen to you again today, we realize how far you went through. You should have just pushed this aside and said, oh, come on, I'm tired, I can't go. But when you look back and you see people like us, you see people like me, people that they have too much hope and too much faith, you say, this is my mission. I will not let my people down. Ash, thank you. We appreciate you, and we are with you. Thank you so much. No question for me.
Thank you so much, sister. I appreciate you. You're wonderful, always.
Back to you. You're not going to say it or what? So you threw me off. Yeah, I can't wait to dance with Marcienne, honestly, and have a cup of tea with Miss Francine. I'll enjoy both those things. Since I did two ladies, beautiful ladies, I'm going to do the reason I'm not calling him is I don't see him on screen. Gershmender, turn your camera on. And Engineer Shashante is on. So Gershmender, you go first, and then Engineer Shashante after Gershmender, representing India and Bangladesh. Gersh, you there?
Absolutely, Chris. I'm here. Sorry for not putting a camera on right now because I'm inside the airport receiving someone here, and
he's probably just naked.
So, but yeah, thank you for inviting me, and absolutely thank you, Ash, for all the updates. And we are always thrilled when you are here among us in the webinars or updating us. And definitely, we always support you, not me, but whole world is behind you. They support you, all the founder community. And
no, they don't.
We all are so proud.
They really don't, though. Like, he's like, the whole world supports you. I'm like, I know.
That we are with you within Onpassive, and we are here from, like, we are veterans now, if we can say, and we
Sure.
understand each other, and we know our likes and dislikes, how we roam here and there. We know each other now, and
Great.
definitely I think a strong person like you can only bring this business back, and you have done exactly that, and you are not afraid of accepting the challenges.
Only you can bring this business back. And I'm over here like, well, yeah, he's the owner, operator, CEO. So, yeah.
And we really appreciate you for doing all of this for us. And
Not
so
really
just
empowering.
a small question. I think Susie got that you are bringing products and mostly AI and digital products. I know when we get such a huge setback, and when you are having actually a backup plan always, and you have told us so many times, I think 2021 and 22, you have told all this thing that if this thing doesn't work, I have a backup plan, and we understand that, and we always know that, yeah, if you are here, and definitely a backup plan will be there. And I think exactly you are doing that, and I don't know how I predicted that. Yeah, because once we get this setback, and it's not easy to bring all those things which we actually dreamt of all together, because we want to run this business, and what's working, I think that you will bring first, and then introduce all those things in this. And I think way back in last year webinar, when we were like, you came on the 26th of December, I think I predicted this thing, and I hope that it works out like this. And but my only question is that if we are bringing this business model, so I'm assuming that commission structure will also be different, right? And if you can touch upon that a little bit, not exactly, and if I'm personally feeling that within next 3 to 4 months, everything will be rolling out, right, Ash?
Well, thank you so much, Grisminder, and I hope you would have a safe travel. I don't know what device are you using, like your noise cancellation feature or device is working really good. Like, you sound like you're in a studio, not in an airport.
Okay, yeah, a Bluetooth device is very good, yeah.
Okay, the Apple one?
No, it's some other brand, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I thank you again, and I agree with you. We're veterans and we've been here for a while. So I need to clarify something. We're not talking about Onpassive 2.0. We're not talking about taking anything from Onpassive. So I want you to know my resolution, which started a while ago. Okay, so this is not to mix two things again. Okay, I want you to know it's completely different. Okay, it's a different let's not say concept, but let's say it's a whole new direction.
It's a scam.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And it is important to know it is 100% unrelated to Onpassive.
Exactly.
So the future, what is common between the future and Onpassive? First of all, let's do this housekeeping, okay? We're not shutting down Onpassive. Onpassive is not going anywhere. We're not undermining nor declining nor denying anything of Onpassive. Onpassive is a good thing. It's what brought us to us. And it's not going anywhere. We decide together how we proceed with it after clearing all those things, okay? All those possibilities. Now, one of the mistakes I've made in the past is, missing the timelines. I'm going to give you an example. When I worked with a team in Hyderabad or even Bangalore, so for example, if they gave me March 1st as it will be tested and ready to go live, like that would be the release day, okay? What we call it, the launching day of so and so product. I didn't come and tell you March 1st we are going to go live. I told you potentially this is an example, but relevant. I told you probably end of June or beginning of July, a couple of months extra as a buffer because I know IT, which is realistic. And we came to that time, not the 1st of March, like it would be like July 1st already, and it didn't happen. So March 1st, I said, thank God, between me and myself, I said, thank God I didn't put that date out, okay? Because it's not ready, okay? And now my heart start beating because now, what if that, I already put that time, and it's really generous, very flexible, and it still didn't happen, not because they completely failed to deliver. They did their best. I said it previously, or they worked as hard as they could. Many times we stayed like 24 hours, like no sleep. Like we would stay on the screen or whatever, exchanging communication. Many times they had to stay at the office. So the effort was unquestionable. But the results, when we go and test it, like, or I would see the final demo to give approval, I have to sign up, like to give okay, so it can go live. I did not do that. Or we tried, but it just failed. Then I tell them, you know what, is put it down again, like one application. So for that example. So one of the things I've learned, obviously, I'm not going to put timeline, but it's reasonable to say it's going to be, since we've known each other, if you remember, personally, we've been talking a lot, like summer 2018, if you remember, Gusminder, around the clock, okay? And you had amazing start, you were selective about the people, and you were supportive and all of that, even without having full clarity. You've asked a lot of questions. We did our best. So like you said, we've been together for a while. And because of that, and because of we know who we are and what we've accomplished so far, and knowing the past few years, I feel comfortable to say I can assure you this will be the best year of all those past years, as good as they are in some ways.
Absolutely.
So it is reasonable to expect lots of development within that. Now, I can say, based on what I know, I can say that, yes, okay, I can say it. But the problem is a lot of people are going to say the wrong thing, and they're going to start on my behalf, and we go to the same loop. I've made a mistake a while ago. It was a business I joined, okay, years ago, okay, and talking about more than 20, 25 years ago, where I got, it's like network marketing. I got in a position where I saw the possibilities, okay? One of the questions I always ask about, the top, I don't ask about what's going to cost me now. Am I going to give, this coupon or whatever? No, I don't care about that. I will get all the way if I've done everything and maximize my efforts. What's the maximum return? That's how I think. And I played the numbers, and it was very promising. Okay, not unlimited, but it was very promising. So I kind of like upgraded my lifestyle including buying a fancy SUV, brand new. It was when I bought it up front before day one at work, okay? It just, in the hopes of doing that, I don't, like I paid as a loan, obviously, car loan, and other things in my life. So one of the affiliates told me, are you claiming success backward? Like, are you reversing success? Like I'm starting from the end. No, you got to go through the process. And that brings up the topic of the timing. So I chose to talk to you today because there are some steps that we have to do until we do. Okay. So for example, I'll be more clear. Okay. SEC, in my speculation, okay, within the next 60 days, okay, take note of this. It could be over. Possible. I don't guarantee. It's not my decision. There's a commission. They have to approve it. We have to, okay. But it's possible. And what if it's all resolved then? You're going to tell me congratulations, whatever. It's too soon to celebrate today. But what if 60 days or 30 days from now, we'll celebrate?
Sorry.
I guarantee you within the next 24 hours, maximum, you're going to be telling me what's next. That's why
now he doesn't want them to ask what's next anymore.
We're talking today. The timing is important. So
Absolutely.
I'm going through some steps that we have to go through today. So I'm ready after 60 days. Some people got it, and I know they're smiling. So
Absolutely.
The logic of the example I told you, I was reverse, like succeeding backward in a way. So I wasn't good at doing things in order. And also with the experience of Onpassive. So now we're going to do things in a proper manner, in a strategic order and sequences. If that makes sense?
Absolutely, Ash. We got it.
Always
What you want to
good
say.
to hear you, brother. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Ash. Really, we love you. That's why. And yeah, you want to say so many things. I know there are some restrictions, as we know. You can't explain everything, but I figured out, and I don't know. My intuition is saying that yes, something is brewing inside you, and you'll be coming up with a lot of exciting news. And I know you are always excited
I
when
can
you're doing
pledge
the
this
things.
to you, Grisminder and everybody else. You will not get anything from Ash Mufareh but good. I will not bring any harm or negativity to your life. I would always pledge just adding value and giving you something good. I'm a human. I make mistakes.
I know,
know,
Ash.
just give me the time and the believe. Again, if you have two offers, somebody's pushing you to do it and do this, you're going to lose. You're going to okay, and you have to do something. Basically, join and pay money and all that. And somebody is telling me, no, I need you to help me. Let's work together. We can reach far together. Okay. Far. It's possible. There are better ways to do it, and it doesn't have to be just the money aspect of it. That's a byproduct, right? But if you have those two approaches, I would trust the person who's not asking me for just give me, pay me, you're gonna lose, or you're gonna be left behind, or there's no such a thing. It's a opportunities are there, and if it's not there, we create it. So just be cautious about what you do and where you spend your hard-earned money or borrowed money. For some of you, the money you cannot afford to lose. So don't venture foolishly in a way. We take risk because we're making something greater, like a platform for everybody, or building a base that we can build a whole future and eventually a legacy for all of us. So we have to take bigger risk. But if you're limited in a budget or time, or you cannot tolerate so much, let's say, challenges in your life, you're not going to die if you don't join so and so. Okay, you're likely just going to lose a
Ash.
little bit of time and money and hope. So for all of those who got distracted, we understand. I have no restriction on what you do about your life. You're free to do it. I just want the best for you. From my experience, I'm not doing this because there is a better option out there. I would be the guy who's telling you, come join this, or you will be left behind. I'm telling you, if you're in it, you'll win it. If you don't, if you're fine, you're fine. Nothing is going to change in your life. But we can do better together. That's all I'm trying to say.
Thank you very much, Ash. Thank you.
And I'm saying this to everyone, Gersmender, forgive me. I'm not meaning this is like to you. So just a general talk. Thank you. And back to Michigan. I hope you make it safely.
Thank you,
Thanks.
Gersh. Thank you, Ash.
Thank you, Chris.
Engineer Shante, hold on 1 second. I got to get Minnow in because she's got to leave here in a little bit. So if you don't mind, I'm going to let Minnow, then you can go right after her, and then it'll be Gina Leva, Janet Butler, and then I'm saving the tech guys and Robin Noble and Daryl Cook for last. So
this is not getting any easier.
It's ridiculous. Everyone has to have their turn to come up and praise him and talk about how excited they are after he basically just told them that like Onpassive was going to end. Then he's starting something else. Like it's ridiculous.
I thought the stuff is behind me. Yeah. All right, bring it on. All the good ones.
Hello, thank you, Chris. Thank you so much. I have still another 15 minutes, but anyway, thank you. My heart is pounding, palpitating. On behalf of everybody who is not here on the panel with us, we want to let you know, we echo Susie McRae. We love you, Mr. Ash. We're just pleased and happy to see you here. We're happy to see your smile. I'm definitely not having any questions that has to do with how much more and how sooner. No, I spare you with that. Bill must want to tell you he absolutely loves you, and so does everybody else that is watching. Thank you. I love you all.
Also, what have you been doing today while watching this? So far, I've put on dishes, done a bunch of dishes, vacuumed my house. I'm about to watch more. I have not just been sitting here.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Minnow. Back to Brother Chris. I got you, Ash. I got you.
You became a good brand too, Minnow.
Okay, Mr. Engineer Shashante, Mr. Bangladesh, go ahead. The floor is yours, brother.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chris. Thank you so much. Hi, Ash. It's a great Onpassive day. It's a great Onpassive day. As today, the clarity you shared with the community, we are really happy. And I think today is I'm feeling just like a rebirth. And this is a great time. And the turbulence and the challenges and the issues you passed through, even though you are so cool, you are so focusing on your target, and
he's a nerd. But this is engineer Biswas. He did a lot of the memes that we have reacted to in past Fridays with my Sayers and A. Used to do a lot of the Onpassive memes, and also he is now in Days Owls. He has left this scheme and joined one that's very, very similar. And right now, he's actually praising Daniel Dalpe or Dalpez, depending on who you ask. He's praising him like he once praised Ash Mufareh. So he's really just done a pivot into a new scheme, and then he's just pulling the same things. And we're going to be looking at that more in future. Don't you worry.
Whenever we saw you we have seen you so smiling, and it is only possible for Ash Mufareh. I think none can do it. So, as you always says that you are gonna, or we are together gonna change the world. Yes, it can be possible only for you. And with the whole community around the globe, I think at your side always with our wholehearted support. So I don't have don't have any question actually, but I'm very curious to know that the turbulence and the challenges you went through, even though you are so cool, so focused to your target, how did you remain so cool? This question is almost like Collins. So could you please give us some tips that how is possible to keep cool in this such a bad situation, so many odd situation, negative situations you have passed through. So give us some tips so that we can acquire that and move forward. Thank you.
I appreciate you, and I'm so thankful that you made it with us today, and you stayed late. Always good to see you, Shashanta. A couple of things. I believe seeing the big picture, focusing on the big picture, knowing this is a temporary act, whether it's an event or issue, and I know being negative and frustrated and having the anxiety is not going to help it. It's unhealthy. So being like breathing and dealing with it with wisdom and calmness is far more effective. That's I'm really strong about my belief. Okay, I do the best in my hands, and I leave the rest in God's hand. Very, very easy, and with that, you can sleep really good.
Thank you, Ash. You know that in Bangladesh, we are also passing through so many turbulence, but still, whatever is happening, we are always at your support. We believe that whatever you are doing, that is for the better cause of
Let me ask
the
you,
better cause of
Engineer
people
Shashanta,
around the globe.
what better or greater motive for any of you, okay, to think like you're waking up and knowing that if you succeed or if you are in this direction, you're going to make a significant positive impact, even in generations to come. And I have seen already that initial impact or transformation. So what better motive than that? Like, or versus like, let's say, waking up thinking, how can I increase my bank account? Like a typical traditional motive. All right. And, oh, this is frustrating. Like, let me just have an investment or have an easy work or business. I don't have to care about others. But how fulfilling is that? So the reward of giving and making that helping creating that legacy and giving the hope, to millions of people among the world, right? It's a bigger cause to live for. It's more fulfilling and rewarding. So I keep my eyes always on the big picture. I don't let the small petty details affect my attitude toward that, because in my mind it's done. So this is temporary. I know where I'm going. It's clear, crystal clear. I'm going to get there, not because of how good I am, because of how good is the vision, how clear it is, and we're willing to pay the efforts, and we're not going to leave unturned stone to navigate until we solve it, until we.
So remember what Megan was talking about earlier about telling people things and then it'll be done within your mind and then you might not get anything actually finished. maybe she rewatched this stream, because that might be the very problem, is that to Ash, it's already done in his mind. Just nothing is actually done other than in his head.
We get there, and you have enough demand on it, your support, your belief, all of you. So there's no reason for us not to get there. I'm that bold and clear on the end result.
Thank you, Ash. Thank you so
We're
much.
closing the finish line. Of
But
course, my pleasure.
we are today more happy that every week we'll see you, will be in the webinar, and definitely we'll get more and more updates. Thank you. Thank you so much. We are really blessed. We are really grateful to you. Thank you. Back to Chris.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. You're helping me.
Yeah, see? I knew I liked that guy better.
He's better than me. Yes, definitely.
Very good, Shashante. Okay, we're going to do Jean Aliva. She's back. I know her battery's charged now. Jean, Janet. And then we're going to go to Peter, Daryl, and then closing Robin. I think I got everyone.
I think I need to do like 20 push-ups. I'll be back. Okay, so I need to get ready for this.
Yeah, I was going to say, Chris, you wish that you could do, Gene.
So you don't have to see me crash and burn.
Good. No.
Well,
good to see
thank
you,
you,
Jean.
Chris. Oh, so good to see you, Ash. I'm going to, I mean, everyone that spoke has already spoken, about, 90% of my heart. I extend my condolences to you for your beloved uncle, the loss. I hope that the love that we surround you with every single day helps to comfort you, and that the memory of his laughter, and I'm sure he's going to be guiding you from the other side, with suggestions and ideas. I believe that with my whole heart. I hope also that seeing everybody on the screen here and knowing how many thousands are watching and how much they support you, is you take it as proof that you have already had this massive impact, because you've shown us the example, not just what you just suggested to Engineer Sushanta, but the idea that you can slog through darkness on a daily basis and still choose to see the good in people and to choose to do the good thing and the hard thing, but the good thing, the right thing. And you've shown us this day in and day out. And so I just want to thank you for your fortitude and for the strength of your heart, that you have shown us such a beautiful example that we already have taken into our lives over the years. I am a better person for having known you and for having known every single person here. And again, everyone that's watching and in the chats. And there's so much love and support for you, Ash, every single day. And so I guess if I had a question for you, it would be, knowing what you've shared now and knowing that there's a lot of mystery around our moving forward, a lot of not knowing exactly what it's going to look like, all of that kind of thing. What can we do on here on the panel, everybody watching, what can we do now to support this new vision without having all the details? What's the best way, knowing what's happening with Onpassive, what's to come? How can we best support you on social media or wherever, as we move forward?
Thanks a million. I appreciate you, Jean. You're very special to all of us, and definitely there's something that you already do. I could only be more inspired by what you do. Is you are positivity driven, okay?
Like, how much more could you support him? You know what I mean? You're already kissing his ass, doing whatever he says, waiting around for him. What more could you do? You've given him your entire lives and your futures. It's craziness.
Personality, obviously, we know this about you. We all have some garbage in our life, and life can be brutal, but we keep that away. I don't think it's going to make any impact or any progress talking and crying about it. You'd be shocked how much we go through. Okay, I mean, on a daily basis. And I have a choice also to turn on the N channel or the P channel, negative and positive. It's a choice. So I believe that I'm very allergic and sensitive about negativity. I believe it clinically proven it can shut down your immunity system for a while. Like every negative thought, 48 hours, like 2 days. So having a horrible day, if you're trapped into that negativity, you're destroyed and you're not going to be effective. You're not going to be as productive and life can be wasted. And eventually, no promised an outcome. So being positive is a part of, the mindset we choose to. So I would love
I have no clue what he's talking about here. There is nothing that says that if you have one negative thought, that your entire nervous system shuts down for 48 hours. Trust me, or else none of us would ever be able to function.
for us to be clear sincerely to ourselves. Everybody, this is an invitation to everyone. Think about if you're in it or not. But if you choose to be in it, you got to be all the way. Don't do things half sleeve or just like shortcut or all. If you believe in something, if you believe this is like, it sounds like a promising community, or even if I have unclarity about the journey or the exact road we're going to go, but I love what sounds like behind the horizon. Okay. I really want to go there. This is something better than what I've seen so far elsewhere, or to my knowledge as of now. I really want to experience this. Okay. And see the possibilities. Okay. Focus on the
Support me on PayPal instead. Link is in the pinned comment.
possibilities, not on the limitations. If this something attracts you, this is to everybody, not just Gene, okay, that make a clear decision today or as soon as you can. Don't waste another day or week or month in your life unsure about something. It's either you love or don't love. Don't do something you don't love, you're not comfortable with. Don't be in something that you're not sure about it or half love or hate. That's the loser mentality. They're in something they hate. I hate this job. You go, I hate this person or this person. Why are you with them? Or I hate this life, or make it, you change it, you haul, okay. So this is the best part. It's a choice. We live in an era or age of choices. Even that simple thing. So it's a good chance for everybody to kind of like reflect and make a choice, make a solid final decision. You're in or out. If you choose to be in, don't be skeptical. You got to believe all the way. Without the mechanics, I just said in the very beginning, in summer 2018, I didn't talk about the details. It wasn't even clear to me all the way through, right? It was a smaller goal initially, right? We've expanded that together. Not even the name, not even the website, but because of the person. But you know what? I'm comfortable to do business or have any relationship, like a positive, respectful relationship with Gina Leva, for example. I would love to do that. And it doesn't matter the details or the mechanics. I like Francine. I love Dan. I love okay. So this community or this group and all those who are listening, not necessarily on the panel, but if we believe in this network, there's nothing we cannot achieve together. There's nothing. But especially if we have a vision, we have a unique vision, right? It's not like we don't know what we're going to do. We know exactly what we want to do, where we're going to go, and the minor details will come as we go in detail. So the mindset and the decision is what I would recommend within this period, because we're in such a shift. We're in a transition now between something was the initiative or uh, the trigger of something that was promising, but now we're going to a direction with more clarity, with more experience, with more resources,
Sure you are, buddy.
with more facts checked, all of that. It's better by nature, by logic. You're not going to do something worse. So we're going. If we believe in the people around, this journey. So I believe in everybody here, and those who are listening, and those who will come in the future, and that alone is enough. So I wouldn't stress or pressure anybody to. You've got to believe it. No. We're talking naturally. That's one of the reasons I put the PowerPoint aside today. I said, I'm going to speak from the heart again, okay? And I do have PowerPoint. I said, I'm not going to show them. I'm not going to go scripted. I would just have a conversation from the heart so we can decide how we move forward together. Now, I don't know if you caught this, I wouldn't defend. There are people who you're going to find will undermine what we're doing no matter what. And the best treatment to those bugs, insects basically, is to ignore them fully, like they don't exist. You give them any reaction, that means they exist and they're bothering you. They're telling you, I'm no one, because they don't have a proper name, they don't have a business, they don't have a website, they don't have none of that. They're just like vomiting. Whatever you come up with, they're just going to vomit at you. So is that something?
You're trying to scam everyone, so apparently my opinion doesn't matter here.
Credible source that you want to listen to, or completely ignore it? Ignore the ignorant. That's a remedy. I know it works all the time. You watch them, whether you care or don't listen. You're not going to change their mind. I promise you. I'd rather to invest my time, energy, and breath with somebody who's wanting to change and open for that change. But if somebody is telling you, I'm bad, I'm ashamed to show my name because I don't believe in myself, I don't have any offer, I'm just going to vomit at you, maybe just...
My name is out there, I'm completely doxxed, what are you talking about? I even show my face on here quite often, so I don't know.
Who they are, they're just bad humans.
Bad humans.
And that's their legacy. So don't let that, distract you. So stay.
Yes, bad humans. Speak out against coercive control tactics and try to stop people from being taken by cults and scams. Those are the bad people. This guy here who scammed everyone for $108 million and got sued by the SEC for it and for running a pyramid scheme, he's definitely the good guy.
Stay away from distraction, decide, make a decision, be clear, and if you go in, go all the way in, all the way. Not like on the fence. It's either you're in or out. And if you're in, you're going to win, no doubt. That's my part. But we have a few sessions from now until then, to be more specific, Gene, and
sessions.
I think to gather together again and stay connected is essential. And of course, we're going to need your input in some choices, like we have different scenarios to do things. There's no concrete or I would say it's nothing written in any holy book or Bible that you've got to do it this way. There are always different ways to do things, and that's where we come into place here to brainstorm and have a discussion from the heart. which way do we do it, what's better, this or that, because one is too small of a number to create greatness. But together we can do that with your input.
Thank you, Ash.
My pleasure, always. And I'm going to send it back to Houston, not Michigan.
I have a boo-boo to make here. I seen, because he doesn't have his camera on. Xavier is on there. I miss Dan. My God, Dan, I'm sorry. And then the three, I'm leaving you guys to almost the end. Robin,
yeah, jump in. Yeah, let's open it. Okay.
So let's go to Janet Butler. Almost forgot her. Janet Butler.
I actually I'm tended to ask questions, like one or two questions at the end, if it's okay, to anyone. I don't have a specific person to ask, but yeah.
Go ahead. Yes, you can. Janet, how you doing, beautiful?
I'm good. Thanks, Chris. Glad to. Hi, Ash. My condolences as well for your family's loss right now. And I really appreciate you taking this time to share such an honest update with us. It's clear the journey hasn't been easy for you, but your commitment and your vision has truly never wavered. And I'm still 100% on board. And in hearing how much you've overcome, it's comforting that you see God's hand and give God the credit through it all. I'm really looking forward to what's next, and I trust and know that we can all keep moving forward with faith and purpose. I really do believe you've mentioned that the world isn't in a good place, and I really believe that this is the answer to it. And I know that, many of us know that Onpassive is the world's beacon of hope. That's it. I don't really have a question. I'm just happy to be here and thankful for the time that you've taken to get us up to speed.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Always good to see you, Janet. Definitely.
Making his thumbs up.
Appreciate you.
Thanks.
Thanks, Janet. All right, Xavier, are you on there? I see your name. I don't see your camera on. Come on, buddy. You can't stay hid forever. You got to turn that camera on so I can see.
Xavier.
There he comes.
Mr. Jaffer.
Well, unmute yourself, my brother.
We've reacted to him and talked about him before. You guys remember Mr. Jaffer?
One of the biggest YouTube channels we got out there, Xavier.
It's the biggest, I believe so.
Yeah. You can unmute yourself, my brother.
No, thank you very much for inviting me. And no question. First, we are always with you, Mr. Ash Mufareh. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your time, staying very late with us.
Yeah, 12:30 a.m.
Thank you, Xavier.
He's like, can we wrap this up,
please,
so that I can go to bed?
That time, yeah. Second cup of coffee.
All right, let's do, I'm going to do Mr. Peter Rogers, Daryl Cook, the 3O Tech guys, and Robin. I think I got everybody this time. So, Mr. Peter Rogers, go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Mr. Rogers. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me, Ash, onto the channel.
Of course.
I haven't really got a question. I think you've sort of answered most of the questions that I got going through my mind. I just want to say that you've been very open, and we appreciate what your honesty, and you've obviously explained what you've been through, the difficulties that you've been through. My heart bleeds for you, really, because it's a journey, and it's.
So I find him hard to listen to. I feel like when he talks, he sounds like he has a bunch of marbles in his mouth. He's like mumbling the whole time. It's not because of the accent. It's like the way that he talks. I don't know. It's just had to turn off the music or else none of us could hear him.
It's been a tough journey for you. And I just want to say, while I forget as well, my condolences to your family and yourself with your loss, what's happened recently as well. And I think everybody on the panel that's been on the panel has asked some really good questions, and they inspire me as well as you, Ash. I mean, you're a teacher to me. What you come out with and the way you explain things, you teach us to think it the right positive way. And these people here, they're all the same as well. I learn a lot from every one of them, and I'm 100% behind Onpassive. I always have been. I'm like with Red, we sort of talk together, and this journey's been a fantastic journey. Yeah, we've had our downs, but we know there's going to be a lot of ups coming in the future. And I completely trust in what you're doing, Ash, and that's all I got really to say. I think you're a great bloke. Thank you.
We also believe in you. Look who you brought to us. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
So you've done really good. Yeah, thank you so much, Peter.
Thank you.
It's refreshing to see you always.
True gentleman, Peter is. Peter, nice to see you, my man.
Okay.
Super committed and loyal. Yeah.
And another very true gentleman. We have a lot of respect for Mr. Daryl Cook. The floor is yours.
Well, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm glad to be here at this confirmation hearing, and I just want to let you know we're going to stick to the facts, and I will refuse to yield any of my time back to Dan Straight. So here we go. I just want to thank you.
That was like a parody I would do.
Really for being invited on this. And Ash, as well, I lost my brother back in October. Time is a great healer. And I know that during this next few weeks and months, you'll have many memories to bring you back to your uncle. In the beginning of your delivery today, in your your updates, you said that none of us are obligated to be here. It's a choice. And it was very interesting. I was listening to, I'm a golfer. I love golf. And I was listening to some of the masters commentating.
It's called coercive control. You're not technically obligated to be there, but you feel like you are. So you just keep showing up. Mix in some sunk cost fallacy, some FOMO, and you get the occult like this.
And there's I don't know if you've heard of this man. His name is Scott Van Pelt, and he's a big sports announcer for ESPN. And I know the translation of this may be weird for some people, and I don't want you to think that I'm like, not humbled to be here. But here's what Scott said about being able to be at the Masters tournament. It's like the epitome of golf tournaments. And the question was asked to him, do you have to be here? And he says, no, but I get to be here. And that to me was just so fitting for today. I am so humbled because I get to be part of this incredible, I don't know, is it a movement? I find it as a way to be able to. Yeah.
He's like, I don't know what I'm a part of. I have no clue what it is or what it's all about. All I know is that I am honored to be a part of it.
Yeah. But I find it as a way to change how I was thinking. Fact number one, I came into this because Dan Street said, hey, this might really work out and there might be some good income. Well, great. And that was my attitude. But then I saw, over time, some of the tools that you folks were trying to bring in. And then it allowed me to say, hey, there's a space in this for me as an educator. And I want to know now that hopefully bureaucracy has helped move this this burden of the SEC. I hope the bureaucracy is lightening in that aspect. It seems to be helping and moving along. But with your vision of the company now, that you can see a broader vision, how would you say that the vision for the company in its ability to move and to change the education sector as we move forward for everybody to succeed,
in their learning, their knowledge, and how to apply that. So how does the company see it helping along in that?
Beautiful. So good. Wow, that was enlightening from you about Scott. Well said. We get to be here. We're blessed, and to witness this journey with this movement and this collection of people. That is really a blessing to us. We're fortunate.
Amen.
So I want to be clear about the bureaucracy thing. I'm hoping that it will change. I certainly am in favor of having a control, of course, law and order, all of that, but I don't believe the current system is ideal. There's always room for improvement. I did ask, just around the election of last year, if this would affect the case, the outcome. The speculation was back then, it's unlikely, okay, but we hope so. When it obviously the first thing, the beginning of January, even in December, we started hearing about the commission. I think Gary Gisner, I think, okay, that was being replaced, and we've asked about the incoming commission if that would change it. If it was a cryptocurrency case, it could have had any impact. So the answer, it was no impact for Onpassive case, zero impact on all of that. It's not about like denying credit, all that. It's just a question I immediately asked the lawyers and all that, and the answer was zero impact. Okay, they're not going to cancel cases have been investigated for 7 years. They've invested a lot in it, but we do hope. I share that hope with you. In the future, there will be improvement in the bureaucracy and thing. We want an effective system. We want discipline. Now, one of the things, it's all about the mindset. Believe it or not, I like that you came in for the dollar figure, okay, and it became bigger. It is a part of the the fruit we would hope that would reap, okay, but there is something that is beyond, like more meaningful, more purposeful, okay, beyond just the dollar figure. I personally have known people with big figures, meaningless. And I've known people who are more educated, okay, they made, inspired me or made an impact in my vision or personality. They don't have much wealth. And I know for sure many people could gather, they could go strictly after financial objectives. Okay, they could reach that. They could be rich. Rich means having good figures in the bank, okay, or having toys or materialistic things. But those people who created that abundance through a meaningful process are wealthier in spirit, and they can create wealth anyway. This is what I believe we have created. We've created, at least we're scratching the surface of a wealth status versus like richness and just getting, money moving, transactional. Lots of wealth comes with a meaningful thing. A meaningful thing, life starts with our education, is we are exactly how educated we are. So the educational, let's say, software or platform that we're obviously geared up to accomplish is not an application that how much money we can make. Okay. We're very, very serious about this, not because of the money potential with it, for a couple of reasons. There's a massive demand. Nothing there is fulfilling or satisfactory. Everything is somewhat, lack or broken in a way. So there's a massive demand for something that is clean and more complete, more effective, more efficient. In the meantime, I just know how major impact this would make and a legacy. It will change generations to the better. It will equip them. I believe where there's a educated generation or community or society is low crime. There's more accomplishment. There's more knowledge and perseverance in many ways. So if I want to sum up my objective in life in binary, this would be number one because of the impact. So because of that passion and the real, how much we recognize the impact of it, unlike what's available, go back to the bureaucracy thing, that is overshadowing, the educational system everywhere. It's bureaucracy was killing it. It's the outdated systematic methods we have. It's time for that change. I believe this will be disruptive. This will be disruptive. And you don't want to take that like in a month or day. Over time, this will lead to us technically having access to unlimited education faster. I said it previously today, your brain has the capacity of what's equal to 2,500 terabytes. 2,500 terabytes. We can never scratch the surface of how much we can learn in this little time. So it's my passion. I really seriously believe we're going to make a big hit in this. And we're going to be so proud. This is something.
It's my passion.
To meet God with it. Just this is something we believed in and worked on it, and it's a good mission to live for.
Well, it's given me a great passion to get up every day. My wife and I talk about it all the time because we have 7 grandchildren who are being homeschooled, and we know that there is something better. And I'm just glad that I have the opportunity to be a little bit of a voice in that. And thanks again.
Oh, it was a pleasure, Daryl. I think we're going to be so proud of it. I mean, I'm confident about this. All right.
Yeah, I yield back my time.
Yeah, yield back. All right. Everyone's asking me, you forgot about Dan. No, I didn't forget about Dan because I know Dan is
can we though?
Calm and collected.
Like, can we forget about Dan?
So Mr. Dan Street, another nice guy with a perfect voice, calm. It's all yours, brother.
Oh, that's okay, Chris. You can forget about me. That's all right. Hey, Ash, my condolences as well.
Thank you.
It's great to be here. Thank you for inviting me, everybody. And I think all I have to say is one thing that stuck out to me about what you said today is that 2024 was the best year ever. And the reason for that was that you emphasized that God was in control and he gave us a good boost and he had mercy on us and he gave you a good path forward. And he gave all of us a good path forward. And that path forward lifted us up through some pretty bad times. And you've had that stamina. You also said you've had that stamina, and we appreciate more than you know that stamina that you have to get us and move this company forward. And You also are what strikes me about you, Ash, that just is so wonderful is how humble you are and how you are willing to admit mistakes, but also admit the fact that you are motivated to continue learning. Your continual education
When did
in
he
every
admit it? Because I just saw him take no accountability, blame everyone else, and basically tried to sidestep everything. But maybe that was just me.
everything that you do has motivated all of us to strive to challenge ourselves as well. Challenge
Don't worry, this
ourselves
is
to
still the
learn
first
more,
one.
to stay engaged. So thank you very, very much for all that you've done for us, and we're on board, and we can't wait for the next chapter. Back to Michigan. Thanks, Chris.
Back to Michigan, but I want to thank you, Dan. I appreciate you. It means a lot coming from you,
I was like, he said that as a question. He's like, back to Michigan. What?
and you've been an incredible part of this journey. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ash.
By the way, can we all clap for Mr. DeGarmo reaching 90,000 subscribers on his channel?
Yeah.
Finally. Okay. I mean,
finally.
Who's gonna be 90,001?
That was literally so awkward.
Who's next?
Who's gonna be 100,000? There's a new thing we can do, Marty. That's a good one. Okay, back to Michigan. All right, and now the last four individuals, and I'm gonna go alphabetical order. So that would be Bob, Oliver, and then Vincent, and then Robin Noble. Well, three for those guys. So Mr. Bob Bertuzzi, sorry I made you guys wait but I figured big bang boom at the end there.
Hello, brother Chris. Hello, Ash. It's good to be here. No, Chris, that's fine. You know, when you come from the back, you see everybody, and then you can give your delivery in a concise manner. So it's good to be here. Ash, please accept my profound condolences to your family. You are a source of strength to me personally, a source of strength and inspiration. Going through what you go through, I think sometime last year you lost your nephew in a drowning in Germany, and then you lost your in-laws. Now you've lost your uncle. You know,
you remember good. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir. You know, but you are able to compartmentalize yourself and deal with these situations. You focus. That's the word, the magic word. You know, you focus to
we love it.
To the goal that you've set for us, and you're carrying us behind your back, sir. So I really, really appreciate that, and I thank you for the updates that you've given us today. I support the idea of the PowerPoint presentation, so that the messaging should be concise. So hopefully, maybe next time you do your PowerPoint presentation, that would be nice. So that
we're going to be less topics, obviously.
Yes, yes.
This was broader.
Yeah.
To kickstart things. Yeah.
Yep. Have concise messages. My question is on user experience. You know, you told us previously, the previous team, when they deliver something, you will not put your name on it. And when you speak of the current team, we can see the zeal, the excitement in your face, the way your disposition tells us something real exciting. So, and we know that you have this super admin access, so you see everything in real time. So can you give us an insight of how what the user experience is like, how you feel, what you are seeing, without giving us any details, any details? Just give us a little bit of what you see in terms of your user experience.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Bob. You're an incredible brother. We love you.
Love you too.
And the truth is, you are worth by your network, okay, or who you know. And as often as I said, the bigger the dream, the bigger the team. But there's always the second spoken part, which is the better the team, the better the dream. Okay. So the quality is more important than just the quantity. And the signs that I know that I'll give you an observation, for example. When you're not learning, you're basically repeating to the team about something you want to have done. I don't have somebody bigger than me. And it's not about putting them down or like sizes or all of that. It's just like we're not stretching our capacity, our potential, our ability. But when you walk away with a headache, or you're like every time you're learning something and like you thought you knew enough to nail it, but there is something above that, like you're being schooled in a way. Your brain is getting that headache we love. Okay. I know I'm growing. That's a sign of growth, when you're being stretched and challenged and learning new things. That, yeah, it's like basically you're cute. We know what you're talking about. Okay. But there's more. But there's something like newer and all of that. And creativity has a better effect always. It's not just about like, okay, we have to do it this way. No, no, no. Well, it's more fulfilling if you say, this is my vision. I don't dictate the way to get there. I'll leave it up to your creativity. Okay. But I want the very best product, the finest product. And I really don't want to repeat something that is there. So it has to be unique. It has to be outstanding in terms of quality and value. So it's by who you have and by having constant learning effect from them, you're with the right people. And seeing the results, okay? Example, there's a difference between having 100 programmers on one project, and it's taken 3 years or 4 years to have, I'm going to rate it to my standards, 80%. So it's taken 3 years, 100 people. When you have something, okay, that in 3 months, 10 people, 120 my satisfactory. Not 99, not 90%. Is like, whoa, this is more, there's more. We got what you needed or what you wanted, okay? And we know more, so obviously just a handful. So this is a sign. Now measure that on a broader base. When somebody come and tell you, we know how so-and-so company, I don't want to say it loud, but let's put in your head the biggest 5 tech companies, the largest, that they're owning the market. When somebody can come and tell you, this is what they're using, this is their tactic, this is their method, this is their, and to do it better is, this is what we're doing. How do I know? Seeing the results. And then the trust evolves even bigger. That's why I have this calmness. I know where we're going.
Sure, bud.
Done deal.
Done deal.
And rightfully said, Red, it doesn't matter who's working. It's like the end result is what matters. Like, say we own Burj Khalifa, okay? We own it. But then we have a sketchy product Which one do we take? Or we don't even know where we're operating, but we have the best and the smoothest application that is making our life much better. Which one do we go for? Flawless. So again, we don't want to succeed backward. We want to do the process accordingly. Okay, thank you, brother Bob. Always good to see you. And back to Mr. Handsome.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bob. Okay, Mr. Oliver, we are fine. Come on, man.
Yeah. Hi, Ash. I want to thank you very much, and also accept my condolence and good that God to continue to give the strength you and your family to handle this, and also to your wife and the kid for being there by you, supporting you, and for you to carry this journey to lead us to that promised land that we are almost there already. And
like, what about all of these people's like spouses and children? Like, they're also sacrificing their time and energy and etc. to this thing. Gave this man over their money. They don't get thank yous. I'm gonna say it.
I want to talk about trust. You just talk about trust, and this is the second time you mentioned trust. And for what I know about trust is that when you come into a business like this, that is a humongous, the big company, you trust, but you verify. And based on what has happened to us in all the sectors, not only IT, building of the products, in all the sectors, finance, HR, building the application. And again, what has happened to us by some evil individuals? What is your level of trust? And do you verify now that this thing?
Yes, the SEC, those evil individuals, down with them. Like, come on.
It will not happen again. 99.9%. That's my question. Thank you.
Yeah. So there's no such a thing, okay? What's guaranteed 100% is death and taxes. But we do it, again, to the best of our ability, and obviously being creative about all of those loopholes, or whether security and trust and all of that. And when it comes to structure and all of that, obviously documentation beats conversation. So we don't take people at their word anymore. That's important. To just but you're taking it. You're having a good chance to revolutionize your life and your career with us. But we don't know yet until you show results. Okay, so go to work, and that's something. It just what it's supposed to be done without being that. And can I spell out something to you?
I mean, you're gonna.
Yes.
Don't leave Ash to be the manager. I'm a horrible manager. I'm too sweet to be a manager. Too cute. Okay, and that doesn't work. So that's another solution. Okay, leave it to those who can manage. I am a leader. I'm a visionary. Could be an inventor, hopefully, to you. And I would love to inspire you and make a good impact throughout our, journey together and our relationship. Again, nothing but good from me. But I don't think my focus is to get better at management or micromanagement or, the logistics and the mechanics. There are, professionals who are specialized in this. And by the way, all the locations I've mentioned to you, we're not like replacing them, with the exception of India, just to be clear with you. Not now. For now, at the moment. So don't believe like anybody represents Ash Mufareh or Onpassive in whether Dubai, Egypt, or Bangladesh or Singapore at the time, okay? Until I announce something, anybody talks is not representing us. Any name. Have you seen any one of those, like almost those last few months? I mean, 9 months or so, 7, 8 months. So the trust and the relationship remains a big deal between.
In the chat, there is going to be a poll. There's going to be a poll asking you if you want to continue watching the last hour of this question and answer session, or if you would like to end the question and answer session and move on to the next Ash Mufareh stream. Let me know. Vote. Hurry, hurry.
Who we do business with, who we put the faith in. And I'm not the person to be the judge in any of that. I trust people because I have, to me, trust is not something that you can give it in parts or in segments or in pieces. Trust to me is binary. What I mean by this is like either I trust you, you're in my life, we do business together. I don't trust you, you're not in my life. I don't, let's say, if I don't trust you,
you're not in
or
my
if
life.
I don't trust someone,
go guys.
I'm not gonna fool them and do business with them and do life like, just be cautious. So I give it in full. I don't give you partial trust. Either I trust you or I don't know you. That's it. Or we don't do business together. But you always have to take a leap of faith. But just like that, okay? But back up yourself with the people who do work. Like, so speaking of those locations, for example, what was the number one thing when establishing anything now? Number one thing you do? Have lawyers full-time in-house.
Come on, guys. We got over 20 people watching. I only have like 4 votes. Let's go.
Before you touch anything. So the first staff or team members, not one, okay, are lawyers. So they enter the house before me, before anyone else. They got to do their work. So it's not about how much I like you, I trust you. No, we just have a system. We got to respect the system. I trust you, but you still have to sign this.
That's good, Ash. Thank you very much for that. And I like the word you used about the lawyers. The lawyers.
But there's no absolute thing. You're gonna always have cracks. Okay? We do it to the best of our ability. It's not guaranteed you're not gonna have some like ongoing challenges. But not to the severity we've witnessed before. And again, you're going to be so thankful it happened. You're going to be so glad it happened.
All right, so you guys voted to move on. So again, if you want to watch the rest of the question and answer session, I feel like we got a feel for how it goes, right? I mean, we've seen it a million times. Not much happens after this. But as I said, that was on April 10th. 2025. And at the end of this, Ash promised to be back very soon in the next week to tell us more. And this time he actually did keep his promise, and he actually came live on the 16th of April in order to address everyone again. So I have that live stream. And I think that that one's a lot shorter than this one that we just watched. That was the really long, crazy one to get through, and a lot of it was question answer. So the next one that we're watching is actually only 55 minutes long, and it is Ash Mufareh only.
All righty, welcome to what I call page 2 with our brother and CEO Ash Mufareh. I'm going to talk just for a couple minutes We are trying to keep this to 90 minutes, but you know how that goes. First of all, I want to say thank you to over 2,000 questions that were sent in. Red Redford went through about 1,000 of them, and we appreciate that, Red. And we put a consensus together, and we sent them to Ash Mufareh. I'm sure he's going to touch on a lot of those. And I want you to remember this: some of the questions asked strategically, he can't answer right now. Everything he's doing right now is strategic. So be patient as we turn the page, we'll say. For next week, I'm sure more things are going to come out, but let's just be respectful. Listen to what he has to say.
Yeah,
I
listen.
personally want to say thank you. I kept my promise, myself and Marty and Ash, to bring new faces on here. So we have new faces, we have some old faces, but you all have beautiful faces. So thank you very much for joining us. Some of you I haven't seen in a while, or I've never seen, so I'm excited to hear you. I've got so many notes. I want to say happy Ash Day, religiously and for our brother. Happy Passover and a God-blessing Easter. And let's not forget the gift that we were given of Jesus Christ the Lord. That's my faith. I respect all faiths, but happy Easter to you. I hope you all blessed Easter. It's a little early, but I'm going to start it now. Again, you do not have to speak. When Ash is done, the first one I'm going to call is my brother Marty DeGarmo. And then by show of hands, I'll call you. But I want to get everyone, but I do want to get some of the new people on here. We want to shine the light on everyone. The true success of this company are the people. And we want to show everyone that we possibly can. And then in the following weeks, to show who you are, where you're from, what country. If you notice, we are worldwide. We have just about every country on here. Different colors, different sizes, different faces. And it's really, really a lot of fun. But I want you all to remember this, the sacrifices that Ash Mufareh has done for all of us. I am extremely appreciative of what he's done. He's not only our friend, he's our brother, but he's also our beloved CEO who's gone to great lengths to make things happen and do the things that he's doing. Literally. I think that as we go along with this chapter, I call this our second page. Each chapter is going to get a little more interesting. We'll have to wait to see what Ash says. He will discuss, I believe, some things that he touched on last week. And he will actually also discuss on strategic, as far as questions, what he can say and what he can't say. And I have nothing but a lot of faith in him. I have all the faith in him. So on that note, I don't think I've forgotten it, and I might, but remember this. Last week, we had 275,000 views, just to show the faith of the people and the belief in the people through this company. This week, we added multiple YouTube channels, big ones. One of them is Nagma. She's on here. I got to know her really well the last couple hours, real 2 o'clock in the morning for her. She's a sweetheart, so welcome, Nagma. I ask that you like and subscribe to whatever YouTube channel pops on. You did notice that we have a brand new, what did I call it? My brain is fogged here.
Domain.
Thank you. Domain. Thank you, Minnow. It's called the historic-comeback.com. That is the new domain we'll be using. I don't think that'll change, but it could. But we'll give you notice. Myself and Marty, Brad, we try to give you notices on everything that's happened as transparent as we can. So I'm talking way too much. I'm going to bring on our brother, my friend, our friend, a guy that has gone above and beyond for every one of us to build our futures, to realize that, yep, we got a chance, and we're all jumped in this because it's going to change our lives. And our main goal, I think, through Ash Mufareh is he changes our lives, we go out and change other people's lives. So on that note, I don't know if he's ready, but Ash Mufareh, the floor is all yours, my brother.
I'm ready, my brother, and everyone. I hope you can hear me fine.
Perfect.
Give me a thumbs up. Perfect. You're doing great. I wish I didn't have to come in to stop the joy, because you're killing it. I appreciate everything you're doing with everyone here. Your presence and your support is very highly appreciative. So we are definitely keeping the momentum, and I believe that we just touched up on how great was the feedback last week, and it's given us even more energy. We're more pumped as of today, just because of your desire toward a better chapter and success. It looks like everybody's ready for that change, and we've talked about the necessity and importance of change in this journey, and pretty much in every aspect of our life. So it's inevitable, but this time we're doing it more cautious and more conscious, the transformation. So change is inevitable. Perhaps the the transformation is what I call it's a choice. You don't have to, okay, like be stuck with certain details. As long as you do it strategically and wisely. I was trying to give my best attention throughout the week. It hasn't been a week. Tomorrow will be a week. And I was trying to see what topic seems to be most important that you want to hear more about it. Either from the topics we covered last week, we want to build on it, or something we might have missed and you want to hear more on that topic. I see Chris is on the spotlight. I just want to make sure that you're doing this purposely.
I did.
Okay.
Marty put me on the spotlight. It should be your sexy head.
Yeah, well, or I would love both because I like split screen. I don't want to. The worst thing is just watching myself.
No, you're on spotlight to YouTube.
Okay, got it. Okay, the speaker, obviously. I get it.
Yeah, you're looking at Chris because I don't know why, but anyway.
Yeah, that it's pleasure. Better than seeing myself, though. I just want to make sure this is what you wanted. So my quick analysis to what happened is people are more eager about the next thing, which is quite healthy and assuring and comforting that we're not stuck in the past. Yes, we understand it is necessary to change, but what's next? So the focus was there, and I believe there has been a massive number, probably hundreds, if not more than that, received of some suggested topics or questions. I have a few, basically most common, repeated one. Let's be specific. I have 15 questions right here, and I thought 80–90% of these questions, or the nature of these questions, is about the next business. Okay, so I would try to do my best to please you on that aspect. Now, what I thought, okay, would be helpful, I will assume that these are the things that you want to know about, just my personal estimate or assumption. Okay, so let's go over that. So we've talked about how change is inevitable, and growth and the exact specific transformation is optional. Okay, as long as we do it in a strategic way, and the transformation has to be conscious, conscious and cautious choice. So not necessarily just to change for the sake of change, right? It has to be an up, a topping what we've built before. We cannot just say, we're just going to change for the sake of change. No, it is inevitable. It happens everywhere, not just in business or our business. It's not unique to us. It happens everywhere. But how do you change? How do you compile and compound your success to a higher ground? That is what I want you to start feeling with me. We're not repeating so much of the past. We've got so many lessons, and the transformation is going to be more careful, more cautious, less talking. Our actions are going to beat our conversation or words. So I will try to satisfy your curiosity.
Yeah, they're still holding on to every single word he said here.
About where exactly are we now? Okay, where are we at the moment in terms of business and what is happening in this phase? And even I'm gonna, spoil you more to touch up on when do we move on to the next chapter? Timing. Okay. So I'll be able to touch up on those as well. And I will talk about, okay, what is exactly the next chapter? And what is, maybe you want to call it the next business or the new model. All right. So I'll dive into that and keep it as brief as possible to allow more of the great leaders here. I'm actually excited myself to see some of the new faces or perhaps faces we've missed in a while. So it's quite, humbling. Now, where are we now? Okay, exactly. We are in Onpassive. Let's not talk about the moon. Okay, we're still on planet Earth, and we were quite aware of, a troubled year. It was in 2024, as you come to know, things are not going in the right direction, and it broke down to the point where we had to stop and change or shift our direction. That was quite obvious, and we chose strategically not to speak up publicly or to share it all the details in at the wrong time. So we want to speak when things are pretty much are more clear and more tangible, more solid, more stable. All right, we don't want to do that. So it is really, really important to talk about what did we learn from that experience. Okay,
what did you learn? What did you learn from that experience, Ash? Because from where I'm sitting today, it was nothing. Didn't learn shit other than keep things more quiet and try to hide things behind the scenes more.
How and what things that logically are not going to be repeated, because we saw the results where those activities or actions have taken us to. So
I tell you, this stuff is aged like milk.
One thing we know, we had bigger marketing. Okay, it's a good thing for business, but ahead of our production. I'll say it as blunt as that. Okay, and it sounds like we have felt we are there already. Success is in hand. This is my evaluation. We felt that we got it, we killed it. The numbers are massive. Everybody's loving the concept, and it's a done deal. Mentally, do it or die. We go there, and everybody was living it. It's like I literally know people were shopping for their dream materialistic goals. Okay, no joke. So we got ahead of ourselves, okay, collectively. And from the questions we started to have at the end about our technologies and the AI, it sounded like more science fiction. So we went too far in our expectations and our marketing. So it wasn't quite aligned. We all know how I believe the bigger the dream, the bigger the team. But one important thing we talk about also is who's on your team. that will determine the quality of your dream and how and if your dream will actually arrive or is reachable in the first place. So we did well with the numbers, not quite well with the quality. But I believed that we can take those individuals, I'm talking about the heads, we can take them to the top with us. I believe you have to take a risk if you want to save time instead of just, doing the standard procedures and business operation tactics, which you take time, probation, all of that, and the hiring and the appraisal and the promotion and all of that. If we go through that process, my impression was it will take us longer, okay? But I thought I'll take risk, I'll overstaff, and I'll give people a chance. As long as they're good people, okay, ethically, the skill is easy to obtain or to acquire. So I was more focused on the character. If I trust so-and-so, they don't have the skill yet, we will evolve together. We can grow together. I share with them what I have. I give them lots of flexibility and freedom. Never going to treat them as a boss or, as employees. I treated them as partners. That's a mistake I have learned firsthand. Theoretically, it sounds good. It's out of a good heart, out of a good intention. Yeah, sure, good people. Let's take them to the top with us. We grow together, no problem, okay? We make mistakes, all of that. But as you may know, I always say, you attract who you are, but I learn not who you want.
What?
And that's the best part. I'll explain that to you why it's the best part. So I did attract some of these, or I'm not now let me differentiate. Okay. We're talking about leaders in the market, yourself, okay, those who are choosing to win, to ride along in this journey, all those great individuals on this platform, and those who are listening live. Okay. Now we believe, okay, we've attracted the right people. On the corporate side, we didn't have much choices because I wasn't in charge of that. It's not like, okay, it sounds like people were more attracted to the business concept, maybe to myself and, a little bit of it, but more to the benefits. Now, what slipped and the mistake that happened naively, the character wasn't, vetted as we should. We should have really had more care and cautiousness about the quality of the people we've had. So we did attract the numbers. Yeah, bigger team on both sides. I'm talking about the market. I'm talking about the corporate. But the quality of the people on the corporate side, okay, and by all means, they're people who are sisters and brothers. I will take a bullet for them. They're friends permanently. But they went, under the feet in the swamp because of the action of others. So it's an unfair, as it was unfair for me and yourself and so many other individuals or families who were having, a good life. Now, those when the character isn't good, their focus wasn't, and their heart not in the right place, no matter what we've tried to do to take them to a higher ground, to evolve and grow in leadership, in technical skill level, they wouldn't go because the intention isn't clean. It's about monetary and benefits and control and so forth. But the good news, I was more focused on my relationship with you. Now talking about the market side. And we were quite successful to get to know each other more and more. Not only that we've attracted who we are because it was a choice and you were not getting paid per se salary nor commissions, or you came by choice and I was not getting paid as well to give you my vision or my heart, my passion. It was quite voluntarily from both sides, but it's a strong desire and passion towards something that we believe we can make it happen together. And that has given us the drive to continue even when things were,
he's like, I ate. Woo!
Were not clear or sounds like doomed. And here we are today. Forget everything in terms of, those setbacks, stabs, backstabbing, all of that. Forget all of that.
Okay.
The reward is much greater because success is not what you do in a day or two or a year. It's all like over all your career. Okay. And as long as you stay truthful to your character, tough times reveal the true character. We all know that. Everybody is lovey-dovey, nice, when things are fine, easy. But when it's tough, when there's a turbulence, you see the true character. And I have to tell you, my friends here, we are made of gold because we're connected in such a way, 100% optional, voluntarily. We are not forced to do this. You're not forced to be here. Your show, like your time, your presence, in fact, you're showing up. That's 80, 90% of success.
Sure it is.
I didn't make that up. You cannot succeed or you have zero chance to succeed in something you're not in it. As long as you're in it and you have the right intention, the right character, you've attracted good people as well yourself.
Well, I mean, you also have to actually do something, right? You can't just sit around and then expect things to happen. So
attracted enough of you. We do believe we have what it takes to be successful. No problem. It didn't happen, the first round, second round, no problem. But make no mistake, where we're going is what matters. Because where we are now today, or the past is gone. We got the lesson. Where we are today is not permanent. In a few hours, it will be over. It will be history. Cannot change it. But where we're going is what matters to us the most. So where are we now? So we're in a troubled company in multiple avenues, and now we have to go, it became obviously important to change, but before we change, we're in that phase right now. This transformation requires a ton of activities, actions. Strategically, we have to get through that. There are a few things we have to clean up before we move on to that next chapter. I'll be more specific to you. More specific. Okay. one thing I want to achieve with you, and help me out, okay? Is before we talk about the next chapter, we have to have a proper mindset and an upgraded culture. We're not going to be talking about how successful we are. We're not going to be talking about how good we are. We're winning all. We're not going to do that. This time around, we're going to make it silently, quietly. We're going to win first, and then we can blab about it. I've seen people so, like, all the times. They're thinking about a trip to Dubai. And they're living like as they own the town. And they even haven't booked the ticket or they didn't take off or all that. What I'm trying to do now, this time around, we're not going to talk about it. I don't have to blab about it. We're going to do it. And I'm using that as an example, but we're talking about a bigger business scale, okay? And I'm not going to talk about, I'll be making this much. Or we have 1, 2, 30, 50 products before actually living them, trying them. We're not going to talk about that. We've learned that lesson. We're not going to grow and win backward. Actions must beat conversation and talking and marketing. Success shouldn't be Instagrammable or whatever, TikTok or so. We have to do it. It matters more that you actually do it than talking about it. And I see people often like they talk too much and they brag too much when because it's easier said than done. They continue the conversation to the point where they surpass the reality. So now they paint that picture to themselves and to others that 1 to 20 when they're actually in just step 2 in that journey they've laid out. If I'm using the same analogy in numbers, I'm going to say this time around, what we're going to do, when we're in step 20, we'll talk about 15. By the time we talk about 20, we'll be at 25, and so forth. Just an analogy. So now, as we want to move to that, I hope you understand we don't want to over-exaggerate in expectations, in marketing, in claiming success before it happens. We must do it first. Then we can talk about it. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Who would have thought of that?
Don't even have to say it. When you're successful and you're doing good and in reality and you grow to where you want to go, it goes without saying. People will recognize that. And does it really matter? Success is not about likes and clicks and views, and it doesn't reflect the true success or the true love or reality. I'm going to use a ridiculous example. If Hitler was here and he has an X page, like Twitter formerly, okay, don't you think he would have like millions of followers? Even haters to Hitler would want to see what is he saying, right?
I don't.
Journalists, media, all of that. So it doesn't reflect that it's actual love or success. But change within and making that impact, like really making a difference, that's more impactful and more meaningful. My special dear Susie McCrae has a birthday. Happy birthday again yesterday. I use the example. I use the term, "You're the best Susie I know," and I wouldn't say it if I didn't mean it. If there's a Susie on planet Earth right now, come and say, "Hello, Ash, I know you. You know me. You lied to me. You told me." No, it's I mean it. I meant it. She's the best Susie that I know. Period. I might know another one, but it's not coming to my head that she's number one. And the reason I'm saying that, not because how good is Susie, it's because of the influence and impact, or at least in some way, she inspires me. Because there's so many people, most of the people that come to Earth, they leave unnoticeably or unnoticed, and they're just numbers. And there are people that even when you're not with them physically, they still some way in your mind or making a difference. They inspire you to do better. I guarantee thousands of us collectively every day, we think about, pick any name on the screen. I don't want to be, specific. But just for the sake of illustration, who doesn't think about Mr. DeGarmo or Johnson or or Minu, even when they're not there, not because of how good they are to themselves, or if we're not getting anything in return or somewhat benefiting, we wouldn't be around them. We wouldn't be thinking about them, because there's some people that you just come around them, they are just always grumping and quite complaining about everything. And you just don't want to be around them. They wouldn't be. And there are people that just focus on you. They give you their heart, their time, their wisdom to lead you to a better you. And that's why you would give them your time, and you trust them, of course, okay? And you always get something. You wouldn't listen to Rich Redfern, okay? Whatever the time is, unless there is some return. Make things, more clear to you, addresses some important matters to you, and that's how we grow. So you give me what you have, I give you what I have. Collectively, we have, or we form that greatness. Because one is too small of a number to achieve greatness. But a little bit of good of you, good of me, we bring it to the table. And there are people just like you cannot have enough of them, because they're always positive. They give you that good vibe. Nothing is more destructive to your future or business or life than being around negative people that you don't want to become them. So it's a choice to follow. Now we have to grow. If you're moving along in that transformation, be clear and solid. I trust this. I believe in it. I am moving with a choice, my own choice. Nobody's forcing you to go along, right? And I'm talking to the public right now. But it's a mistake. It's a massive mistake if you're going through just out of curiosity, or somebody told you to do. I haven't seen any creativity comes, from somebody who's forced to do a job or any type of activities. The best success, creativity, accomplishments come when you have passion, conviction, love in what you're doing. With the right people. Now, any other opinion, if you're with us outside our network or atmosphere, it's a distraction. If you want to listen to it, if they propose a better choice, a better plan to you, I'll be happy to cheer for you. But don't take evaluations from somebody's either whether unknown, complete, bogus, ambiguous, personality, no track record success, no history. They haven't done anything good for humanity. They're always, grumping and bitching about everything. Make sure you follow people who are ahead of you. They've done it before. They have track record. They can prove, and they at least they're not going to diminish what you've achieved on your own or previously. Nothing worse than taking advice from somebody who's less qualified than yourself.
Mm-hmm. Technically, though, like I did do 2 MLM companies. I've been there, done that. Definitely, done the whole spiritual cult thing a couple times. Grew up in a family cult. Look up what that is. So I feel like I'm experienced enough to discuss cults. I like to take a survivor-based approach because, if there's anybody that understands cults, it's the people who have been in them and then who have left them, seen the light, done the work that they need to do to deprogram, de-influence, whatever you want to call it, and then want to help other people do the same. But, that's just my opinion.
So we're all clear that we must change. We're all clear that this change not going to be the same as the past. We're going to have less talk about specifics. We can talk more about things when they're there. Now, the question is, when do we move to the next phase? Okay. Very short and sweet, to the point. Okay. We wouldn't talk about the next phase until, number 1, completely detached from the previous culture or mentality or mindset.
Number 2. No. We're not doing number 2.
The same mentality 3 years ago, we're not ready.
Why does it keep
including myself? If I am in the present now,
okay,
have applied all the knowledge, all the
you're a time traveler.
mistakes, all of that to the next, then we're good. That's one. Second thing is,
Remember how funny these were.
Are not moving to Onpassive 2.0.
Oh no!
We're not moving to a refurbished Onpassive. I said it last time. We
guys,
don't have any commonality between Onpassive and next chapter. One common.
Why am I like the other way?
As of now, you're not in it. Only Ash Mufareh. Only myself. Not a line of code, not a product or office, country.
Camera.
One single staff member. None of that.
But it's him.
Has moved or will move to the next chapter.
To the next chapter.
Are we clear on that?
Whole other level.
Now, if you come along, you would say,
Okay.
yeah, we have Onpassive in common. So it was you, myself, in a different business. Are we clear on that? We will not go to the next chapter until we complete our case with the SEC or conclude it. We're very optimistic and hopeful that it will be a good outcome. Potentially within the next 60 days. Within the next 60 days, potentially this could be resolved favorably.
Resolved.
That has to be done before we talk about the next chapter. So mindset, okay, be clear that this is not repeating or repackaging. SEC case must be done. And then the technical preparation must be done. So what are we doing? What are we busy with right now? It's all about preparation, because I believe every day either you prepare for tomorrow or repair from yesterday. So either you prepare or you repair. For the last year or so, okay, we've been repairing and preparing.
He's like, but we do both at the same time.
Repairing mistakes and, criminal acts of others. Fatal mistakes that we had to fix because they were lack of experience, character, and they just got a position. People wouldn't follow so and so because of what they've done for them. They didn't do anything for anybody, right? They just had a position. We had to listen to them, or others invited them, or we've, kind of like send them to attend events and all of that. So they thought they're like, oh, I'm the boss. I'm, an angel on earth, right? Because people can really get fooled by pictures or all that. It's only a title. Leaders are not taken by their title or position. Leaders get everybody ahead of them. People will follow the leaders, not a position. Leaders who have literally inspired them or somewhat transformed something in your life. I say it often, we do business with people
guys,
we know.
People follow leaders. The leaders want to put you ahead of them, but you follow the leader.
It's not the product, it's not the mechanics. 80%, if not more, it's about the nature of leaders, the type of people. If I trust Mr. DeGarmo, I don't care what the product is. We can change that. I'll follow him. I'm comfortable doing that. Give me a...
He's like, guys, the product doesn't matter as long as we manipulate people enough and get them on our side. Then if they like us, they'll buy anything from us. It's like saying the quiet parts that MLMs usually keep quiet out loud.
Superior product.
Superior?
Mechanics.
And mechanics?
Plan, whatever. with somebody who I don't know and I don't trust, I will follow. I'm not saying, okay, if, this is an area of my
Marty has an example for this. Okay.
interest, that product or whatever, the journey, I'll do it. But the minute this transaction is over, let's say I buy the product or whatever, okay, our relationship is done. I'm not following the person. So it's transactional, not like based on relationship.
Right.
That's why I believe the next chapter, which I will talk about, by the way,
when
is
getting there,
more powerful than what we've had before, for the reasons I will list in a bit. So as we move forward, okay, we can expect I'll give you, updates and progress on the SEC case. On, we will communicate to see if we're mentally ready to start talking about the next phase, and therefore, reveal. But technically, it must be ready before we talk about it. So hypothetical display.
Yeah, the case has to be done before you talk about how the case finished. Very, very good.
I'm not going to beat them. We're going to beat them 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, that's a dream. Okay. I'll come here on the screen. I'll walk you through the products. And I tell you, if you're impressed, take it. You don't have to. Not going to be talking about something you don't see.
So right now there are products again.
Not going to talk about a dream.
On a dream
On
today.
a personal side, I talk to you, I chat to you, I'll tell you all my passion, all my vision. Okay. Yes, no problem. I'm not having that as a secret. But when it comes to the mechanics, a specific product or whatever, or platform, we'll not talk about it. We'll put it out there. We'll tell you, here it is.
Okay.
And then we talk about how to get there and all of that, right? Live.
Okay.
So I'm going to say again, the questions mostly have been around the area of, the next chapter, about if I have team, could they come with me? How much, from the products or the percentages finished, all of that, etc. The stability, the security. Are we going to have something like, like OMail? Are we going to have some repeated? Okay. So I think I'm going to talk about the next.
We really want you to bring back OMail. That's what we're here for. We really want OMail back. Throughout all of this, that's all we've been thinking the whole time. Is as long as Ash is going to have something like OMail, it's okay that he stole $108 million. It's fine.
More of what it is not. First.
Oh, okay. We need more of that.
It is not Onpassive 2.0.
We've established this.
It is not a money-making Ponzi.
No, it's a Ponzi that doesn't make money. First one in history.
It is not.
Charles would be proud.
A refurbished product.
There goes OMail.
Not because we have to. No.
I was looking forward to.
This is what we want. It is not going to be multi-level marketing. None. It is not a matrix. It's not a binary. None of that. Not multi-level marketing /MLM. It's not. It is not a passive income program. It is not a program. It is not a get-rich-quick scheme.
It's a get-rich-slow scheme. Hey, dears, to get there. 16 if you've been there the whole time. Okay, come on.
And it is not a rebranded Onpassive. Nothing from Onpassive is in the next chapter. Nothing. Sure, the experience, the lessons, yeah.
What did you learn?
No employees. No location. Not a device. Not a single line of code. Not an image. Not a website. None of it.
Ash was like, listen, when I have employees, I can't pay them. So I've decided we're just going to not have any. That fixes that problem. Touche, right?
Which brings me to say, we're not leaving Onpassive. Onpassive is there. Still has, even beyond the SEC settlement, there will be a few pending cases and matters that we have to settle and clear. I'll keep you posted on that as we go. To the point is like to what's important, how much you need to know.
What is the point?
We don't need to.
What is the point?
Brew too much on negativity.
What is it, Derek?
I know people are more intrigued by, drama and all of that, but
intrigued.
As a brother to you, it's not that productive.
The drama.
Our time, energy, and focus should be where we want to go, to things that actually will make a difference in your life and around you. You want to make an impact. You don't want to die just like it doesn't matter how much you have in your bank account, how tough you are. What matters is what you leave impact to the person next to you, behind you, around you.
Leave an impact, everyone.
It is worth it.
It's worth it.
It is worth it. So keep your eyes on the goal, on the dream, not on the past, and just be more optimistic.
Guys, just forget about the fact that I pocketed $108 million. And then the SEC shut us down and gave me an 8-year director's bar. Because that's what's about to happen. And I very strongly believe that he already knew what the settlement was by the time that this was going, because he keeps talking about how they're going to reach one. So, I'm feeling like, because what happened was the SEC tried to reach a settlement with him and he denied it. So I'm figuring that he knew that he would have to agree to some of the things that they had already tried to settle with him, right? They said you have to have that 8-year director bar and you have to shut down Onpassive. Probably told him that he had to pay back some money. We covered it at the time. I don't remember it word for word right now. It's been a while. But I'm thinking that he knows, I have to agree to some of these things. So it's still kind of like all these promises he's making for the future. Again, when they haven't reached a settlement, he doesn't know what he's going to be able to do or not do in the future right now. He has an idea, like I said, probably of some of the things he'll have to agree to, which would not be the things that would lead you to think that he's about to start up something new. Right? You're like, even without the SEC settlement, that still happened.
Let's do it quietly. One of the mistakes we've learned that showing our success attracted the wrong people. We were a good hunt for them. And obviously we had criminals in-house on the payroll, right? And them seeing your treasure.
Sure. I don't know what happened fully, but sure.
Was so attractive to them. But we're not going to boast or blab about that until we win. To me, it's like a naked chicken dancing in front of a fox. We don't have to do that.
What? What?
You know about it. Your families live in it. That's all.
You're the
matters.
chicken, right? Bark. Like, what do you mean?
And
what are you talking about?
What is the next business?
This man. Weird
so
analogies.
I kind of like
shit.
said what is not, and be careful with that. I want to tell you up front, don't ask me about questions. What about this? Because we've had it on Onpassive. Don't reference to Onpassive. New chapter.
All right.
Why, Ash, do you believe this is going to be a better success? I tell you what, we've done it before. It was a success. We've attracted millions of people, good and bad.
Whistle.
And we've taken the time to weed out those bad, hopefully, and keep the good, deserving people with us.
The good deserving. They're deserving. They really deserve to be here.
5-6 years ago, we didn't have this many committed, loyal, intelligent, sharp leaders.
Apparently. But okay.
We were fewer, right?
Yeah.
And we were still new in our relationship. Now we have a ton of memory and memories, together. We know more about each other. We trust each other more. And we see the possibilities. What do you expect with that? We're talking about hundreds of thousands. So we're not starting from scratch or from the beginning and start building that relationship. This is what I was referring to when I said, as negative it was, on the corporate side, attracting the wrong people, but at the same time, the best part came out of it, which is attracting you and many thousands around the world. It's a true, international and global network.
International and global.
An island,
again,
small country, big country.
We just decide this.
We can count on.
I'm international. I'm famous.
There's nothing we cannot achieve.
From international.
With this desire, strong desire and belief to, the future. Doing something better. What makes me believe that we have more experience? We've learned lessons, very expensive lessons.
You've been there for 8 years?
We know exactly what not to do. As much as it was somewhat good success, but that's a price, that's a phase that's taken us to a better
it's just a phase,
level now. Okay, let's bring this home now, and we.
Bring it home. Or not, whatever.
I just want to make sure these are the things I wanted to address.
Everyone fell asleep. I was just like, all right, we're going to bring it home now. And that was supposed to be Chris's cue to come back on, right? And be like, all right, guys, so thank you so much for joining us. I don't know. Sometimes they do questions. I don't believe that they did questions with this one. But either way, just nothing happens. He just ends up sitting there for a second. But that was the end. That was the whole webinar from the 16th. Hello. Sorry, I'm not looking the greatest right now. I was cleaning all day. All right, the next one that we did, well, that he did, was on May 3rd. So it was a few weeks later. And again, not much had happened. Everyone's just kind of waiting around for Ash to show up and tell them what to do. But it was entitled The Latest
Julie, welcome to page 3. Very, very excited today. As you can see, as promised, again, many new faces. We got some old faces, but they're all beautiful faces. And I don't know who that guy John White is because I don't recognize him. You look very good, John White. Very good. I want to say I'm glad we stopped the recording for a minute because baby-faced grandma's fingers got stuck and we started over. So I want to say I'm very thankful for three things today. One is God, one is Ash Mufareh, and one is Marty DeGarmo, who I'm glad to say
is here
today. And I'm very, very grateful. I want to thank you, and he might, but I'm going to do it first for all the prayers that you gave to not only to our brother Marty, but to everyone that we pray for every day. I'm appreciative.
Marty.
I said something on the Middle Eastern webinar, and a lot of you weren't on that one, that I want to repeat. I want to give a personal shout out and thank you to all the loyal founders who stuck with Ash when he was at his lowest points in this company. You guys never gave up. You never swayed. You stayed in belief in him. And I want to thank you personally for that. That means a lot to me. I know it means a lot to Ash and to all of you. So I do appreciate that. A lot of things have been going crazy. The last couple of weeks have been up and down craziness with brother Marty in and out of the hospital. They think they got it now. He's going to be in there till Monday. And I'm sure we're going to hear some funny stories for the next couple of weeks on his little journey he had in and out of that ambulance and hospital. But we are very thankful, and I'm very thankful for the prayers and him being back, at least on this webinar until Monday. And I do want to give a big shout out to my sister, Julie Wen, who is up, who has always been there and always helped out. But she gave us a lot of help late last night. I text Marty, I think we got this just for one YouTube. He said he can do it. So I said, I'm going to bed. We're done. We did what we had to do. Woke up and he sent me a message, call me right now. And then we spent the next 4 or 5 hours. Got Julie back on the phone, texting Ash, get ready to share that new link because we wanted to get all the YouTubes on. Please like and subscribe to whoever's YouTube you're on. We want to say thank you to all the YouTubers from around the world that have joined us and put out great messages.
All the YouTubers,
truthful messages
around the world
for this amazing company.
Everybody
we are going to change lives. I have no doubt in my mind that we're going to do that. And all of you are a part of that. You're history-making individuals that 20 years from now, every one of these webinars are going to be broadcasted live everywhere to look at these individuals who had faith in something. Look at these individuals who believed in a man's vision and kept it going. So don't ever forget that.
From Saturday Night Scams.
I'm trying to see if he's on there. I want to introduce him. Hold on one second. I can't see. Let me know when you see Ash come on.
Yep, put your glasses on, you freak.
Introduce him anyway. We got people.
They're here, Chris. They're here.
Okay, we got people from all over the world here, as you can see. Different colors, different faces, different sizes. Me being one of the bigger ones, and that's okay. We got beautiful sisters. We got handsome men, and we are ready to shake this world up. So on that note, I want to introduce my best friend next to Marty DeGarmo. He's going to love that one. A guy who I look up to, a guy who's inspired me, who's bettered my life, and I believe all of yours, Mr. Ash Mufareh, the CEO of this amazing company. Come on out, Mr. Brother Ash.
Thank you so much, Brother Chris. You are incredibly amazing. I think we should all leave. I mean, I don't want to screw this up. This is perfect. What you said is quite enough and inspiring. Well, I'm pleased to be here again. Thank you, everybody.
So
and for the new faces, obviously, we know them, but we haven't seen them in a while. I'm very happy that you're all here. Super thank you. All big thank you.
Super
And for
thank
those
you.
who arranged this session one more time, it's been a little bit sketchy for the last couple of weeks, obviously. We're all affected by our brother DeGarmo, and it's no secret.
Sketchy just for weeks.
I think he would outlive all of us for the amount of prayers and love he has. So don't worry about him. He's going to be okay. We know that our prayers are being heard. Thank you, Sister Julie, and of course, Minu and everybody who's assisting. Let's get going. I do have good news and bad news today. So my name is Ash Mufareh. I'm live from Orlando, Florida now, and I hope this will be great. So now that we're done with the good news, let's move on to the bad news. I'm kidding. There's never bad news in Onpassive, all right? At least from my side. Okay. And Brother Chris, I'm going to kind of like clarify. That's what I do. Always I clean up after you. Basically, there's no low moment. I haven't been low, okay? Just circumstances and, you know, some challenges in the business, but I've been always high. That sounds like really illegal. I've never been that high, okay?
What?
So
what the?
But I've been spiritually and mentally.
Maybe that's part of the problem. Go smoke a blunt or something.
Mentally, I'm always positive. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so I'm going to get going by the very first clarification. We have been in touch for the last couple of weeks, which is great. There's some probably light and insight and clarity on the direction moving ahead, but certainly with the limitation or with the I would say conservation of what we can say and cannot say at the moment. There's absolutely some vague or kind of like dark areas or gray areas are unclear, and that's what we will continue, clearing for you, so that you would have, hopefully at some point soon, a crystal clear vision and clarity, so you can better plan your life. Okay, so so far what we've been doing, giving you updates about mostly what happened and hinting that there is a potential drastic change in the future. We have been emphasizing that we've decided change is necessary, and we took action to do that. Okay, and one of the changes, okay, or the main, I would say, strategies we are following now, that we will no longer be telling you what's coming in terms of like details and ahead of our times. We certainly will tell you when things happen, we'll update you in that. And one of the good thoughts, okay, it's only a style, that we decided to do it in such a way we will be a few steps ahead in terms of the development. And I'm not just talking about the IT or the technicality. I'm talking about whatever is happening. We will be telling you, okay, a few steps back. I'm going to kind of like re-emphasize this analogy one more time. When we are, I said it before, just in case, if you're hearing it for the first time, if we are in progress in the operation, okay, we are at step 20, very much likely you would be hearing about 15. We're not going to be talking about 20 when we are actually in 20. We'll talk about 20 possibly when we're, don't take it exact, okay, but it could be 25 or a few steps ahead, okay? Some steps are giant. Some steps are, not going to be that severe. So to put this in
one small step, one giant leap for scammer kind.
In a realistic, practical perspective, as of now, I haven't talked about step one. All what we're doing so far and have done in the last couple of weeks, we're preparing you mentally for step one. You haven't heard anything about step one. Certainly, as a company, as a business, in terms of our vision, we're not at step one. Now, before that, we're way past step 1 and 2 and 3, to be clear. But I haven't talked about step 1 so far, just to be clear. And I'm going to tell you this one, somebody's going to get mad at me, but it's okay. Sometimes you have to piss off someone to make it easier for everybody else, all right? It's okay. So a genius fella, okay, yesterday emailed that concerns about the next project. The only concern I have is about your mental ability. That person, not you, okay? Because I haven't talked about.
Okay, cool. Because I kind of have a concern about your mental ability. Just say it.
Something, and we haven't seen it. How could you have concerns about it? So it's all your delusional invention is to worry about something that may never happen the way you're thinking. So allow it to happen. Focus with me, or as our brother Bob says, focus, okay? Focus. Okay, I cannot say it the same way, but focus in the moment. All right, we are here trying to prepare you for step 1.
We are
step
here.
1, okay, is to move on to something you've never seen and something that we have never talked about. So how could you have some doubts and questions? So let's be clear. We haven't talked about step 1. All what we're doing, we're clarifying or just educating you and informing you the things that happened, okay, about step 2. I'm sorry, about the past. So before we go to that, that's something that we need to make clear. So, and we owe you the explanation, okay? Sister Julie, can you take it for a minute, or Brother Chris, just if she's available?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, I need to take this call.
Thank you, everyone, for being here. Mr. Mufareh is here to share with us the latest, and he shared his sentimental. And I'd like to have some of our friends here, and let me remove the pin, to go ahead. Susie, if you could, please, I understand that you are very close to our great company, and I'd love for you to speak a little bit on.
Yeah, so Ash had to leave and go take a phone call during this.
What Mr. Mufareh is sharing. Let me take him off first.
Okay.
It kind of sucked because it just sort of validated to the founders here that he was a really super busy guy that could only step away sometimes to come talk to them, Like, oh, wow, he's even getting phone calls during the webinars, that kind of thing.
Go ahead, Susie.
Yes, thanks, Julie. Hi, everybody. Good to see everybody here on the panel and everybody watching. From what Ash is saying right now is, to me, very exciting, because he says we don't even know what step 1 is, and it's something that we've never seen. And from what I'm understanding, what he was referring to is how can people be assuming or considering certain projects or things when we haven't even been told step one. So I truly believe that Ash is really doing this strategically to prepare us, because I think it's going to be so huge and so monumental that it's good that we're going step by step through this process, because I think too much all at once would, the word I really don't like, overwhelm, but people would get overwhelmed. So it's systematic, and I'm excited to hear about step one when we hear about it. Thanks, Ash.
No, thank you, Susie. Actually, you said
And
it
he's back.
perfectly. Here's the thing. Even, there are many updates that you will get just in preparation for accepting the change mentally. Okay. And then, so mentally preparing you for that and detaching. I said it clearly before that we have to detach and disconnect from something that you think it is. Okay. Because where we're moving is something I haven't talked about, and it's not exactly nor similarly to what we've experienced before. And I want to use this analogy. Watch Redfern's live from yesterday. He talks about, things blew up and all of that. And that struck me in a way, made me think about, many of you know I'm passionate about space and launches and SpaceX and NASA, all those futuristic projects and space exploration, etc. So I've been following this. SpaceX, when they dominate, the trips and satellite by volume and by cost and by, I would say, productivity, okay, in what they've been doing. And this only happened in the last few years. It didn't happen like, decades ago. So it took, since the first trip to the moon, I think 69 or, yeah, I think 1969, okay. And after that, a good 50 years plus until things got reactivated and got more, progress. I can remember when, I think 9 years ago or so, when the first reusable boosters in Falcon Heavy and Falcon 9 actually first, just Falcon, the rocket made by SpaceX, used to, just
so delusional comparing himself to SpaceX, and he does that a lot. And like Elon Musk and stuff, he really thinks that he's the next Elon Musk.
Blow up, explode.
Ridiculous.
Even before that, the first Falcon, 9, which is a massive rocket, the first 3 attempts to launch, you know how it costs, it takes years in preparation, but the launching day, and there's not a guarantee that it would launch on time. There are other measures and value variables that will dictate if it's going to go on time or will be scrubbed and moved to the next potential launching time, such as weather, whether it's wind or, all of that. And they don't actually fuel the rocket itself until the time of launch. And sometimes that even doesn't go well. So they would have to stop that, and, just reschedule the launch. But when they finally launch, after so many
He's like, so I promise, guys, we're going to finally launch too. I promise.
Years and sacrifices and, failures that happened before that behind the scene, even the launching time itself, it's a big thing. Launching something at that level is a big thing. And no matter how much you prepare, still you don't know until you go live. And what happened is it blew up first time, second time. Now, when they go from the first time to the second time, it's not like, okay, just like the same thing and redo it again the next day. No, 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 no. They have to apply what they've just learned from we're not going to call it a failure, the first attempt. Failure when they just quit, when they say it's over, it's impossible, we cannot do it. That's a failure. That's it. It's not going to happen. But a part of that massive vision is to do, to enable human beings to explore other planets, or specifically Mars in the first stage, which is massive, okay, and potentially live there, okay, if possible. They would have to explore, at distance but affordably, right? And different technologies that human being can do that. Travel to space safely, obviously. That's the main thing. So in that massive vision, it's not just like, okay, load this with a ton of hydrogen and liquid oxygen and just blow it up in the sky. No, it's not that easy, okay? So much preparation in the background.
Yeah, acting like he's launching a fucking rocket ship.
Until they finally go, it blows up, and now another project for the next attempt. Is it guaranteed to go? No. Then they do. Okay. It did fail 3 times, and they ran out of budget or funds. It was technically the last dollars they've had, and everything depended on the 4th launch or attempt. It did work. If it didn't work, they would have been broke, out of funds, demotivated. Others are not going to support that. And that could be loss for all of us as humans. But when it succeeds, and who's paying for the price? We didn't pay the price, okay? But the potential value could serve a broader population from our human race. And it didn't take long to go to Falcon Heavy, which is technically 3 Falcon 9 rockets, attached together, and they blow, so they can even reach further distance in space. I can remember 2018, February or something, I think it was, when in Cape Canaveral, for those who don't know, it's like NASA in Florida by the Atlantic Ocean, when it went, and it was a success. It's a massive rocket. It's like 3 major massive rockets into one. It's incredible. And since that time, technically around the same time we started working on Onpassive, I've been inspired or influenced somehow by their tenacity and their persistence to succeed and further and do it right, okay, every time. And every time we've attempted to do something and like prepare for the launch, in my mind, I say, you know what, this could blow up. So I can scrub it so we can do it safely, and I reschedule. I've said it to you before many, many times. We prepare to open something or to launch it, and I didn't sign up on that. I didn't approve it, so you didn't know, but it doesn't mean it was not prepared or there was no work or it was no challenges and all that. That was kept away. When we finally have something to show, and again, the very last attempt was in September 2023 when we've launched OConnect. Technically the first paid product out to the public, or at least given a priority as promised to our founding members from Onpassive that we've been working for, in the background for a few years before, until it went to the public. forgive me for this exact analogy, but it would make sense to you if you just understand that when you want to launch something, it's worth to say that it's not guaranteed to go well the first attempt. It doesn't mean a failure. It's an attempt. It's a try. It's a test. When it's something big, okay, there's so many variables and aspects involved, there is a high risk of something breaking. Do you want to talk about, legal challenges that were, we got to deal with that in the background? Do we want to talk about some ethical challenges from incompetent managers? Do we want to talk about other things, we're basically deceiving us from our own team on both sides, company internally and our users. So all that played to give us, and I wasn't, very motivated at the level of what do you call it, technical quality. But I compromised to say you've got to have to go through step 1 in order to go to step 2 and 3 and 5. You have to go that mile and then apply all the lessons. I wasn't certain that this is definitely it and just, okay. From that time, immediately after opening OConnect, I realized this is not the ideal team. Simple thing. There when I hired the CFO that I said, okay, I need these 20. I didn't say find 20 different payment processors. I said, use these 20. Line them up, A, B, C, D, all the alphabet, okay? So I can have that. They got a couple of years in preparation, and we were delayed from 2022, if you remember, the World Cup in Qatar in November, until technically 10 years later, 23, when we opened for payments, right? And we didn't even have a proper payout. It was just something so manual. They had a couple of years in preparation and didn't do that. So I knew we're not prepared enough. So I wasn't pushing more payments. That's why I made it 3 years, and I didn't renew. I didn't charge again. All those things, because I just don't want to collect money for something I'm not passionate about. So it did blow up when we just launched, just like that rocket. Does it mean we failed? Absolutely not. I refuse to say we failed. Now, we're going to have another launch, right? Technically, do you think we just will load it up like another rocket and just throw it in the sky? That's not how it works. There's so much that you have to apply in your operation until you go to the next launch. Now, the good news and the bad news. The bad news first, okay? Take the unpleasant away. This is like a leadership style. A lot of people, they like, to do the unpleasant first. Like you do your salad first, then the steak, and then dessert, all of that. Let's do, the same style, and then, but occasionally I like the good, beautiful, sweet news first, basically dessert first, and then we talk about salad and whatever, if we have room for that. But the unpleasant part that...
Like what?
scientifically is good. Let me just say it before that. But in reality, it's so much loss and losses, which is that launch that blew up is not reusable, and there's no possible way that you can repair it, stitch it, and let's go back. That includes Onpassive, that includes OConnect, ecosystem, all of that. I'm talking about the same business, the complete business model. If this language is a little bit, indirect or not as friendly for some of you, I know many of you understand me so good. Don't worry, there are better people who will explain it to you in plain English and like simple terms to unpack it, and you will get it, all right? But understand that we cannot use the same exact business model, the same exact technology, the same exact code and all of that and fix it and just blow it up again. That potentially is just gonna blow up. It's gonna, not work. Not gonna use the word fail, okay? But that will be insane because we're gonna repeat the same thing and expect different outcome or different results. It's not gonna happen that way. Gotta change. Got to change. Now, when I tell you we're gonna move on to a different chapter, different direction, all that, logically, all right, I'm going to use that word again, you have to apply all the lessons learned from that attempt, plus behind the scene thing. So one thing, can you do it with the same people that they deceived you in the first place? That's insanity. Can you do it in the same place or location? Duh. All right. And can you use the same code and try to fix it that I was not thrilled in the first place with? It doesn't mean it's bad or you didn't put the effort or the engineers in the first round, they didn't do their best. This is what we've achieved. Same thing with that rocket. Are they bad? No. It just, this is what they've achieved. There are lessons. You have to consider them. You cannot do them again. Or you're going to have the same results. So are you understanding that how crucial it is for us to change? We've got to change dramatically, not a little bit, completely. Where we were working took us to a certain level. Now here's where I'm going to tie this up all together. Okay, then we move on to the good news. Okay?
Can't wait.
Now, the things that went wrong or didn't succeed in the first place they're a part of the journey. Let me apply that again. SpaceX couldn't go to where they are today without blowing up some rockets in the first place.
Lord, this man.
Without that, that's a major step and part of the overall process. That major vision still there intact as space exploration, invading, or going traveling, if you want to say, to other planets, still there. We haven't achieved it yet, by the way. There's so many steps, like millions of steps in the operation to get to the first step to launch that didn't go well, but mentally it's accepted because it's a part of the journey. If hadn't they blow up the first 2-3 rockets, right? I'm talking about those like official launches. Imagine how many like models and prototypes and things that just we didn't even know about in the early stages. Hadn't they, like let's say, didn't succeed in those 3 launches prior to the fourth one, which was a success. If they went and it went 1, 2, 3, 4 rockets, let's say, fine. What if we got to the point where we had the Dragon rocket, right, or shuttle, basically, that we inhabited with occupied with astronauts, and then it blew up. It's a good thing that you blow up. Sorry, for that term, but it is what it is. Okay. Break before you get as big, and then get over your head, and you believe that's it, you got it, and then things will blow. Okay, let me put that in Onpassive perspective. If we went live with crooks and thieves back in June 2023, we start making sales of roughly $100 million, which is technically that was our pace in the first month. It's been what, a year and a half now? Okay, yeah, a year and a half. 18 months, that's 1.8 billion, I guess, something like 2 billion, give or take. And now they decided to, raid on the main robbery that they did. Thank God it was back then. They could have waited because they fooled us, right? To a point. They could have waited, but God is greater. So everything is normal, is natural, is realistic. Nothing is unique to us. When you build something big, it doesn't mean it's going to work the first attempt. And that first attempt that it doesn't work is not a good success, or not you really shatter the world, right? It is a part of the process. You cannot skip it. There's no shortcut. Just like everything about our life, there's no shortcut to success. There's no shortcut about launching, let's say, potentially the largest AI IT company. How could you do that without, learning curves in the beginning? Speaking of shortcuts, okay, a lot of people think, you just swallow that pill and you're going to look as beautiful as Chris Johnson, and as sexy and muscular and all of that, and buffed, or John White, Susie's boyfriend. I don't think it's realistic for those who thought, like, okay, just by opening Onpassive, their life is completely fixed and all of that. They're going to be healthier. They're going to be better looking. They're going to be wealthier, all that. No. What did you do? And how do you apply that? So in order to move on to phase 2, or at the next chapter, if you wish, you've got to have a better mindset, or proper expectations. I never told you, I wrote a book years ago about weight loss and, being fit and ripped and all of that, okay? That book was never published because it's just like 2 sentences as a joke. A lot of people, they were like, how many books and courses and programs about diet and losing weight and how many pills and potions and lotions you can do that, like they will be magical, all that. Can I tell you a secret about having the proper size or weight? Put your fork down and move more. That's it.
Wow.
Hashtag Ash Mufareh, your future trainer. If you like that, it is going to work for you. A lot of people think, oh, it's a waste. There's no shortcut. You've got to go through the pain. It's not a wishful thing. I'm going to use my friends in South Florida that Barbara had to do. She did, what do you call that, to remove the fat? Basically a surgery, all right? Okay, fat removal. Literally taking chunks of her flesh and then stitching her back. Shortcut, right? You remove like something that happened over many, many years. Just go to an operation, open, done. A few hours later, oh yeah, you're fit, perfect. Yeah, they did that. But apparently it caused bigger issues. It was a successful operation, right? They did what they did, but too much fat with the body size and the bone and the structure and the skin of she couldn't stand up because it was not proportionate. The bone and the structure of the body was accustomed to a certain size. Take that, it just crashes. Plus all the the saggy skin, all of that. So it created a bigger problem. On the other side, somebody's doing it naturally. Our brother John here, okay, organically. It doesn't look like he had that problem because he didn't do the shortcut. People overestimate what could happen, like in short period of time. Onpassive is going to launch, or we're going to open this, we're going to be wealthy, it's done. But they drastically underestimate what could happen over time in a natural organic process. All right, let's wrap this up. What we've been talking about so far is not even step one. And if you have concerns about the next project, okay, reset. You shouldn't. We haven't talked anything about the next project, okay? Don't worry about that. We still have things to fix from the past and apply so we can take you to the next project. I'm gonna also tell you the good news that part, allow me to say, I'm not gonna take credit for it, okay? This is God's work. That in that transition, we've been tested for the first one, second one, okay, but we're here. That didn't change. Obviously, with a bigger vision, with a bigger project, right? Okay, higher confidence. How so? It's not because of my, beauty in a way. It's because of the actual mechanics on the ground. Being with exceptional people. I would say extraordinary people. That is going to determine where you go. I'm going to give you an example. We're not reopening O Connect. I'm going to put that in perspective. Not reopening O Connect. Can we do that? Yes, absolutely. But if I offer you something 300 times better, as good as O Connect, it was good for that time, what would you say? Is that going to crush Zoom like instantly? Yes, that was the hope and the goal in the first one. Not to compete, but because we believe We could do more. And one of the challenges is like Zoom has been doing it for, for so long. I'm talking realistic IT, challenges. The companies like Microsoft and Zoom and all that, they've been in business ahead of us in the game, live, using that. And they didn't get to where they are today overnight. Did they have setbacks? Did they have challenges? Yes. But progress over time, little by little.
Not like you though, Ash.
How could we have advantage not to have 20 years in preparation, in progress, so we can get better results? We don't have that time. We cannot go back and restart with them, right? The only way to overcome that is to get the people that have built those and avoid, let's say, their setbacks or their challenges. That something that took them, let's say, 5 years, one feature, for example, to scale it to a certain level. If you get somebody who is knowledgeable, not to take them where they are, or to implement something where those companies are.
Like, Ash, just get someone that's knowledgeable. Just somebody that knows something.
Okay, but actually 5 years ahead. You overcome that challenge. So I don't believe that you have to process and stuff. We've been working in the background. It doesn't mean like it's going to be overnight. Okay. So all those elements and activities.
It's true. Joe says, Ash, you were claiming you were better than them out the gate. It's true. They all hated Zoom a lot and brought it up often.
Activities will take us to a place that we haven't reached as public now in terms of technologies, at least what we want to offer. Let me clarify this. If there is something that we're just going to reach it to where it is or less, pure insanity. Why would we do that? If there's something that is satisfactory the way it is, or, fine, why would we do it? Go back to SpaceX. We're going to do something that is more valuable, better features, more advanced, more user-friendly, and way affordable in terms of price, and give back. Very different model and more complete, more integrated. Okay, so we can humanize our technological, journey. So I have talked to you about a few topics in the past, like SEC and where we are and where we're going to go and all of this. I'm going to revisit that, so will be hopefully a better clarity for everybody. I'm going to get more specific now if that was a little bit, kind of like vague and more, I would say, preaching. Forgive me for that, but I feel better, so thank you for putting up with me. I'll let it out now. Okay. Back to like simple terms. SEC, I've given you an update that we're working out on something before, and we're, in a very advanced phase to do it. I said this before. I'm going to say something. Maybe you like it, you don't like it. I will not be given further details on the process, until I have potentially a final update, So at the moment, as everything else, it could blow up in the last minute. It could. It could be scrubbed. It could be modified. It could be, some surprises appear. Or some of what I say could be impacting negatively the outcome. So I decided not to get into that We do have a case with the SEC. We don't believe we did cause any harm to anybody. We did not admit, anything or all that. It's a painful process. We went through it. We've been going through it. Cost us millions of dollars, for legal that and potential loss for the time and the reputation. It's like you cannot even put a price on that. It's really big, 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 a drag for us. So that happened, and we're hopeful with your support and belief for the good people, okay, that eventually, the truth will emerge and it will come out, and then this will be behind us. It will certainly free us from so many burdens and obstacles, so we can move lighter and, I would say, more effective.
Lighter.
All right. So don't expect minor updates here and there on the process. If you hear something not from me, please don't waste your time on it. It's rather manipulated, or somebody's doing that for a couple of cheap clicks or whatever, or bait title. Or I am not talking about that topic until I have concrete updates. All right. There's a process. We have the most incredible, talented, I would say, in my opinion, I wouldn't ask for a better legal team to represent us and the company. We're in good hands. So all of that is taking place. So let it go when it's done, or
said that about all 3 of his legal teams that he's had.
However it ends, okay? I don't know when and how, but I'll give you an update. I do have, certainly my details and all of that, but I decided not to bring it up to the public, if that makes sense to you. All right. I don't think this will in any way impact our future or our next chapter. This has nothing to do with it, but it's something that, unfortunately, I had to go through it. I've suffered the most as company, as individual, with my family. Again, time, reputation, and money.
He's
all
the
of
victim.
That plus. Okay. So, but it does not impact our dream. Put it that way. And now I want to clarify something about so we're going to wait until this done, so we move on to the next chapter. I never said that. Let me be very, very clear to you. Until now, today's date, okay, May the 3rd, 2025, we've never been banned or stopped to practice Onpassive or to operate as Onpassive. There's never been a decision to shut down Onpassive, nor we expect this would happen. So this is delusional, and this is hypothetical for those who thought that it's Onpassive, we're going to reopen. We've never stopped. It was, there are certain things that we didn't bring to you or shared with you, but logically, there's so much going on. The legal battles, obviously, to pinpoint the evidences and all of that, so we can fix it and move forward and decide about, previous model to next model, all of that, okay? So what we bring to you is, we believe, will help you have a better clarity for those who care. Now, some people, here is the insane level, and I really want to hopefully help you in not just in this area of life, which is Onpassive business, or okay, in general, if somebody is less qualified and not a part of the process, you take them as your source of information, and all they're doing is injecting poison in your dreams, doubting yourself, all of that, and something that you, at least emotionally, you felt this is something good or positive. You want it in your life. And somebody's trying to spoil that and screw you up.
How dare they?
and you have a choice not to listen to them. Can I tell you something? It's your mistake. Why are you allowing the devil to talk to you?
I don't know, Danny. When me and Ash had our conversation, he didn't like me very much at all. He loves anyone who has money. Oh, maybe that's why.
So we have people who are in Onpassive, obviously, and been with us. They're behaving in a way that whether they're doing other businesses or taking people, or they don't just shut up and be quiet about their negativity, all right, or their doubts. It doesn't mean the whole thing is a failure. If they failed mentally, okay, or however, mindset wise, if it doesn't mean that we did.
That would
We
be
have
mentally,
dream.
yeah.
We will not let it go. We believe we're going to do it in a much better way than we previously said. I don't know if you understand farming, but some of you may do. Okay, you know that mango tree. The fruit is heavy, and that stem for some reason it doesn't hold it. Okay, and so they fall off, but they're still good, juicy, yummy. Okay, and in fact, specifically in far Asia, let's say Japan, even Thailand and anywhere east, like South Korea, all of that. I've seen how they farm mango. They have like a mesh bag somehow. Okay, it protects it, and they hang it so with the branch. So when it falls off, still hanging, and it also protects it from other animals such as birds, whatever. Okay, right now I'm going to use the analogy. Okay, and peaches, on the other hand, if it falls off, it's rotten. Okay, it's bad. Don't eat it. Right. So
okay,
if you're an Onpassive,
starting to sound like Patrick Bet-David. Maybe we need always Marco to do an Ash Mufareh impression.
Member as of now, and you're thinking you're gonna drop out or drop off, okay, completely, fall like a nice mango. Don't drop like a rotten peach. All right.
Too bad you are a rotten peach.
So still juicy, edible, and yummy. So you don't have to. Anybody stole something from a hotel before or broke something?
It's like he decided to finally build a salad after only building word salads for so long. Like what are we doing? What's with the fruit?
Something, and like, not because you're
Failed
leaving,
analogies.
nobody's going to use it, or you don't have to.
Should write a book about that.
Spoil it. You don't have to spoil it. I just leave that to your imagination. I'm not the Pope. You don't have to make a confession here. Okay. So we all know what happens. Okay. So not because you're leaving, you have to screw it up for the next person. For those who are leaving or they don't want to stick around, I love you because you're leaving. But I don't appreciate your causing noise when you leave. You know why I want you to leave? And I like that. Because remember some of the mistakes that happened in the first round, previous chapter, is attracting some wrong people with the wrong mindset. And when they are going automatically, this is God's gift. I love it. Okay. We don't want them to go with us to the next chapter. That's a part of our better success. We want you to leave. I'm not swearing that you have to go with us and all that. No evidence. If you don't believe it, with a good kiss, okay, adios. But don't rot like a fallen peach. Stay cute like a mango.
For fuck's sakes. He's like, yeah, I really ate there. That was awesome.
Onpassive never been shut down.
I swear to God, this thing could have ended twice. When he does a long pause like that after he says something like this just happened, right? I swear he expects like Chris to jump in, and then Chris never does for a couple minutes. So then he just starts talking again. Chris could have ended this twice so far.
I don't expect it to be shut down. Whatever we decide to do with it is our choice. Why do you think I'm in this battle? So I can shut down? I want to clarify one more thing. A lot of people are attached to the brand, Onpassive, love the name, all of that. Yeah, sure. Is it we're just changing name and moving forward? Absolutely not. It's something that is not Onpassive. How could you call it Onpassive? So Onpassive is there, is staying here, is not going anywhere. A lot of people say, you said, I'm going to be very also transparent. Many people recall we said only God could shut us down, right? Or bring us down. Still valid. Doesn't mean the brand or the specific way of doing it. I'm talking about the whole theory. I'm talking about the whole vision. I'm talking about the whole dream. I'm talking about the whole project. If there's a tactical way that you have to do it or do it, sure, be open to that. You're going somewhere, you get a roadblock or something blows up, right? And your final destination is almost within reach, but you say, no, I'm just going to do it in this way, this specific road or street. You're going to be blocked. You can camp all you want there. You want to go to the bathroom and you want to have a battle with your system and say, no, I'm not going to do it now. You're going to crap in your pants. Don't be stubborn. You have to change it. You have to go with the flow. I'm leaving a breather for the imagination, for the graphical.
Graphical?
The question is here, okay, are we going to have to wait for the SEC case to end up or to settle or whatever happens, okay, for that outcome, then we move on to the next phase? Okay. The short answer is no, we don't have to. Are we choosing to? Absolutely. It's a preference. Another thing, does that mean with this case over, that means reopen and resume everything as it was in Onpassive? Absolutely no. I can tell you right now, if you're waiting for that, whether it happens next month or I don't know, 20 days, 60 days, anytime happen, okay, let's not put a time on that. When it happens, you're going to expect, okay, go back, buy, or get paid, or whatever, I don't know what you're waiting for, okay? Because a lot of people, I know 95% or more who don't have commissions, but for some reason they expect when we resume, for some reason, they're going to get paid automatically. This is a part of the delusional mentality. Okay, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Not when this case is over. We're going to resume and do the same thing. I'm telling you. Also, are we shut down? Are we decided that's it? It's over. It's a dead animal? No, I'm not saying that. I could have said, you know what? I'm going to bankrupt Onpassive. It's over. I'm freed from any responsibility. I see you in a better life, right? I could have done that. So we're choosing not to shut it down. We're not being forced to shut it down. We're not resuming in the way most people are expecting. Are we having a specific plan? I'm going to be very honest with you. No, I don't have a plan how to further
even when I put it on the
proceed with
screen,
Onpassive.
damn it.
Can I tell you why?
Please do, Ash.
Do you insist? You want to know why? You
Yes!
have to beg me.
Yes.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just testing the attention span. Okay. So
that was
it's
weird.
very simple. I'm going to tell you voluntarily why we're not, we haven't decided that, because we have something greater. Very simple. We have something greater that you might like it. And you're going to tell me, you know, thank God you didn't do this or didn't resume the same cycle. We will lose some, hopefully by design, rotten peaches. It's okay, or fruit. That's good. But we're going to have the cream.
Creme of the crop.
With us.
Oh,
by design. Okay. Am I obligated to take you with me to the next phase or chapter or whatever it is?
Sort of.
Next
yeah.
phase. No.
Yes. Kind of are.
Do I owe you any explanation about that? No.
Yes.
We're here in Onpassive. Onpassive, you know, technically blew up on the launch. Thank God it happened then.
It
Am I
blew
fixing
up.
it, stitching it?
Guys, it blew up on the launch. But only God could stop it.
No, relax. I hope I'm like touching the points that you want to know before we move on to like more, I would say, topics or things. And I've talked about the next chapter somehow. Mostly, I said what is not, right? I said it's not MLM, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not passive income. It's not Onpassive 2.0. I said that, and I want you to be clear. The next chapter is not an investment. And nobody's paying for that. Nobody's entitled or nor
paid.
entitled for any whether update or invitation.
Right, like they all paid to be a part of whatever he was doing. He made them sit around for 8 years, and then he was like, actually, now you have to apply to be a part of it. The bunch of people who paid didn't move on.
The next chapter has zero hype. I don't want anybody to hype. That's why I'm not going to let you say the story before, you know, I'm choosing who would qualify this time to go on with it. Can I tell you a secret? I don't know if you know.
I'd say it was Ash.
Really? Okay. I have a couple more friends that you've never met.
You have friends?
In the digital marketing area. Basically marketers and master recruiters and heavy hitters and all of that. I did not invite them yet to the first time. They know what I could do, and they have been telling me to invite them, and I refused.
Why?
I will only do when I'm satisfied about the value. So everybody you know or came so far, mostly, I didn't even invite them. Or we haven't done business before or prior to this. There are a few that knew me before, but it doesn't mean I have invited them. When they found out it's Ash Mufareh who's doing this, they just ran. So why I think the next thing is going to be a lot bigger? Because now I'm feeling confident to invite my friends. to market myself, not to promote and market myself as Ash. I'm talking that I will do the marketing. I am passionate and excited to share this. Talking about the next chapter. So, if you're skeptical,
I just wanted to say, like, this speech is really funny to me because he tells us that he has some friends that he has not introduced us to yet. Must be his three little geniuses that Mike Ellis was talking about, right? But then he makes the statement that they were bugging him to come into Onpassive, and he said no and didn't want to invite them. And then he goes on to say that now he has invited them. And I think what he thinks is going to happen is that people are going to be like, oh, wow, this new thing must be really, really amazing if he's inviting them to it. But what I want you to think about is how he just admitted during this May 3rd, 2025 webinar that he never truly believed in Onpassive. Not even for a second. He expected all of you to believe in something that he himself didn't even believe in. Otherwise, why wouldn't he invite his good genius friends into it? If they were allegedly bugging him to come in for the whole 8 years, why wouldn't he have let them, if it was such an amazing opportunity and was going to save all of humanity? But of course, they don't catch that, the people in Onpassive. They just go, oh my God, we have geniuses in this thing now. Like, Red and Chris and Mike Ellis and all of them did. But I want you to pay attention to the other part of that. Just very interesting. And I bet you he feels the same way about Victory with Ash. I don't know who these people are. I don't even know if they actually exist. But call that a Freudian slip.
If you're not sure you're going to do this, you're capable of doing it, okay. There's no obligation. If we owe you anything in Onpassive, we will never settle. We will never, ever settle before we make this right to the best of our ability. So do you promise, like, okay, you're going to put Chu in our team? I got that insane question before.
The ants go marching two by two.
Be patient about not, being disrespectful. If that path is not going to continue, what's the point of doing that step? Allocating the marketing or the extra positions that we have, etc. Right?
Good question.
More than 95, 96 people don't have commissions, right? With all the respect, is none of your business to bring up the topic about the other 3, 4, 5% who will qualify for the commission. Those people will certainly be pleased at the end. I'm going to throw hypothetical outcomes. I need to back up, okay, because this, again, the legal thing, but the robbery that happened from our individuals, okay, in Dubai, in that time, the whole target was $52 million that are a part, not everything. Revenue came from Connect. They wanted to hijack that. They did what they did. That is not within the 52 million. Their activities caused, okay, or actions caused this to get more complicated.
Sure.
Okay, and got frozen. At some point, this was imminent, about to go out. Am I happy that it didn't? Thank God, okay, it didn't go, because they would have hijacked that amount and disappeared.
Wow.
They think they could, but
see, like I've never understood his story with this that he's told everyone, because there's kind of two going on at the same time. He claims that they stole all of the commissions from him and took off. That did happen. But then he also says that the funds were frozen before they could steal them and take off. And these two things cannot both be true. Unless he's talking about two different groups of people and he got robbed twice, which again is not a part of his narrative here, and never really has been. He just always said that there was, a group of people in Dubai, apparently led by Mohammed Kamal, that was trying to fuck him over. And Nizal would have probably been a part of that, according to him as well, because he left around the same time and somehow got dragged into being a part of that crew. I don't know. But that's always really confused me. And I was hoping that with this 3-part series that he was going to put in the OES, that maybe he would actually tell us, but that's not working out either.
But the fact that it's stuck, now there's a potential this could be rectified the right way. There's SEC involved, there are governments involved, there's whatever the attorney general or the prosecutor in the UAE, there's central bank, there's a few, and so it passed that stage with the payment processor themselves. Okay, it's ahead of that, so it requires that. If this is done in our favor at the end, I'm just saying that. Okay, who knows? Good, short, easy. But this is not going to happen this month or next month, or even the following month. I'm going to be very clear with you. Hypothetically, we don't succeed to do it, okay? Hypothetically. I'm not giving service in any way to the criminals who stole our money and our properties, okay? Or they think they got away with it. Not yet, okay? It's not over. First of all, you're going to face hell on earth, okay, a few times to the rest of your life. And the minute you die like a dog, okay, you're going to go, obviously, to hell. Infinitely. Eternally. So because of that, however this ends up, do you think Ash Mufareh is the type of guy that, let's say, Bob Takusi
yes.
or Brother John or whoever here, Jean or sister, anyone, okay, anybody has $5 commissions? Do you think I would ever rest, ever in my life, rest without clearing up the right way?
Well, I mean, you seem to have been sleeping fine right now. I'm just saying, are you not sleeping? Have you not slept for 8 years?
But the right thing is those commissions are to pay. And that the criminals don't get away with that fun. It's that simple. And this is not a 5-day process. So until that is, let's say we exhaust all of our efforts to recover those funds.
It's also not a 25-year process.
And other things, right? Then we'll talk about other options. But make no mistake, whether you're moving to the next chapter or whatever you do, or if somebody is not even with us, we will find a way to make this right. I don't need this money. And even if I have it, just hypothetically, today, okay, those commissions, is not right to pay it and let the criminals get away with your money and the employees' money, payroll and all of that. So do you understand? We have to go that route.
Guys, I don't have it and I'm not going to sleep until you got paid. But here's the thing. If I did have it, I also wouldn't have paid you. So, because we don't want the criminals to get the money.
Out first. But it's not a quick process. We believe justice will always prevail. Okay?
Yes, we do. That's right. Which is why you got fined.
That's what I wanted to say. I know it's a little bit
wish it was more
preachy and all of that, but be clear that when we move to step one, you've got to clean all those scattered confusions. Then we move on to that chapter. Or we'll reveal what step one is. Back to you, Houston or Michigan.
Very good, Ash. Thank you very much. And thank you for the time you've given us today. Excuse me. I want to start off by saying if you have a question within the topic of for Ash, please raise your hand. You are not required to speak. There's a lot of you here. That's because we want to get a lot of faces on here. And I see a couple hands going up, and I will call you this time in order because we have a mixed bunch of everybody. So let's start with my beautiful sister, Miss Megan.
All right,
Mitchell.
guys, we're not going to be doing the question answer session for that one. I only wanted to show the first one to kind of show you how they acted after Ash wasn't there for a few months. It kind of showcase how much they love Bomb and praise them and how they don't actually ask questions, which we've done several times before. But, I think it's important to show it as much as possible. But you guys found the last one boring. So we'll move on. The next stream that we're going to be looking at was from August 14th of 2025, which was a very, very important day for Ash Onpassive and even for us. Because on the 14th of that day is when the SEC final judgment was actually filed. Yep, August 14th, 2025. And of course, the second we found out about this, we were like, hey, let's talk about it. And on that day, Ash, of course, did this big webinar. Everyone dressed up again for this big webinar that Ash put on. A good old global address, State of the Union is what this one was called. We definitely made fun of the fact that it was called that because, come on, how do you not make fun of that, though? Seriously. Hello? Hello?
Okay, we're live. Welcome everyone around the globe. I can feel the excitement, and it's in the air, and boy, is it palpable. I can see by all the faces here on the panel. Welcome everyone. There's a lot of familiar faces here today. Everyone give a big wave to all those people watching across the globe. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I'm Susie McCrae from the USA, and I have the honor and privilege of introducing the person who has brought us all together. Throughout this journey, he has remained steadfast in his vision and mission.
Look at how proud she is and happy she is to be the one doing this, though, like for real.
And it's been under unfathomable external and internal pressures, but he's remained consistent, loyal, and committed to our big, bold, beautiful shared dream. How great is that? His character and integrity has remained unwavered, even in the most difficult times. He's taught us and reminded us about pruning, adjusting the sails, being fueled for purpose, and rising from the shadows to the sunrise. But you know what? Today is about moving forward. So it gives me great pleasure to introduce this man that I know, love, and trust, our founder, Mr. Ash Mufareh. Welcome, Ash. So good to see you.
Very good to see you all. Thank you so much, Susie. And I am really, really excited to deliver this message to you today. It is delightful to see all of you here. What a moment in life. I'm your friend, Ash Mufareh, speaking to you today directly, personally from the heart. Whether you're a longtime supporter or somebody who stood in the sideway or been distracted by other things, or someone who's been quietly just
stood in the sideway,
just watching, unsure what's next. I want to take the opportunity to speak to you today with perfect clarity, humility, and renewed purpose. Obviously, we're at a turning point, and I believe that with all my heart, actually, that what lies ahead is worth everything it took to get here. I know it's taken a while, but it's worthwhile. And I wasn't sure. Honestly, I'm having a hard time to say this, but I promised to talk to you with clarity and transparency all of the time. As I was preparing for these remarks and having some bullet points and highlights, I wasn't planning to talk about this topic on this global update. I actually made a deliberate choice not to mention anything about our situation with the SEC. I thought I'm leaving that out for now. It is no secret that this litigation has been challenging, painful, however, and lengthy. But fortunately, we have been represented by some of the best, most experienced and skilled lawyers in the country, period. Everybody could look up who's representing us. Couldn't get any better team. And under my instructions, they've defended the case vigorously. But that has taken time, attention, and resources away from our core mission. However, I've got to tell you, I'm so encouraged by the recent developments. In fact, I'm actually pretty excited, and I look forward to being able to give you much more complete and positive update on this.
I feel like some of this was scripted. It seems like he's reading some of it, or at least reading off notes or something, because it seems so PR Ash. This is PR Ash. This isn't normal Ash. You know what I'm saying?
Topic. Very, very, very soon. So stay tuned. I can tell you it's a very bad day and not so exciting for the haters.
And I was over here I don't know. I'm a little upset that they're not making you pay back the whole 108 million. But I mean, they shut you down and fined you, and they're making you pay back some. I feel like we were having a good day that day. We were kind of celebrating. I'm just saying. Then he comes out, he's like, what an awful day for them. And we're like, what? What are you talking about? We're having a great day. What?
They're not having a good day.
We were, though.
And this is not what they wished for. This is probably a nightmare for them. But God is good. I have to say that up front, loud and clear.
Hallelujah.
And what a victorious
day. You know what? I feel like we need a moment here. I feel like we need a moment. We need a little bit of a break. We just need to give our minds a little bit of a break from Ash Mufareh. Woo! Let's go! Yeah!
It's an old song, man. Woo. I'm coming at ya.
Yeah.
With another one.
Another one.
With another one.
Another one.
I'm an old song man.
Old song
I'm
man.
coming at ya. With another one.
Woo.
With another one.
Yeah, what you talking about?
Old connect. I'm
Woo.
talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about the very best. I'm talking about old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about the very best. I'm talking about the old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about making the switch. I'm talking about making the switch. I'm talking about making the switch. Yeah. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about connect. I'm talking about connect. I'm talking about connect. 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 Connect.
Yeah. Good job. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like we needed just a little bit of a break there before we got into this. All right. Take it away, Ash. It's a marathon, Salami.
I will be addressing this on a separate...
Yeah, we're watching all of Ash's streams from 2025. Don't worry, we have this one, and then I think we only have 2 more after this, and they're very short. Both of them are only like half an hour long. Let me just double check my notes here. Yep. After this, we have the SEC final judgment stream where he does discuss it. And then we have the last stream of the year from October 21st. And then we are done. And those ones are very, 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 very short. This one's about an hour. So we'll be here for a little bit.
Day.
Oh, connect.
Separate, exclusive update, live update again, possibly number 2, because it's a big topic and I know you want to know more, and I'll break it down to you with what's allowed, okay?
Break it down now.
What's productive or meaningful to you. But I'd rather to go back on track and continue my initial plan about a few things that you want to hear today. Let's begin by being completely transparent. This journey has not been easy for any of us.
Spoiler, he is not completely transparent.
Yes, probably long or longer than we hoped for. We've experienced delays, we've dealt with disappointments, and yes, we've made mistakes. I did. Some of our efforts actually fell short and, not as we hoped for. But some plans and some of our production actually had to be scrapped and rebuilt from the ground up, totally from the scratch. And the truth is, some people we trusted were not what we thought who they are.
Oh, no.
And who they were. I take a full responsibility, obviously, for everything that has happened under my leadership, and not in shame, but with humility, and someone who has learned, adapted, and committed to doing better. We built something bold. And when you build something bold, the risk is bigger, but so is the potential reward. It's worth it. And I know many of you have been frustrated, some confused, and you've been waiting for a moment of clarity. This is that moment. Crystal clear. The road ahead is very clear. So let's talk about the recent survey and some of the revelation and results about that. I am super excited to talk about this.
Yes.
Recently, we've invited you to respond and participate in a private survey. 3 simple questions. No pressure, no spin, just truth. And we needed to know, are you still with us actually? We want to know. We want to feel, where do you stand? We know where we stand. How long are you willing to wait? And do you believe it's time for a new vehicle to carry out our shared mission? Now, let me tell you what we found. And what was going in my head, I'm going to share that personal thought with you. I had 3 predictions. I've told the team and those who spoke with me on the side, behind the scenes, I've told them I had 3 predictions, okay, of how many people I thought would respond or would be engaged. I gave 1 low prediction and 1 kind of like middle of the road.
Oh my God.
And 1 I thought was probably overly optimistic, okay? Big, medium, small, okay? Or small, medium, big.
I can't wait for his educational course on how to make surveys.
But what happened next left me absolutely floored. I'll explain that to you. You may realize the importance of this. You didn't just meet my most optimistic prediction. That's okay. But you've exceeded it by nearly 3 times.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
So small, medium, big.
Have you ever considered that maybe you just suck at predictions? You suck at predicting the future? Just say.
3 times bigger than the big. I was astonished.
It's an awful actor.
That alone tells me how loud and clear.
And trust me, like, this is Ash being performative. I'm sure you can tell that he's like putting it on here.
You're still here and you believe and you are ready forward. You are ready to move forward. You are good to go forward. You're not stuck in the past.
Thanks for the permission.
An eye opener. Okay, I shared with you the answers you gave. Over 90% of you said without hesitation. I will try to share with you the exact screenshot, okay? I am conservative by telling you over 90%. Some of them are 98 point something.
Can I just be real with you? The fact that he like didn't even realize himself that he rigged his own survey is really all you need to know about how good of a marketer he is. I feel like that proves what we want to prove about that.
So you could say 100% that without hesitation, I'm totally with you. No matter how long it takes, I see the vision. I agree. And if we want to succeed, we need a new vehicle. We need a new direction. We need a new way of running and operating. That was loud and clear. I thank you for that. Respond. And to each and every one of you who responded, you've given me the fuel to continue the mission. More fuel. I'm already pumped, as you could tell. But you've given the leadership team focus. They're even more motivated now. And you've reminded us why we started this journey in the first place.
Money!
And let me add a little bit more to this.
Money, 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 money!
From your end, you see three simple questions. Okay, what could this doesn't take a genius? And the results are very obvious. Okay, most of you selected, I'm fully.
Yeah, the answers you mean. That's what you meant to say. The answers we were supposed to choose were very obvious.
Committed. And whatever timeline it takes, okay? And obviously, we need a new vehicle. That is clear. You see all of that. But we have invisible data to you that are very compelling. Number one, the number of people. And here's another one. So the number of people actually took the time to select.
Jesus Christ.
And the number or the frequency of most of you going to the same survey as many as 10 times a day. The overall sessions and login, it was practically a weekend and a day, right? Millions and millions and millions of logs in.
Right, Joe? And that's just not how you do data collection or data research, which, believe it or not, is something that you learn how to do when you actually are a marketer. You go to school for marketing, they teach you how to do all of that. If he was a genius marketer, he would know how to do that properly. So, just, I'm never confident in his abilities anyway, but then when he proves to us he's incompetent, it's just validation for me. I just wish it was validation for the O founders. You know what I mean? It's like, we knew it was a scam. I wish they would kind of wake up. There were still cheat sheets going around despite that. Probably, right? Mufareh. Always keep in mind, any double person never can beat me. My team structure 12 can be a game changer for the world. I think my team structure most precious than others' team structures. Said every single MLM brobot and Hunbot ever. My MLM's better than your MLM.
Who thought
they're the same structure, but mine's better?
This would be possible after all this time.
Whew. Yeah, I remember this stuff.
No,
not yet.
Okay, I see the screen is freezing. Okay.
Technical difficulty.
Refresh. That's okay. This is live.
Yeah, what you said was so powerful. It made everyone think.
Yeah, his words were so powerful that it messed with the electricity for the fucking internet and computer. Yeah, no. Totally, that's what it was, Susie.
He is coming back in shortly, everyone. Please give us a few minutes.
Yeah. Tech geniuses.
Yeah, it's okay now.
That's incredible data he's sharing. Very, very, very,
There's Terry.
Incredible.
There's Terry Thompson. I didn't notice her the last time that we watched this, or if I did, I didn't remember. Wow, still there, huh, Terry? Jesus, poor thing. I guess she'll be stuck in for as long as Julie and Susie are in it, though. That kind of makes sense.
Are you sure
Sad to
somebody
see.
is not trying to
Sad
hack
to see.
the system?
Please turn on your mic, Mr. Mufareh.
That's also why it's good sometimes to watch these like a couple times. I notice things the second or third time around that I didn't notice before. Like they say to watch Ash 3 times. Just not, I don't notice the same things they do, I guess you could say. Just saying. They used to say Mufareh owned all the IP addresses in my entire world. Yeah, and the whole internet too. And then he was going to take over the internet with all of his data centers. And I was like, that would be interesting to see. Yeah, Jeffrey's still there right now. At this point. No longer, though.
You need to mute yourself as well, Olivia.
Are we all good now?
Yes. There
Again,
you are. Okay.
This is live, and things happen with live.
Freezing.
Uh-oh.
It happened.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Mufareh, you're coming in and out.
Mr. Mufareh.
That looks better. We can't hear you.
You hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
that's
man.
fine. I mean,
can you hear me now?
That's actually good.
Can you hear me now?
Let me forgive me for this, okay? But you may have noticed, like certain individuals who once had the
since being sued by the SEC, he's had to go with a different internet plan.
Visible presence with us are no longer associated with us. Don't let that distract you. Let me be very clear about this. And in general, any decision to distance ourselves from anyone, especially a public like somebody on the surface in a way, and especially when we have to take this publicly, it is never made lightly. I hope you would respect this. These decisions are deliberate, cautious, and made only after thorough review of what's in the best interest of the community. Not just one, but I have to protect the community. When we speak about someone's, who was known or they were known publicly and their departure.
Shitty internet.
It is always done with one goal in mind: to protect you. It's that simple. Our priority is the health and safety of our platform, obviously, our brand and our people. That's #1 priority. Nothing personal.
You could have fooled me.
We do believe in transparency, but we also believe in dignity. So I ask that we all respect that not everything needs to be shouted from the rooftop. Let it go. And sometimes doing the right thing quietly is more powerful than making noise. I know you're going to respect my approach to this and trust our decision. What matters is this. What matters is this. We are focused. We are pruning what's no longer serving us. As we said in the O News series. And we are building with integrity. It's the bottom
No
line.
new series.
When someone doesn't align with our values and our characters, our principles, no place for us. Mainly to protect the health. We cannot have a polluted environment. The health of our community. Let's talk about the turning point now. We are obviously at a turning point, like where we come from, everything that happened, and where we're going. We are now standing on the edge of something new. We've taken a hard look at what worked and what didn't, and what we must do differently. We are rebuilding, not just as a reboot of the old and a refurbish and just a relabel, a sticker on it. No. But as a birth of something better. Totally. Yes, we are creating a new vehicle. But more than that, we are clarifying the destination. Our eyes are always on the target, on laser focus, on the goal, on the dream. Because a shiny car is useless if it's not going anywhere meaningful. So we have to be clear on our purpose and our destination. Our dream has been always bold, okay? I think we all know that. We've always been bold, okay? To uplift lives, to create fairness through innovation, to give people not just tools, okay, but a true opportunity. That's what's making the difference in our journey. We're not abandoning the dream. In fact, we are doubling down on it. With more focus, with more experience, with more energy than ever. So, you may not see all the details, honestly, and yet, but I promise you, behind the scenes, the wheels are turning. And more importantly, we're doing it differently this time.
He's like,
I learned not to get
like, dude, you should have just stuck to the script, damn it.
Ahead of myself. Speaking of what we've learned, let's talk about some lessons we've learned. Here's what I learned. Okay, let me share with you. It is better to under-promise and over-deliver. That's obvious. Than the other way around. So we're going to be telling you more realistic updates. I'm not here to hype you up, period. Okay? Indeed, we're doing it totally different. Totally. And I'm not going to tease you or tease things up and put more light on things that don't even exist yet. Maybe they're in the pipeline or anything, but not ready yet. Just to inflate the expectations and some clever words and, fancy presentations, all of it. We're not going to do that. From now on, actually, everything we build, everything we launch, everything we promise will be tested, proven, and ready to go.
Holding you to it.
period. There would be no hype, no more guesswork, just the real things that work, that are practical, that are transparent, that are really backed up by actual value again. We will roll out our new offerings, obviously, in stages, carefully and strategically. Not going to have a wide ladder and walk with it and bump into many things. We're going to be like the edge of an arrow, so sharp and clear. Focus, start small, and then expand. If that makes sense to you. Not to keep people waiting, but to ensure that everything and every step forward is solid and secure. Stabilize, then scale. I know we've waited long enough, and you've waited.
We've officially been going for just over 7 hours, everyone.
You deserve more than words. You deserve results. Because I learned early on in my life that either you can have results or excuses. You can have excuses or results. You cannot have both. And I don't know if you know, but I just heard that, you know what's the easiest way to get to the top? And the best way to get to the top is to get off your bottom. So I am going to give them to you. I'm going to give you results, all right? I'm going to give you action. We are in action constantly, not in theory, again, in action. We are definitely indeed reforming, reorganizing, restructuring, recommitting to the dream, and what unites us, and what brought us here together. In fact, what unites all of us here is our past, present, and future. What unites all of that is the shared dream that we have, that big, bold, beautiful dream that we share together.
There it is.
It is not about a logo or just a platform or colors or theme. It's not about fancy words or stickers or flashy things. It's only about people. It's about you. People. It's about believing that ordinary individuals, like most of us, deserve extraordinary possibilities. That dream.
I love how he says extraordinary. It's always one of my favorites. Developed.
Is alive and well. And if you're listening to this, you've stayed this long, then it lives in you too, just like us. Why we can't let it go. It lives in us. All in.
Damn. How do I get it out?
This is absolutely not the end of anything. Watch this. Not the end of anything. This is the rebuilding of everything. The rebuilding in a better way. So here's what I ask you. Genuinely, I want you to stay strong, be patient, have confidence. Don't get distracted. Let's reunite, and wonderful new things are on the way. I can assure you that. I would never, never overpromise, or I would never fail you. I'm here. I pledge with all my heart, energy, breath to fight for you, to continue this journey all the way. No cap.
No cap.
And when they are ready, those beautiful things are on the way, not before. You are going to be the first to know. That is a priority. That's a pledge. That's the grandfathering to you. That is my responsibility. I will always give you that priority and that privilege, that advantage ahead of the rest. So have confidence. Rest assured that it's going to come to you first. You're going to know. We're building something worth being proud of, okay? More than just a business or a platform. Not for a quick win, but for a lasting success, for a legacy. You're not alone in this, obviously, okay? We're doing this together. We are in this together. And this time, we're doing it right. That's what matters. We're doing it right. We've done some pruning. I mean, I think the word is becoming popular. And we're a healthier body right now. We have a stronger foundation. And this time, we're going places. I genuinely want to thank you for believing, for staying, and thank you for giving us the chance to finish what we've started. Only better. And I appreciate all of you. I love you. I respect you. And we're not done yet. We're just getting started. I can't help myself but to talk about a quick glimpse or two to give you a sense of reality of what's happening behind the scene. When we had that survey, typically companies are going to look for services or solutions out in the market, subscribe, okay, buy a package, and just stick your questionnaire there. All right, the team heard me talking about that. They couldn't help themselves but surprising me. He said, we're creating our own survey. I said, yeah, but that's going to take time. So let's
talk about beating a dead horse, huh, Scam Chan? But it's the company.
Just, you know, do that in the future. I appreciate that. I don't know if it's worth it to get distracted. No. It's done.
And this isn't live.
You want to go have a test? What? You don't have a test? Okay. What? It was seamless. I didn't have a department. I didn't have a building. I didn't have like a whole presentation. I just said, survey application. It was done. Practically in a blink in IT time. Late last night, my time here, I was with the team and I mentioned to them, by the way, on tomorrow's session, we, you know, the team is asking, and in particular, Julie is asking for recommendation to a rotator service. I said, which one do you recommend? This, that, or do you have something better? They said, we'll let you know. Okay. So we continued the topic. I'm telling you, late last night, and 3.5 hours later, are you around? Yeah. I oversleep, so yeah, please come on. So I'm kidding, but yeah, tell me what's happening. Can you hop on the meeting? I say, sure, yeah. Check this out. What? Our own rotator service, done, tested, better than anything I've seen. Yeah, no, there's no design, but the engine is slick, powerful, so strong. Click, 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 unlimited. Everything is unlimited. Talk to Julie on the side. She will talk on her live. Like, you know, some of the applications available, you know, they charge you by the views, by the click, by the URL. Oh, come on. And I was blown. I actually was really thinking, am I dreaming? It took hours. I can say 1.5 person, because one was on it. The other one was spotting him. I said him, okay. Didn't take a whole entourage. It was done. Said, are you sure? Can we use it? Oh, how about this time we just use what's available, like a generic one, okay, off the market. Next time we can, no, it's good. Let's test it. I did try earlier, like a couple of hours ago, to do with Julie and a couple of friends here to test it out. Apparently I was not clicking something. I called them. They said, no, you use it. I would say like, oh, come on, let's leave it for next time. We don't have much time. There's no glitch. There's no bug. There's a toggle I had to swipe. Okay. I just didn't do it. I think you were with me, Susie, Julie, and Red, and Chris. Like, there's something to make it auto. The percentage, I just have to swipe that. That's it. It worked like a charm. And it's working. Right now, we're using our service. Survey, Rotate. What a time to be in when our team is creating applications faster than I can come up with their names. A name for the application. It was a simple side question. Which service do you recommend? We'll get back with you. Less than 4 hours later, here's the application. So when we did the test earlier today, they told me, yeah, no, it's working. No, don't forget everything else. It's perfect. It's working. As of now, it's live and it's working. Guess what? They told me, oh, we just finished also to even add to my blown mind. They already finished a whole analytics system, reports, geographical, heat map, the number, the clicks, the rotation. This is beyond crazy. I have no words to describe my feeling, my excitement, my confidence, my gratitude, and my belief in this team. We've learned a bit. All right. I'm going to step back and allow a couple of you.
Just like it says on my screen, this is not live right now. This is from August 2025. These are the streams from 2025.
To chime in, and we'll come back to a full closure as we go with the presentation.
Well, thank you, Ash Mufareh, and welcome everybody on the panel. If you are not blown away by what information we've just been having here today, then you're in the wrong place. So let's just clarify a few things that Ash has gone over today for everyone so that we know exactly what he's been talking about. Obviously, the YouTubers amongst us here will break it all down. We'll go over it at length and all the rest of it, and we will get into detail a bit more about it. But let's just go over the key points that our CEO, Ash Mufareh, brought out today. The first of it was a bit of a surprise to me, and that was the SEC case. Actually, he mentioned about it and gave us a little bit of information about how he's had the best lawyers involved with it, and it has been a long period of time that this has been on, but it's coming to a close now. He was extremely excited about the outcome, and he is going to do a whole set aside webinar to explain the ins and outs, the nitty gritty about all of this. But the bottom line is,
thanks, Red. We're all here. We heard the same things that you did.
He's very excited about the decision that's been made so far. It's not game over yet, but it is certainly looking extremely good. For those people who thought it was going to be game over for our CEO, Ash Mufareh, and the rest of us, I don't think they're going to be very happy about the outcome that is there at the moment. We also then went into the journey about the ups and downs and where we've been going. Mistakes, of course, have been made. We know these. It's been well documented. But the bottom line of the journey that we've been on is really where we're going now. Risks have to be made to make something that is going to be much better than it was before. This is now a moment of clarification, he said. Why? Because it really is something that is going to change. We are at a turning point. He mentioned a hard look at ourselves of what work has gone on behind the scenes, but this hasn't deterred us. This really is now the moment when it's going to be a rebirth of what we are going to have in the future. We've now got a better vehicle to take us to that destination. He is laser focused on that destination. Yes, the road's been blocked. Yes, we've had to change things. But one thing's for sure is that now everything is clear. We've got rid of stuff that we didn't need. And in fact, he mentioned about the pruning. He mentioned about people that weren't in line with us, so that they needed to be let go for the benefit of all of us. But the one thing that is clear about all this, we now have that bold dream in front of us, and we are doubling down on our energy, our experience, and above all, the determination to get to that. He mentioned about the survey. Now, we were all involved in that survey. We all took a bit of time looking at it and answering it. There was only 3 questions, he said, but one thing that blew him away was the commitment.
How much time did you really take filling it in? Because, I mean, I did a video on it. It didn't take me long.
All showed to putting that survey out. He had a rough idea of where he thought we would be as far as engagement and what we were going to say. But more than 3 times the amount of people put that survey in. In fact, you did it in the millions. Millions of you logged in, not once, several times into your accounts to look or to go to that survey. All of this analytical data is there for our CEO, Ash Mufareh, and the team to look at. They're going to analyze it. But the uptake of all of that was more than 90% of us took the time to go to that survey. That's incredible figures, guys. It really is. And congratulations to our team who put that together and to our CEO.
Lord.
Another thing as well is that was mentioned on this was our focus, how we are aligning ourselves now with that future. This has to be done with integrity. This has to be done with you in mind. He was talking about this is the thing that really is what everything's about, making sure that you are looked after, that you are safe. He mentioned about building and integrity. Updates, he said, on the team building and all the rest of it will be coming out very shortly. But one thing's for sure is the reason for what went on and how it all occurred is because of your safety. Things needed to be done to protect the business, but more importantly, to protect you within the business. He even went as far as to saying that I pledge to fight for you on this journey. You will be the first, he said, to know when things are there ready for you. He said, this time we are doing it right. We are doing it in a much healthier position with better foundations, and we are laser focused on our dream. He also mentioned about a new product that has only just come to us to use. In fact, today, and this is the rotator, which we're actually on right now. He gave us an example of how good the...
So can you link me your video of the survey, actually? We'll watch it.
The tech team are. He was speaking with Julie, to the tech team, about we need a rotator so that we can put this out onto all the YouTube channels that are out there. And they said, well, what do you recommend to the tech team? He said, hang on a minute. 3.5 hours later, with only one and a half, a guy looking on, said, there you go, Mr. Mufareh, use this. He said, use what? This is our own rotator, unlimited. Have as many URLs in there as you like. You don't have to pay for clicks. You don't have to pay for different URLs. It's just ours. This is now going to be, guess what? Another product that's there going to be in our arsenal. These sort of people that are behind the scenes now working for us really are making the difference in this rebirth of the next phase. It's not a remake. It is not a rehash. It is not a sticking plaster that's going over an old vehicle. That vehicle's well and truly dead. The vehicle is blown up. The sides are caving in. The rust has got in, and it is going nowhere. This is the rebirth of a brand new phase. This is something that we're going to be very proud of. And if you heard the excitement in our CEO's voice, you should be excited as well. Why? Because it's all being done for us. Back to you.
For crying out loud.
Thank you so much, Red. It's without going into too much duplication, I just want to show that this share by our CEO, where he started out by saying, I'm your friend, speaking from the heart. It just colors everything that this company is about. He talked about clarity, humility, transparency, and renewed purpose. And he did that by very frankly sharing about the SEC case. It was challenging, it was painful and lengthy. And yes, it was a struggle, but it was worth it, because at the end of it, the success is going to be actually making our enemies not so happy, and that we are the ones who were victorious in all of this, because truth wins. And it was worth the effort, because at the end of the day, this is our dream, our purpose in this world. So that was just one way of sharing clarity. The survey, he was, his expectations were low, medium, high, and he told us that it just exceeded everything by 3 times, which is huge, because he had already put a high expectation, right? And it showed that we were truly with him, and that the team was so excited, even more motivated, more encouraged by our enthusiastic dedication. And that I think a lot of the world is going to be amazed at the caliber of people that come into this, because they've waited for this their whole lives, right? So then we had this invisible data that they were looking at, as Red said, millions and millions of logins, frequency of visits, the number of people that put their heart into it. And it just led to just an absolute solidification of our dedication going forward. And again, he talked about the transparency, about having to prune, having to make sure that everyone here that's on board is fully aligned with this vision, because it's too important to have anything dragging it down. And it was painful, yes, but we pushed through it, done with dignity. So he also shared that we don't have to be airing our dirty laundry to the world. We want to be very dignified, very, very clear about how we just need people who are aligned with the values, walking this path forward with us. And again, Red mentioned about the new vehicle, that we're doubling down on our big, bold, beautiful dream. The lessons we've learned, this is one of my favorite things about our CEO, Ash Mufareh, is that he has showed us time and time again that it's much better to under-promise and over-deliver. And he has done this again and again and again. And this new vehicle, this new journey is going to be exactly the same. When something is ready, fully tested, fully ready, it will be given. It will be rolled out, and it will be rolled out in stages, not all at once, but in carefully strategic stages, and then expanded out, which we
strategic stages
referred to as stabilize, then scale. This is a marketing guru we have at the helm of our ship here, and I trust him fully with this strategy, this way of moving forward. So one of the things that Ash said that was funny was the easiest way to the top is to get off your bottom. And he clarified that his team is absolutely in action constantly, 24/7 for our benefit. And we are recommitting to the dream, this unbelievable and humbling dream of believing that your average ordinary person on the street all around the world in all economic stages is absolutely deserving of extraordinary abundance in their lives, of being free to expand and do everything that they were put on this earth to do. And that is Ash's vision, is to lift all of us out of wherever we are and lift us higher as a group, as a collective. And that dream, as he said, is alive and well. And so this is not the end of anything. It's the beginning of something absolutely extraordinary, the rebuilding of everything in a better way. And the action for us to take is to not get distracted, stay aligned, stay laser focused on that center of the road that's leading right to the goal, right to the dream, because we are building something that we can be proud of, not just a business, but a movement and a legacy building vehicle. And we are doing it right this time. We had to do some pruning and all of that, but we are absolutely on the way to doing something totally amazing. And that new product, Ash, that is like over delivering. I couldn't believe it. Oh my gosh. So everybody watching here, this is the way this man rolls. He doesn't even tell us that I didn't even know that we were on and using this product that he has.
Lord, calm down, G.
His team has created literally on the spot for the purpose of this meeting. And I want to do a shout out to Julie Wen and everyone who worked behind the scenes to make this possible, because this was an absolute labor of love to get this going. And I'm so proud to be here with you all. And we could have gone on and on and on about everything that Ash shared, but get excited. This is an awesome place to be. Thanks so much, Ash. Thanks, everyone.
Oh, thank you so much, Jean and Red. That was fantastic. I would love to hear more, definitely. But unfortunately, we're going to stick to the time now. And you know what? I can take a couple of questions if you don't mind, and then we'll call this a day. All right? We have a lot of work to do. So if the host and hostess here would help us to see who is interested in any question within the topics that we've covered in this very session, I'm happy to address that. Thank you so much.
I believe Jeffrey is up. Jeffrey?
By the way, Red, okay, those two services that came just out of nowhere, no plan, realistically, no budget, okay? Nothing spectacular, right? Therefore, can I give them away? Just be sweet and cute and add value? Why not? That's why the enemies are going to hate us even more. That's a problem.
Okay.
I don't have to milk your wallet for something that was possible. And that's the technology I'm talking about today.
Too bad that I'm not here just to talk about you stealing people's money, right? I'm more concerned with the cult that's going on here. You know, the coercive control, the manipulation, the fact that these people praise you like a god, or that you could do anything to them, they'll be fine with it. That's what scares me more than how much money they're going to lose. It's the time they're going to lose. It's, them losing their brain cells, etc.
I was schooled a couple of days ago by one of our genius leaders in the team, the AI IT expert, and even things that I mentioned 2 years ago, like my knowledge 2 years ago, I'm not talking 20 years ago, 5 years ago, they're showing me new technologies that are a light year ahead. And what we could accomplish with technology today, price, time, all of that is far exceeded anything I know. It's not going to take us decades to be pioneers in this industry because of who we have on board, because of the way we're doing it, because of working smart and fueled with our shared desire to that goal and dream. We're going to get it done. Back to you. I'm just excited. It's hard to hold myself. I'm going to sit back and relax. Sure.
Jeffrey, I have you on. If you could unmute your mic, please. Thank you.
Okay, I had a few questions actually. Is there any particular one that we're looking at?
What's more relevant to everybody? Liz, you choose.
Well, there's a few of them.
That the public and the rest of the community would see a value in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd be happy to address all of them, but another time, obviously.
Sure. Not a problem. This one has to do with the direction, where we're headed, what we're planning on doing, and that sort of thing. And it's basically, what is the current compass reading or guiding that you're using for the
Jeffrey is coming to us from heaven
direction, either technologically or ethically, even
reporting from cloud 9,
or even energetically. What is it that you're looking at in reference to a direction for where we're going and how you plan to proceed from here on out?
It's a fair question. Thank you, Jeffrey. Appreciate it. I was delighted talking to you the other day. Thanks again. I think it's quite simple. Okay. I'm going to put it in the simplest possible way.
Here we go.
We have a very clear destination to accomplish that dream. So that destination, that dream, still intact. So we went to work, and the methods, the vehicle, the operation that we've been using or used, we're not taking us to where we want to go effectively, time efficient, or the proper way, not up to our standards. And we were faced with 2, possibly 3 scenarios, but most probability is either keep on patching and be more emotional to that entity or attached, or this way is not taking us. We're going to change the direction, a different vehicle, but the dream is intact. The destination is intact. I mean, most people would think the third scenario, this is too painful, this is too hard, see you in the next life. Adios. We chose the hardest one, not the easiest one, not the fastest one, not the convenient one. We chose to completely let go of all the polluted stuff, not to take anything, not a piece of junk, nothing. Not that is
sir, you are the pollution.
Bad, not that we deny it or undermine it. That's who we are. This is a beautiful part, a great chapter of our journey. You cannot slash it. It happened, and it was valuable. It was useful. But it taught us also a better vehicle, a better direction. And make no mistake, we're going to get to that dream at any cost, whatever it takes. So where we are and all of that and the compass and this, okay. Just like we said, we're going to tell you when you need to know, when it's done, period. It's that simple. Just like today, I wasn't boasting about you're going to have a survey or okay. You just used it. That URL in the pop-up in the ONews 9 that you saw, that you clicked on today, you just saw it. It was live. I didn't say a word to you before that. That's the new theme. You're going to see action ahead of our words. And then you can brag about it and you can be proud of it and you do the talk. And I will borrow my brother John White's muscles to flex. I have chicken wings, yeah. All right, hopefully that's satisfactory for now. Anyone else? Let's wrap it up.
Terry, you are up.
Hello, thank you for having me. And
Hi, Terry.
Mr. Mufareh, hi. I know that you did sort of answer my question, but I just want to further it a little bit as far as the survey. Like, I'm just personally blown away. Was so excited to see your excitement, but I know you gave us 3 levels of what you thought could be, and it exceeded that amount. And I just want to know, between the numbers and the answers, which one were you more surprised about? And that had to motivate you in the new direction that we're going. That had to fire you up even more to know that we all stand behind the choices that you and the team have made. Like, how did that ignite you even more? Because personally, I was excited to hear you say, the responses to that, because there's many.
You're breaking my heart, Terry. You're breaking my damn heart.
Of us who are out there doing lives and being very active, but I loved that there are people that may not have the time to do all that, but they are still so engaged. So although we may not see them on a daily basis, it was so reassuring to see how many people are on board with this. So I just kind of want to know, how much did it fire you up, and how surprised were you by the responses of this great new technology and survey?
Indeed. Thank you so much, Terry. I like the question, and it's very compelling. It's telling. It was valuable, the finding. So perhaps, let's be realistic. Just like you, probably I had in mind a consideration that possibly most people are gone their way, no longer interested in this, or at least fewer people. So just by the number of people who filled in the survey, that is already telling that so many people are still around and care to voice their thing. And remember when I told you, like, some of you, like 10 times in a day going back to the survey, It's like, this is beyond. It's like, okay, let me get it done and be okay. Like when you have a regular survey in general, that doesn't matter. Like, oh, I can't, let me finish it. Or maybe they have to bribe you with a prize or something so you can fill it out. Okay, or they annoy you to do it. This is by love. People come back. It shows the attachment to it, and the number is telling, and the frequency is more telling. And go to the first question is like, so thinking myself, I'm thinking people have to be like halfway, but to see almost 100%. Don't forget there might be some bad apples in the box that intentionally want to like affect the things, or like if they have something negative, they would select it. We know that, but it's almost 100% fully committed.
Which is funny because we all did the survey. We all choose the answers that we thought he would want for the most part, because it was like, if you didn't, then you were probably getting terminated without notice.
That's mind-boggling.
Yeah.
The second one, I will tell you, I do have an account and I voted because obviously it's a testing, not that like a monetized account. I selected 180 days, not 90, but most of you selected whatever it takes. I did not select that.
Wow. You're not supposed to select anything, Ash.
So, and the last piece is kind of the most realistic, effective, practical, subjective.
It's also been longer than 180 days, and like him saying things like this, of course, led people to believe that something would be happening within 180 days. And here we are, still not much has happened at all.
Because we've been educating you through the ONU series, and sounds like you're paying attention. You're well engaged, and you realize that it's time for a new vehicle. Scrap that one. Too problematic. It's not going anywhere, okay? By all means, it's not being shut down. It was never shut down. It's in business. If I tell you back to business, no, we never left business. Business as usual. Oh, for my beloved enemies, I didn't think you expect that. Okay. But no, we're in business. Okay. We're not going anywhere. So just chill. All right. Or just go away. Anyway. So I hope that satisfies your curiosity. Good questions, by the way.
We are here.
Jeffrey and Terry, I appreciate the question.
Thank you.
Of course.
Back to you. For you. That question is related to.
Oh, hello. Yeah. Hi.
Yeah,
I'm
particularly concerned, with all the people that are business people listening in and following the government's troubles and what they've looked at and what you've had to deal with. Now that the SEC case is finished, we can rest assured that there's going to be a future path for what we've all been through. We're not shut down. So I want to ask you this: how will that affect our new company closure of the SEC case? And what's the real effect to the founders?
Zero effect. Thank you for the question. Zero effect. Nothing to do. I am not barred from doing business, and it's a free market.
That's a lie. 8-year bar.
I never want or meant or to violate any of the security laws or regulations. Never. Okay, that is my pledge. So we're gonna play by the book, be a regulated company. We're gonna do our best effort not to have any loophole, and have the professionals to make sure we close all the loops. No, no mistakes or no weak spots. But has no effect on the current nor the future. So there's nothing like, oh, you have to do this differently. Nothing. We're fine. We're business as usual. And no effect on the future. I can open a business every second, 86,000 businesses a day if I could, like if I want.
Fucking idiot.
All right. Thank you for the question, Dr. Bill. Good to see you.
Thank you, Bill.
Thank you, Mr.
William,
Mufareh, for inviting me.
Pleasure.
I had a question. I'm always interested in what's going on in your mind before you do something. And that question
Not
is...
much. I'm kidding.
At what time did you realize there was a need for a change to a new direction?
Thank you. I'll be very direct, and I know the answer because I thought about that more than a year ago. And been working on it well over than a year ago.
Wow.
Even before the fall down of the
They're like, he's been lying to us for a year?
team. Let me be very clear for those who think like, oh, you're shut down, you failed. No. Onpassive didn't fail. It shattered records. We know all of that. We've got everything. It's only a deliberate choice of doing better. The focus is not Onpassive. The focus is the dream. Do you want the fruit or do you want to argue with the guard? Okay, I want the fruit. Keep your eye on the fruit. That didn't change. Can I operate on Onpassive? There's no restriction. Is it wise? Is it good? So when I said only God can shut down Onpassive world, no, God didn't shut down Onpassive.
SEC can too.
God showed us a better way. He said, hey, yeah, you're sweet, Ash, okay, and team. You're doing your best, all that. But I see your heart. I see your work.
Stop bringing God into this, damn it.
I'm going to give you a better way. And I'm going to boost you. Just like what happened last night. Overnight, an application. No breath wasted. You think that's my work?
Yes.
Call it a cult. Call it what you call it. I'd rather to be good with my God, my Lord, my Creator, than any of those garbage insects. I'm a strong believer, and I am powerless without God. Yes, I'm a strong believer. I have strong faith, and I believe God has his hands into this. Am I bringing God into doing the business or the sales or none of that, okay? But I have to be truthful. I'm no hero. I'm no brave man, or I'm not like a special.
Yeah.
I'm just sincere with my calling.
No, you're not.
Maybe I've been tested by our God. And I just see, I aimed for this, but came a lot better. Do I go with it or just stick with the, things are getting outdated? What's wrong with that? Technology is light year speed. And thankfully, he put the right people in our life, in our journey. It's given us very good expertise to prune, to be more effective, more efficient. That's good. That was necessary. Sometimes change is necessary. Sometimes
who knew?
you might think you're going to have to start all over. No, what we've done, what we've built, what we've worked on is in us, is not leaving. The knowledge, the experience, the emotions, all of that, the spirit, all of that is a buildup, is a compounded energy and force. We're not going 7 years ago. We're not going back 7 years ago. We have those 7 years. We're building, not necessarily on them, but a new direction with that fuel of 7, 8 years ago. Compounded effort. Thank you, my brother John, and I appreciate seeing you always.
Thank you, sir.
Back to you.
That was a lot.
We got one more or two?
Hi,
One more.
everyone.
Okay.
Yes.
Our
Hi,
friend
everyone.
from Days Out.
Hello, world.
Yes, sir.
We are so amazed with your sharings today, especially when I saw your message in the group that within 3-4 hours, our
That's our
technical
dirty
team,
secret. Okay. There's no group. I'm not in any group.
technical team, our technical team, just when I heard that our technical team made a software within 3-4 hours. So it proves that how capable our technical team is. So whatever we want, we can do it anytime or within a stipulated time. So as you know, the economic situation in the world, especially in Bangladesh, it is well known to everyone, I think. So we have, with a full whole founding community around the globe has full confidence on you that you will do something that will change our life. Could you please share when the new business may start or any roadmap? That is my question, please.
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't want to talk about things that are not ready yet.
Should have just left it at that. I don't want to talk about things.
I think we're in agreement, okay? Perhaps I don't want you to have to inherit anything from the past.
Right, Joe? Like all the employees, all the offices, plus his own rent and bills at his house, and to raise 2 kids. I feel sometimes like I'm the only one asking these questions.
Just the knowledge. Don't be in the mindset we're just going to have a different sticker, all right, or a different lipstick on it, or a different name or logo. No. What we've had is beautiful.
Beautiful.
Really taught us a lot. I don't have any grudge with all the falsities, okay? But
what?
We're in a better position, going much faster, more effective, more successful to a new, in a different direction to the that beautiful dream that we share.
You mean the big bold view?
So we're going to be excited, obviously, in the future to unveil those components as they come in. But I'm going to repeat one more word, and I'm done with this topic. Like an arrow. Okay? So we're going to penetrate this.
Ooh, scam for the very first time.
Market with something rather sharp. Think of it our forte, what we're good.
Like an arrow, your money should be mine.
On laser focus, slick, like a sword on a white cheese from Wisconsin. Okay.
Wisconsin? Where's Wisconsin? Well, I've never heard of that place. Do they have good cheese there?
And
hello, Wisconsin.
Then, while you're doing it and using that effectively,
we don't like that show
we
anymore.
will stabilize, scale, and obviously expand.
Too much Scientology.
All right. If Engineer Shashanta, if you think about it, like formerly, what we did, we had 1, 2, 3 things. You know, it's like multiple bricks. If that builds our empire, right? Going with a bigger head or nose, if you wish.
Yes, it's a house built of bricks that has tumbled to the damn ground.
So imagine an airplane that wants to soar up in the sky, but with a big...
Imagine an airplane. Onpassive is like the Twin Towers. Sorry, too soon.
Wide board or wall up front. No. Or a boat. They have that old...
A boat! Onpassive is like the Titanic. That one can't be too soon. We've done that joke a few times, okay?
Oval, edgy, sharp nose. So they can penetrate into the water or the air or any object. And if that analogy makes sense, is like that market, we're going to penetrate and go through and then...
Penetrate? Oh my God. Well, thank God this is the analogy he used for this. Because as we all know, this man is awful at analogies. We could have ended up with a very different conversation.
More will follow. All right. Hope that makes sense to you. And back to you to the last question, I believe, or comment.
He's like,
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
You motherfuckers better not have more for me after this.
So much, Ash. Thank you so much. Bye.
Of course.
He's like, bye, Mr. Biswas. And then we never saw Mr. Biswas there again.
Dan, I have you on, Dan.
Okay, great.
Dan?
Thank you, Ash. That was
Big
amazing. And I just have a quick comment on a bullet point, a couple of bullet points that I got out of this today. It was,
yeah, because we've all been thinking to ourselves this entire time, I really wonder what Dan got out of this. I couldn't have gone on with my evening had you not popped in to let us know, Big Bird.
Standing on the edge of something new. It's the birth of something better. We're creating a new vehicle, and you are giving the people the tools and the opportunity they need. And we're doubling down. I love that. They're doubling down on the dream with more energy than ever. And behind the scenes, the wheels are turning. I think we noticed that with the products that came out within 3.5 hours. We saw that everything is going on behind the scenes is more than we can possibly imagine. And I thank you. And
Dan, let me whisper to you. This is not Onpassive team. This team has their work.
Oh, absolutely.
This is just a spot. This is a side help. Voluntarily.
Yeah. Amazing.
Mind-boggling.
Yep. And
Don't
we
tell
all
that
have
to
a
anyone.
choice.
Yeah.
We all have a choice. I made my choice to follow and to keep going.
Amen to that. I'm ready too.
Funny how they've made double down a positive thing. I've never heard anyone be like, oh, thank God they're doubling down. Usually I hear people like, oh no, they're doubling down? But trust me, that's what we were all thinking while this was going on. Oh no, they're doubling down?
And I'm jealous.
Why?
By not being with Chris Johnson in Colorado a week ago.
We had a ball. We had a blast.
Yeah.
You're welcome anytime, Ash.
I'm not a happy camper. Next time. Okay. I'm kidding. I love it.
Yeah, because you would have gone.
It was so good to see you. All right, back to you. I appreciate the
back to you.
Conduct and
we've officially been going for over 8 hours, everyone. Congratulations.
The organization here, beautiful.
Ash?
How are you
Talk
today?
to me, Daryl. So good to see you.
Yeah,
I
as
thought that
well.
was supposed to be the
You
last
know,
question.
Ash,
Then they're like, no, actually, Daryl, here you go.
what do they always say? Timing, timing, timing. I now have 3 grandchildren starting college, and I've been having conversations with their input because of the generation that they are now in they're introducing to the world. And I just think about this one thing. I said to my grandson, and he shared with us, Pop, he said, AI to me is nothing more than a supercharged, um, gosh, I get so emotional about this. He says it's just like a supercharged search engine for me, and I can use it for good or for bad. And he said, once I taught him the dream of having AI with heart, what it can do for humanity, it just opened so many doors for him. And I just can, well, I can't even imagine what you and the team are going to be able to do for that generation and us as well. But where will this country, where will this global entity be with that dream and that set for that generation? And I see this company just going
Hey,
so
Mr. Little.
far because of what we have in place. It's amazing.
He's like, I get so emotional talking about it. I'm like, okay, but Ash doesn't have AI and never did. He's not even in the AI race. So this has nothing to do with him. And if you needed Ash's AI with heart to teach your child to have some morals, then like, what have you been doing this entire time?
Thank you so much.
They're college age.
Brother Ash, if you are speaking, your mic is
I
closed.
tried to put it on the screen, Joe. You know, I tried. I have the date scrolling, telling everyone it's not live. We can only do so much, Joe. We can't make them understand and read.
Thank you, Daryl. How old are they? The grandkids?
I have 2 18 and 1 17, and one just finished 1 year, and the other 2 are starting this year.
Bingo.
Bingo.
Yeah, timing.
Yeah, and their college education is not being funded thanks to you, Mr. Mufareh.
Timing.
Yeah.
And the youngest is?
I have a 9-year-old grandchild as well, but it's
Can
amazing.
you tell them to first tell them Uncle Ash says hello, but can you grow fast? Can you be 18 tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought I could scam you too.
All right. What a beautiful time. Incredible. All
Amen.
right. We're going to wrap this up. Okay. So, Julie, what do you have for us? Thank you so much for your participation. Everybody want to say hello, bye. And we want to hear from you, obviously. Chris Johnson, we want to say hi, bye. Everybody's excited to hear you.
Well, I don't know why they've been hearing me all week, but listen, I got to put some here full of hope and dreams. Again, just a quick one about that rotator. Of course, was caught me off guard, blew me away, and I'm gonna let you all know. Expect the best from this team. Expect the best from Ash Mufareh.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. Remember, the rotator is coming like right now this week. Remember? Don't worry.
Yes.
And we're just getting going. But hi, everybody. Yeah, from Kansas. I love you all.
My man, thank you. We love you too.
Fake cowboy.
Marcienne, I have you on.
Gersman.
Thank you, Sister Julie. À toute la communauté française, wow! Si aujourd'hui vous êtes encore assise sur votre chaise, je ne sais pas.
Fermez ta bouche, s'il vous plaît. Tabernacle, mon Dieu.
De quoi vous êtes en train de penser. Je vous assure, notre PDG, Monsieur Ash Mufareh, vient de nous donner ce que nous appelons l'union des States. Il l'a décrit et nous a amené à la direction que nous voyons. Il nous a dit, the best way to get up is to get your butt up. La meilleure façon d'être au-dessus, c'est de lever vos fesses sur les chaises. Alors, est-ce que...
I'm actually surprised that they went with rise, reset, refocus instead of making that their motto. The best way to reach the top is to get your butt up.
Vous êtes debout. Je suis debout. Il est debout. Notre équipe est debout. Mettez-vous en ligne. Attachez votre ceinture et ensemble, nous allons partir. Nous sommes en train d'aller avec lui. Merci, monsieur Ash Mufareh, à l'équipe. Merci.
Merci.
Whole bunch of hype.
Thank you,
After they
Marcian.
said they weren't going to be hyping it.
Manu, I have you on.
Hello, thank you,
Hi,
Mr. Ash. Thank
Hello.
you for having me here. It's just excitement is off the chart. Did you all hear all of that? Are you all on board? We can always listen to this webinar over and over, and then we find out, oh, I didn't catch this part. I didn't catch this part. I am fully delighted. I'm all in. I'm committed. I was looking at Colin's.
Yes, Manu, you should be committed. You should.
Face when Mr. Ash said a team that comes up with an application before I even call their name. Oh my God, stay excited. I cannot wait to share my excitement on Facebook and on YouTube, and I cannot get enough. What can I say? I'm just so excited. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Jesus Christ,
That's
take an
beautiful.
Ambien or something.
Hi, Ash. Thanks for having me. I am so blessed and blown away. Like you said, we
It turns to John White after that. It's like the most chilled person there. He's just chilling there. He looks so unfazed. When he was out here, I am so freaking excited. I can't wait. And then like John's just like, okay, well, whenever he's ready.
He would be. I know he always gives blessings.
Sure.
I'm so excited about. I'm going to do lives, of course, you know that. But I actually recently, the last few months, I've been meeting up with meetup groups, women's group, and a lot of people are interested in the AI stuff. And I'm excited to share with them.
David Cherry is harassing women's groups with Ash Mufareh. And victory with Ash. Damn it.
Excitement. In fact, I go tomorrow, so I'm excited to share with them and also the world that everybody's dreams will be filled and everybody's passion is important. And we love everybody. It matters. All people matter here in this world.
Yeah, Sherry, well, what if my passion is being a serial killer? Then is everybody's passion important?
Thank you so much. I love you guys.
Thank you, Sherry. Appreciate it.
Whoa, cut her right off. Thank you, Sherry. Appreciate it. He's getting antsy. He wants to go. He's done with this. He's getting fed up.
Hi, Ash.
Hey, Collins.
This is Collins here from United Kingdom. Yeah, you just blew my mind.
Yeah, he knows who you are. He literally just greeted you, Collins. He's like, hello. I was just like, hey, Collins. He's like, yeah, it's Collins Manna from the United Kingdom. I think he knows.
This wonderful evening, I was just like sweating, especially when you were explaining stuff. This is what we talked about, complexity to simplicity. So it's accessible to all.
Oh, please.
This is what I said in all news. We are seeing history.
What you said in O News or what he said in O News?
A product with analytical tool, and Ash said we can give it for free. Why not? It is mind-blowing. When I look at what you said, Ash, we are coming out strategically. This is not the time again to roll out carelessly. You want to roll it structurally so that they can have it in a time, not in our own time, but in God's own time, so that everything is perfect. I am really, just excited, waiting now to go out to explain some of these things in all the YouTubes and anywhere I will go, like OTech Pro, Heroes, and Collins, comfort. We are coming. So just get it. We will explain a lot of this in what Ash have said today. It is crazy. So thank you, Ash. And I'll leave it there. Thank you with the team. Greet the team
Thank
for
you so much,
them.
Collins. Always good to see you. Lovely.
Yeah, sure. Hi, Ash. Yeah,
Hey,
so I'm
Comfort.
just hello.
Somebody's
Yeah.
excited. You're looking
I'm
great.
more than excited. Yesterday during my life, somebody told me that I seemed to be very relaxed, and indeed today I feel even more relaxed, especially when you said today that you take responsibility for all the mistakes that have happened. That is what my brother Oliver means when he says Ash is doing the heavy lifting, Ash is taking the risk, and we come in risk-free because you bear the burdens, you take all the punches, and that is what makes me relaxed. So watch out for Empowerment Network. Don't worry if I said something and you did not hear, because the team is.
And then Chris is like, we take the brunt of when people are upset, okay? They ask us what's going on.
Here, we're going to break it down. I'll go to listen what Reda said. I'll bring the Otech Pro, I'll bring G, I'll bring my Alice. Don't worry if you've not understood everything. We've got you covered because it is mind-blowing, right? Think about the 2 new products. Who was expecting that? So sweet, so wonderful. And it came just like this.
Yeah, the survey was allegedly their product.
I don't want to peek into your brain to find out what else, the real thing, whatever is sitting out there and waiting for myself and Jean and the rest of the team, right? Guys, just get ready because we are in the mood to go ahead. Ash, we are ready to go another step with you and make una know say any man where you never hear anything, mama and papa them are there for here. Anything where you never know, tell me, I go bring them for pigeon. And nothing make a me you remain for outside. All man get to know wait where Mr. Mufareh don't talk today. Thank
Hallelujah. Oh my goodness. That is somebody's excited. Whoa, beautiful.
Hello,
That
Ash.
was lovely. I could feel the sensation, the energy, the vibration.
Not right now, Narelle. Jesus Christ.
Hi, Narelle.
Hey,
Hello,
how
everyone.
you going?
All right.
Casey's trying to leave, Narelle. Jesus.
Gonna wrap it up, guys. All right. Go ahead.
Just 2 words. Just 2 words, okay? Or 4. When we stand united,
all right,
we stand
next.
stronger together. When we stand united, we stand stronger together. So thank you for everything.
Indeed. Thank you, Narelle. We'll be in touch, all right? Thank you. So good to see you.
Thank you. You too.
And honor is spelled H-O-N-O-U, like harbor, all right? Color.
Yeah.
Color with a U as well?
That's how we spell it over here.
Okay, can I just say something, Ash? You're in the U.S. You're the only ones that don't put the U in. Like, just like you're the only ones that aren't on the damn metric system, okay? You're the problem. The rest of the world is not spelling these words wrong with the U. The issue is you.
Okay.
Doesn't mean you're right.
USA.
Yeah. And it doesn't mean that I'm
do
wrong.
whatever you want. Yeah, that's right. I'm having fun with you. Thank you, Narelle. All right, next, please.
Yes. Hello, Ash. Hello, Ash. Greetings from Berlin. This is your brother Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Good to see you. Hello, everybody.
Good to see you too.
Yeah. So I just want to say the delays, the mistakes, the disappointments and everything are all lessons learned, which brought us to this new vehicle.
Right.
Which is like, as I think Peter Rogers said one time, that was a Ferrari. That's what we are getting into. So thank you. Thanks to the innovators team that you have for them to come up with magnificent tools just at an instant. Thank you. Good to see you, bro.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, everyone. Please send my appreciation to the team. I'm grateful to be here, and
They're listening.
I am appreciating it. It's beautiful. I'm so happy and excited. Everyone, if you're currently watching on YouTube, there's so many YouTube channels of everyone that's attending this meeting today. They will do their live. Please make sure you follow the right channel. Go out there, subscribe, and re-listen to this beautiful meeting today. And we are looking forward.
Thank you, Julie. And thank you for everything you've done as well. It goes without saying. And Susie, Red, and Chris, and all the close friends in the background. Your effort goes, highly valued and appreciated with a ton of gratitude. Thank you so much. And everybody who's really given their heart in the background, whether by the support, the thoughts, the thinking, the encouragement. It's it's so appreciated.
Sure is.
Yeah, and I just wanted to add that now we're having a different approach. This is a different approach. This is
I just cannot thank you enough for that beautiful video with Amy, and again, happy birthday, Amy. Was wonderful. I was touched and moved by that video, personal video you sent me the other day with brother Chris, and it means a lot. I have it in mind, and I am telling you, it adds more fuel. Go ahead.
Thank you. We're having more actions than words now in this great movement that we're having. It tells us to keep in touch. Look out for all news and the updates. There can be changes when you're sleeping, when you're walking, when you're talking. You can never know. You can never tell.
Oh my God! Just like always be on your toes, as if it's gonna pop out and jump out at you and go boo. Awful life to live.
With Ash, you can never.
Yeah, stop at work and make sure you check. While you're sleeping, you should probably set an alarm halfway through your sleep so that you wake up and check the OES. You know, just in case a message goes up while you're sleeping. Because I'm sure that at 1 a.m, you can surely call up your friends and family and tell them to join quickly.
Tell what is going on now. Like now, right on live, we're on a live product. So all I can say now is
right now on live, we are on a live product. No, you don't own Zoom. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't own YouTube either. And your product was the damn survey.
Watching, go to the OES, go to the back office, listen to all the live stations. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you,
Fun fact,
Abby.
Susie. When
in other words, only watch Sherry.
Team surprised me with that. You like fun, okay? When they surprised me with that tool, you know what they did with the survey is like they're not going to touch something in the market or generic or pay subscription. They make it. They're developers. They're experts, okay? And when I was really in shock,
developers. Maybe that's the problem here.
The thing is, like, it happened at night. So there's a good possibility that I was dreaming, okay? But no, it was real. I was really shocked. And when we've tested, everything was good and it was so simple. I said, you know what? While you're at it, we're using YouTube today, jokingly, okay? Do you have a backup for that? I'm kidding. That's a big aim. I said, no, not that fast. Not that fast.
Not that fast, but possibility, right? Okay, I'm going to wrap things up. I'm going to wrap things up. I opened up and I'm going to wrap it up. And I just want to say thank you for everyone here on the panel. Thank you, Ash. Thank you for all those watching. Now, you've heard all of this information. Many people here have asked questions or given feedback. And now what we're asking you is to go out there, share it, either social media, do a video. If you're kind of concerned about having your own channel or whatnot, reach out to somebody who does have a channel and ask to be invited maybe on one of their lives. I know, Ash, what you have provided us on information gives us so much to talk about, so much to talk about. So let's keep the momentum, the excitement, spread the information out there, do the right thing, speak up about it, and we'll see you next time. So thank you, everybody. This was great.
Thank you, everyone.
We'll be looking forward to your feedback. As Susie said, the internet is wide open. Share the love, shine away, and we're watching. We're genuinely interested in knowing what you think and what you recommend. And
clapping seals. Clapping seals.
Always taking advice, and we're going to do it professionally and respectfully. And this is a good path for you to be recognized. Okay. We already have a good structure. It doesn't have to be public, all right? Private, with like-minded people, and we're going to be talking periodically, and we're going to have more time, but off air, to actually brainstorm and discuss things and evaluate and socialize and have fun love time.
Fun.
Yeah, why not?
Like you mentioned, Ash, to me before, and I promise I'm ending this. That's what makes this unique. That we have the time where we can all get together, talk, chit chat, brainstorm, share the love.
Yeah, they don't do that anywhere else. No other workplace setting or community ever gets together and talks and brainstorms. You're right, Susan.
You are so gracious with your time, spending time with all of us. So that's still something very special within all of this, and it will be done privately. So I encourage people, get out there, shine out there. Everyone's going to be watching, and then just pay attention. You may sometime soon be in one of those private
Absolutely.
webinars, so you can continue the conversation privately.
Absolutely. And for those who couldn't talk, okay, Angie, Peter, who else didn't talk? Obviously, Francine, and who didn't talk? I'm trying to recognize that. Who else? Yeah, pretty much it. Oh, Gersminder, come on. Vincent, okay, didn't talk. Peter Sroor, okay, and Janet, Andy. I'm sure they will be popping on some of the lives and have broader space and time to cover this. I appreciate your time, all the panel here, all the viewers on YouTube publicly, and those who are watching. And I look forward to seeing you the next time, definitely with more exciting news. Everything is changing in a better direction. Speaking of fun and the F word, I have 2 more F words for you today. 2 more F words.
I'm ready.
SEC. Full and final settlement. Done.
Done. Yeah.
I'm not saying SEC, okay? Full and final settlement. That's fun.
Yay. Okay.
Yay!
Been approved.
On that, wonderful. On that note, we're going to say goodbye and mwah, to everyone.
And he got fun.
Have a good one.
So yeah, as you can see on that day, final judgment went through, but they were still pretty hopeful. They were like, don't worry, we're starting a new business, They all did a bunch of their clapping seal stuff, right? They were clapping seals, and everything was so exciting, so positive, and they had a survey as their new product. Now, Joe did a short video. My video is a little bit longer about it, but Joe did a short video where Joe filled out the survey. So I want to show you this survey, what it looked like, and what was on it and everything, so that you have an idea going forward. Because, as I stated, this was apparently their freaking product that they were so excited for. So take it away, Joe.
Hi, it's Joe from Detroit. I think it's time to answer the survey that
now I did speed it up a little bit.
Ash has put out for the founders, and for whatever reason, I guess I'm able to do that. So let's see if I can find an old name I can use. RSN Tiny Dinger. Oh, come on.
No clue who that is.
RSN Tiny Dinger at omail.com. Ah, here it is. I think this is the one. Password is required. 9. Let's see if I can get into the ecosystem. Yay! And I still have my 10 old coin here. And it's my turn to be heard. Okie dokie. Action required. Read and respond by August the 4th. Everyone wants to hear from you. Well, I don't think you want to hear from me, Ash, but closes at midnight, August 4th, your time zone. Well, at least there's some can do that. In case you have missed this, remember, oh, I'm going the wrong way. Click here to respond. Let's click there to respond. See if it'll, Let me do that. Yay! Imagine you are on an important road trip with a group of people you truly care about. You've all been traveling a long time, blah, 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 blah. But the vehicle breaks down. Yeah, I know what that's like. Discover it isn't easy repairable and the engine is seized. Blah, 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 blah. Do you cancel the trip? Yeah, I cancel the trip. Let's see, how do we do this? How committed are you to reaching our big, bold, beautiful shared dream? I'm no longer committed. This journey ain't for me. How long are you willing to stay committed to achieve this dream?
Thanks, Joe.
Well, my answer isn't here, so I'll just go with the 90 days. To reach our destination, the vehicle we've been using, it may not be enough. What describes your view? I believe we need a new vehicle. Think we can keep patching the old one? I don't even care, so I'm not sure. Submit the survey. Come on. Update survey. Come on. Survey has been updated successfully. Okay. That should have been at the bottom. It shouldn't have been at the top of this stupid ass thing. Okay, well, whatever. Well, so let's go back there. Catching up. Oh, leave you, Ash. Well, everyone have a good day. Bye.
Bye, Joe. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Now, I had Joe go and fill that out basically the wrong way. And the reason why I did that is because Ash had said that, nope, my system's messing with me now. Ash has said that, fill out the survey. It was very obvious what answers he wanted. And he alluded that, like, if you didn't fill it out right, you wouldn't be continuing on with them. And so I wanted to see if Joe filled out with the answers that are technically the wrong answers, if his account would get terminated. Terminated without notice. And that account did not get terminated from the OES back office. So I don't know if he's terminating, but he didn't allow Joe to get into victory with Ash when Joe tried. So maybe it was because of the survey. Maybe he linked it into that email somehow. I don't really know. But I thought that would be interesting to show you so that you kind of understand what I mean with all the shit that I've talked about it. So as you saw, the global address State of the Union stream, they were very, very hopeful. And they were saying that, they were doing a new product, which, again, was that survey. That was apparently going to be their new product, even though it was very obviously like a Google Forms survey. But anyway, they were very excited. But then, of course, myself, the recovering Hunbot, we were talking about how the SEC settlement, final judgment happened. We outed that Ash had an 8-year director bar. And the next live stream that he did was on August 21st, and it was called Official and Final Onpassive SEC Settlement. This is the one where he apparently addresses everything that happened, and according to him, owned up to everything and explained it, even though he goes on to also explain it in the back office. And right now, apparently, in the Onpassive back office, he's doing a 3-part series explaining it again. Again, thank you, Joe, for the $5. Thanks for using my video. No problem. You guys do videos like that about stuff to do with Onpassive, whatnot. I'll share them.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to everyone around the globe and to the panelists here. Hi, Red. I see you there. How are you doing?
Yeah, we're good here, Susie. Thank you so much.
Okay, let's
guys,
get this started.
Certainly, and as promised everybody by our founder and CEO, Mr. Ash Mufareh, we are here today to listen to him regarding this SEC settlement. So please pay full attention to what
we are here today for damage control.
What he has to say. I'm now going to hand it back to Susie.
Okay, thanks, Red. Once again, I have the pleasure of introducing our speaker today. His focus on the truth, transparency, and accountability is remarkable. I know he inspires us every day to be the best versions of ourselves. His commitment to excellence is bar none. What a wonderful and authentic role model he is. So today brings to closure an important chapter in this journey. Please welcome a man I know, love, and trust, our founder, and more importantly, our friend, Mr. Ash Mufareh. Welcome, Ash.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much, Susie, and everyone who's here. Yes, indeed. I am Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend. I'm delighted to reconnect with you one more time. This time, I may look a little tired, unwell. My eyes could be bad or look bad. It's because I'm tired and I feel unwell. And also, this session could be a little boring, unpleasant legal stuff. And it's because it's boring and it's unpleasant legal stuff. I had to do this. I need to set the record straight, and I hope this will not be as painful for you. I want to welcome everyone on this live global update number 2. First, let me thank you for joining us last week on the first global update. Your presence and energy and support made an inspiring moment for us and for our unity. I thank you for that, and thank you for being here with us again. And for those who are tuning in today, I want to specially thank you for your patience, your commitment, and your belief in our shared mission. Genuinely, your support has given us the strength at times when things were not as easy, when things were most difficult. That's what makes this more than a company. And that's what makes this a movement. Today we're here to talk about one specific case and topic.
It's the only movement that's always in a standstill. Movement with no movement.
That is the SEC case resolution, and we just want to set the record straight, hopefully once and for all. Now, let me address an important matter that many of you have been waiting to hear about. Today, I am pleased to announce that we have reached a final settlement with the SEC's litigations and allegations. So this allows us to put this litigation behind us and focus fully on what matters most: building, refining, and expanding our new vision. Now I know there have been some distortion, misinformation, and malicious voices trying to cloud the truth. Let me be very clear. Today we close that chapter. The matter is closed. That's why we're happy with the outcome. And in fact, a number of you submitted specific questions. I'd like to address them now, if you allow me. Straight to the point, I'm going to deliver straightforward facts that you will know precisely where we stand. The case with the SEC was settled without us either admitting or denying the SEC's allegations. No admit, no deny. All right? Yes, I've agreed to pay $4 million penalty personally. And in fact, I have already paid it. It's done. People have asked if I
We did nothing wrong, but I did get a fine for $4 million.
Would be prevented from owning or running a new business or a different business or a business in general, all right? The answer is no. It's that simple. And
that was a lie. Just got an 8-year director's bar. He can't run anything that pays out commissions. That's in a pyramid structure. He's not supposed to have anyone like promoting anything on his behalf.
Be careful. The final judgment is out in the public and you could read it. There are specifics that I am committed to. I'm happy to report this is one very important topic, okay, that any charges against my wife were completely dismissed, completely. Allow me to tell you why I thought settling this and finalizing this settlement and this agreement was the best course of action. Obviously, the choices were not that easy, all right? This has been truly painful and extraordinarily expensive. Yes, millions. Frustrating experience in every direction for myself, for my family, and the distraction in the business, and you've probably suffered some of the symptoms. Like I said, I paid $4 million penalty and I spent millions more in attorneys to defend this case, and who did a phenomenal job. The choice I faced was to engage in a long, difficult, protracted legal battle. Either I do that with a very powerful government agency, obviously the SEC, or agree to settle in order to put this all behind us and move forward. Believe it or not, think of this. It was less painful to endure all of these past long months and years, all right, and pay out so many millions of dollars than it would have been to continue to draw this even longer and delay us from our work and our mission and our vision. All right, let me tell you where I got this strength and withstand and these very difficult times. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we were wondering about.
Okay, so the fact is, I am no hero. I am not perfect, but I'm excellent. I'm kidding. So it was because of you, actually. It was because all of you, they're now watching and listening to my words, okay? My faith in you and your loyalty to our shared dream was proven again and again and again for as long as this taken us, okay? Was proven recently when we did that survey when so many of you responded to that a couple of weeks ago. Remember that? Okay. When the response was staggering. Okay. It was like so many of you, well over 90%, like I said. At another occasion, I would love to share with you the graphs and the statistics, but I just want to focus on the SEC topic today. And you've exceeded my most optimistic scenario and expectations. That's a fact. These are numbers. Numbers don't lie. And the result were crystal clear. Almost. I mean, the vast majority of you, almost all of you, are committed with us to stay in the course with us no matter the time frame, no matter how long it takes. This is mind-boggling. And I'm so determined to the new vision, obviously. That level of dedication inspires us every day and give us the strength to keep moving forward in a positive way. So we're looking forward with today's marks and today's update. We mark a new beginning of new stage in our journey, a new phase, new milestone. Absolutely. It wasn't easy to get here. However, I want you to understand that we will not and chose not to continue as Onpassive. Understand that. That vehicle is far broken, still has outstanding issues and pending cases. It's not clear. That's why it was unwise.
Such whiplash from before when he was saying, like, Onpassive is not over. We're not giving up on it. It's still there. It didn't, and the haters are probably upset.
Wise, or we see that it's not wise to keep on fixing this vehicle. We're just going to focus on that dream. As I said, the vehicle is simply, I'm talking about Onpassive, unable to take us to where we want to go. It's that simple. It's not going to take us to where we want to go, which is to our big, bold, beautiful shared dream. And while I'm not going to discuss our next chapter or what we're going to do and what's ahead of us today, I'm not going to discuss that. Simply, it's not the time. But let me say one thing, that our road ahead is filled with opportunity. And the best is not behind us. It's about to be revealed. So, like I said, might be boring for you, not used to this. This is it. I just want to thank you for joining us today. Thank you to those who continue to believe in us, in this mission, in the dream. Together, we are much stronger. We are clearer, and we are moving forward without distraction. The journey will continue, and it continues. And the most exciting part of our story is still to come. Beautiful days ahead. Be sure to stay tuned, obviously, to the back office. More news are coming, good announcements. We can understand how pleased you are with this new format of communication. And I thank you. I just want to tell you, when you are purpose driven and when you have an abundance mentality and a mindset, Sometimes you have to give up something in order to move forward. What I call it is give up to go up. It's the volume law in our universe. In order to place something new, you have to make space and room for it. This has taken a big space in our journey, obviously, time, resources, all of that. And we have to give it up, let it go, to reach our highest potential. Because we want to get up. In order to get up and step up, we have to give up something. What matters is reaching our shared goals and dreams. The mechanics and the how on the long term become irrelevant. We were advised to go this direction
by the
for
lawyers?
the long term, and I hope this will be behind us. No more distraction. We are committed to doing things right. Never, have any intention to mislead or violate the laws. Obviously, we're committed to transparency and doing good. That's our intention. And I hope, we will be wiser in a way to avoid falling into any mistake. Perhaps I want to thank our team at, I think I can say their name, Latham and Watkins, who represented us to conclude this very difficult case. And I believe strong leaders are not made for easy things. It was tough, but we fought for it. We fought all the way, and I'm happy with the outcome. I'm happy where we are, and even happier where we're going. So I'm gonna recap, not in the boring style. I'm gonna do it Ash style, which hopefully less boring. Okay, this is the bottom line. All right. As we all understand, unfortunately, sometimes bad things happen to good people. As well, good leaders sometimes make mistakes. And the key is not to give up, not to quit on fighting for the dream. This is one of the many challenges. It's not the only challenge. The SEC case is one tough battle. However, we did what we had to do. And I believe also the SEC staff and employees they did what they had to do. I've met some of them virtual, some in person actually, and professional people. They did their job.
Lord.
I'm not sure if they're thrilled, but we could have a meal together. I mean, I don't have a problem. They did what they had to. I did what I had to do. Our lawyers are incredible, and your support was definitely, indeed, the backbone of our tenacity and our fight. So thank you for that. Thank you, everyone. You're a part of this accomplishment and this conclusion. So what does it mean? All right. Paid $4 million, and my personal obligation is in terms of money, that's it. However, you might ask, Okay.
Lies! Because Onpassive was also fined $4 million, and he was told that he had to pay over $21 million in ill-gotten gains, and there was at least another $10 million in interest. So it ended up being like $31 million that he had to pay back, and the fact it was called ill-gotten is all you need to know. The fact that he was fined and Onpassive was fined for being a pyramid scheme, you shouldn't need Ash Mufareh to come out and say to you, Onpassive was a pyramid scheme, guys. That's all you need to know. And in my opinion, you would have to be pretty dumb to go through 8 years of being in a pyramid scheme with this guy, have him come out, lie to you about it, when yes, you can look up Final Judgment, read it for yourself, see that he's lying here right to your faces. He did get an 8-year director's bar. Says it right in there. Tells you about the fines and everything right in there. You know, like, how do you follow him now thinking that he's going to make your dreams come true? For even one more day. That's illogical.
The first question is, are you allowed to run a business? I said yes. But let me explain to you in plain English what I'm aware of, okay, and how I understand it. Again, I don't want to make any mistake, but stick to the script, to the judgment. It's very simple, all right? I, of course, commit and pledge not to violate the Security Exchange Commission securities or the regulations or the laws of the SEC or any laws, all right? That's always my intention. And of course, I'm committed to that. And any fraud or any misleading or any, of course, I do commit to that. I never want to violate the law, or it's indeed against my principles or ethics as a person. So yes, 100%, I'm committed to that, as well as you. So this is not unique to Ash Mufareh, right? So none of us should like have an exception. The law is the law. We follow and abide. Okay, so that's one thing. The second thing is, let me clarify the notion about the MLM, and it's very clear, okay? Any business model that entails where people make money by joining each other, you know, recruitment, if they make commissions, that's not a lawful model in general. I'm anti money games in general. So yes, of course. So this is also something I'm committed not to ever, entertain. And multi-level marketing, to be clear, in America, United States of America, it is not illegal, my understanding. Though I am not in any way interested in the business model, as we're not talking about a business or any vision, okay? We're talking about currently, in general, I'm not sold on the concept. I did in the past, okay? But I don't see it today, all right? So it's that simple, just to be clear. So it's not about MLM, all right? Or it's about a business model where, in my opinion, I'm not, a legal expert. I'm not an attorney.
No shit.
But it could be a money game. Like, how do you make money for no products are sold or any actual services and all of that? So this is not us, all right? And we will not practice those activities ever, all right? Not in the United States, not outside. I don't believe in that concept. Out of morality, of course, legally as well. Okay. So this is clear now. As I said, my wife was a relief defendant that is dismissed. Beautiful news. And The other thing is
That's
8-year barring.
That's like the only full truth he told.
Of what? Very specific. To be an officer or a director or on a board of directors, okay, in a publicly traded company. It's that simple. All right? I'm not gonna thrill you. I'm not even interested in that. So I am agreeing not to be on board. I'm not saying I'm never going to do that. I don't know what the future has. But though we had to litigate this and we had to debate it in a way and argued the term, but then it is what it is. I am not going to be an officer or a director in a publicly traded company, public company. So
why
does
not?
that mean I can run a private?
I thought that you were allowed to run a company. You didn't have any director's spots, sir. What do you mean?
Company or be on a board or yes. All right. Without ever violating the SEC's regulations or any department, any regulation. It's that simple. So many of your questions were thinking about the future, Onpassive. We don't want to get distracted. Past is past. This is where we stand. This case and this, the allegations are behind us. No admit, no deny. That's all I can say for now. All right. This case is, the matter is closed. That's really good. So we can move forward. We were definitely delayed for a long time. So am I committed to the dream 100%? All right. But we're not going to talk about that today. So I don't want you to get mixed up. All right. And where do we stand with Onpassive? It is there. You're logging into Onpassive ecosystem. All right. But we're choosing and deciding that vehicle is far broken, still has issues, still has pending things to be settled.
Yeah, you're choosing.
And resolved. So it is wise to consider a different vehicle. It's that simple. With that, I want to thank you and congratulate you for making it throughout the most boring piece of ash, probably, okay? And that's all I have. So thank you so much, and God bless you all. Back to you, whoever's running this.
And once again, we have clapping seals. As always. Bringing seals.
Thank you so much, Ash, for being transparent and honest here today and addressing this topic. I think it's something that we all wanted to hear from you, from your mouth, what you have to say. Thank you all the panelists for being here as well today and attending this webinar. But more importantly, guys, thank you to everybody around the globe who was tuned in to us today. That's it for today. Short and sweet. We've all got the right information. It is now onwards and upwards.
Do you guys remember how astonished we were that this was literally like 28 minutes long? Officially the shortest ever Ash Mufareh webinar. I swear, none of the other ones have ever been that short. I'm telling you. Back when they coordinated their backgrounds, they can't do that now since they don't have a back office to coordinate it. Exactly. Right? I mean, they could if they wanted to, if they're using Zoom or StreamYard or something like that, but I mean, they're not really doing webinars together, although tomorrow they're supposed to do a Heroes, and we'll have to see all about the Heroes. But I thought it would be smart of us if we just quickly since he just talked about the SEC case, we just quickly went through the litigation release from the Securities and Exchange Commission website themselves and see what it says. As you can see, this is the case pertaining to Ashraf Mufareh and the SEC case. And it says SEC obtains final judgment against alleged perpetrators of fraudulent multi-level marketing scheme and unregistered offering. On August 14th, 2025, the Securities and Exchange Commission obtained a final judgment against Ashraf Mufareh of Orlando, Florida, and his company Onpassive LLC, together the defendants, whom the SEC previously charged with orchestrating a fraudulent and unregistered offering of securities in a business that was structured as a pyramid scheme and making misrepresentations about the feasibility and likely profitability of the business. The entry of these final judgments, including the SEC's voluntary dismissal of its claims against relief defendant Asmahan Mufareh, Ash's wife, concludes the SEC's litigation in this matter. The SEC's amended complaint, filed on November 6, 2023 in U.S. District Court, and I went through all of these at the time that they were filed. We covered it all on my channel as it took place. For the Middle District Court of Florida alleges that between 2018 and 2023, the defendants fraudulently raised more than $108 million from more than 800,000 investors across the globe, including in the United States, by falsely claiming, among other things, to be developing a suite of online computer applications that used artificial intelligence. According to the complaint, the defendants sold investors positions in a multi-level marketing arrangement and promised passive income from subscription fees paid by later investors for those computer applications. As of June 2023, however, defendant Onpassive LLC allegedly had not yet launched any product for a fee and had not made a single commission payment to any investor. Notice how they said for a fee, because they never did release products for a real fee. When they did release OConnect in September 1st of 2023, it was one fee. They made one payment for it, and then after that it was free. But that was after this, of course, like after that was all filed. But it says here for the final judgment, without admitting or denying the allegations of the complaint, the defendants consented to entry of a final judgment that imposed permanent injunction relief, which enjoins each of them from violating sections 5A and C and 17A of the Securities Act of 1933 and section 10B of the Securities Exchange Act of 1934 and Rule 10b-5 thereunder. And I think that part of the reason why Ash shut down Onpassive is because he knew it couldn't keep running without breaking those laws. The final judgment, listen very closely now, the final judgment also imposed on Mufareh an officer and director bar for a period of 8 years and ordered him to pay a civil penalty of $4 million and ordered Onpassive LLC to pay disgorgement of $26,220,364 plus prejudgment interest of $1,218,528.40 and a civil penalty of $4 million. The SEC's investigation was conducted by John Crimmins and Benjamin Perlman and supervised by Nina B. Finston. The litigation was led by Devin Starrin and Michael Friedman and supervised by Jim Carlson. Shout out to all of them. All right. Shout out to all the people that were a part of this. Bringing at least some form of justice. So that webinar. Come on, system. Don't fail me now. We only have like an hour and a half to get through, and then we're done. Yay! That's right. So that webinar where Ash addresses or allegedly addresses the SEC complaint, as you can see by the scroll at the bottom of my stream, that was from August 21st, 2025. After that, some things happened in Onpassive. You know, Marty was booted out. And on October 1st, Marty passed away, unfortunately. And that was kind of shitty. And then on October 21st, 2025, Ash Mufareh went live again with everyone to do another address to everyone. And this was the final time that we saw him. We have not seen Ash Mufareh since this webinar that I'm about to show you now, which was called Exciting News with Mr. Ash Mufareh on October 21st, 2025.
Well, hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Today is Tuesday, October 21st. And thanks, everyone, for coming today. Hello, everyone on the panel. We have some exciting news today coming from our founder, Mr. Ash Mufareh. Funny thing was he reached out to me today and he said, you know what? We need to do a live. I've got some exciting news. I'm not going to just put a new news up in the back office. Let's get the fun started. So I called Red right when he started his live to make the announcement. So hopefully many people are here today to hear the exciting Mr. Ash Mufareh.
I mean, it looks like all the usual suspects to me.
So welcome, everyone. It's all yours, Ash.
All right. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a fantastic day, everyone. Thank you, Susie. Thank you for putting this up on a quick note, and Red for announcing that on your live.
Like every time we saw him in 2025, his internet got worse.
These are some of the finest people I have met throughout this journey. So I'm delighted just to have you right there at door. That's a success. So just seeing you, being with you, thumbs up. The reason I thought I want to do this quick
he really needs to go back to the headphones.
Sort of like live, unplanned, unscheduled, raw, uncut. It's going to the public because there's a tone and some tonality. I couldn't be I wouldn't succeed probably to deliver that in any text in ONews 17. So I thought, let's just talk from the heart and tell you a couple of things. Number one, I'm going to say, why is victory with Ash? That's important. We have to talk about that. The second thing I'm going to talk about today is, are we ready, and the timeline and the schedule, the schedule, the plan, the route for this platform after we understand why it is. And of course, the last section, I will say the status of the platform itself and the selection of our priority placement. So three major topics. Okay, I'm going to begin with this. Okay. I've never been excited in business as of today because I love it when it works as planned, on schedule, finally. So this is really good. A while ago, we decided we want to build a new vehicle from scratch to move forward. And we began on that way before we even talked about victory with Ash. We started developing the main business for obvious reasons. We've talked about that repeatedly and many times. Why? It's not patching the same old vehicle on passive and moving forward. Still there, to be clear. Passive is not shut down, is not closed, it's still there, but it's not going to take us to where we want to go. So the dream is the same. In fact, it has been refined and reformed, okay? And we're still going to that dream. Bad news for the haters, okay? We're not going anywhere. We're going to get that dream. It's actually almost within reach. You disappear, you die, you vanish, you get depressed, whatever happens to you, nobody bothers, okay? But there are millions of people are waiting and excited to see this dream come.
You're right. Nobody cares about me. Nobody cares about me. I should just go die. Nobody cares about me. When I get upset, nobody cares. Right? I don't have millions of people that are like, I can't wait for that queen lady to start up her pyramid scheme. Shame on me, huh?
To reality, okay? And we will never surrender or give up in any way or quit chasing that dream, okay? In fact, we believe it's a done deal. We believe it is such as inevitable because we have the right ingredients for that, whether the mindset, the intention.
I mean, let's be real. I've made more money off of Onpassive than most people in Onpassive have. Just being honest.
The network, the technical ability, the heart, the resources, the funds, and the demand, which is you. You need it, we will build it, and we are building it. So the reason we decided to do this bridge.
Yeah, and this is like the only time that he ever really talked about victory with Ash. So listen up if you want to learn about what that's supposed to be.
To go from Onpassive to the dream business. Yes, the dream business. And we know the name and all of that. It doesn't matter right now. But we chose not to talk about the main business within the platform of Onpassive. We could. But then we're kind of mixing things up. It's basically repeating the same thing, same ideology, the same mentality, the same mindset, the same entitlement, the same negative things, the same network, the same structure, this, that. And that is not going to take us to where we want to go. Because we've learned a lot.
Where's that?
We decided to talk about the main business in an exclusive private platform called, we named it, called Victory with Ash. Okay. And that name was strategically chosen. Victory to represent our tenacity, perseverance, and determination to win.
Okay.
Put in the right effort, doing the right work. And it's not from, and it's not for Ash. If Ash need to
what's with him?
Bring out his success or victory, I don't need to build a platform for that purpose. There is nothing that I'm delivering within Victory with Ash for Ash.
Okay.
If I need that, I don't have to tell you about it, okay? So the regional mentality, they're thinking victory for Ash or this or that. What do I have? Why do I have to build the platform to cast my victory? Do you think a random comment from a lunatic out there in the internet space is going to determine my victory or not? It's here. I'm a winner. I was born a winner and to win. Your opinion to the, ding dong.
Guys, I swear I'm a winner. I was born a winner to win. I promise.
Okay. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. It's not going to change the fact. You call me anything. Why I don't get affected? Because it doesn't matter. It just brings more negativity to yourself. It doesn't even get through my head. So keep wasting your time. Not going to save your time. So it is victory with Ash, with, okay, and it's not for, okay, and it's not from, meaning from is entire, like you just sit and receive. I'm going to send you victory. It doesn't work that way. It's winning and succeeding.
To the name, didn't he?
Together with. It's choose. It's a two-way street. You and I, we grant victory together. I have a lot of value to deliver. I needed this platform. And why Ash? Because it's not with Onpassive. And it's not with a business. This is my personal gift to you. It's a gift. Nobody paid for it, a dime or really for it, okay? So if I give it to this very panel right here, 11 incredible people, I know I'm going to change their life. Well, at least better their life, improve it. Then not for me. That's a beautiful base and network for me. Add another 10, oh my God. Added 100, 1,000, I'm on the moon. So it's not about the number, it's about those who I know would take the opportunity, really apply it, and improve their life, especially in business.
The people he knows will catch a charge for him.
With that being said, the platform, well, I'll talk about the exact details and the rollout of that, okay? So we decided not to talk about the dream business in Onpassive. We had to create this thing. Okay. Now, there are some mixed information about the past. How is it now? All of that. Okay. We need a platform to talk in. Okay. And we need to adjust some of our thinking, and we need to improve our way of operating moving forward. It was necessary to create this bridge, Victor with Ash. Anything related to Onpassive, I'll talk to you in the pop-up. In own use, I'll address it there. If we need to meet for that purpose, we can do that. Still there, not going anywhere until now. There is no reason to close it or shut it down. It got some outstanding issues. We've talked about that, and that will be there. But it's not stopping us to move forward. So we had to go through this tunnel or bridge, if you wish, Victor with Ash, to move to the next business. We're not going to talk in Onpassive about the dream business. Okay, so 3 reasons people think or speculate. This is what I understood, okay? Watching as much as I could from what's going on out in the public, in the field. A, okay, Ash nailed it. This is a great idea. I'm going to embrace it. I'm going to run with it. It's a wise decision to go through this bridge to the main business. They got it. Those are minority. I know 11 of them are here. Okay. So I'm not going to argue that mentality or way of thinking. B, they're thinking there's a lot of vague ambiguity, it's unknown, I don't know, information, all of that, okay, about Victor with Ash, or it's just confusing. Is it going to be another founders? Is it going to be another 7 years? Is it gonna, okay, you could think that, okay, so I will address it. And I'm volunteering going to tell you what I also hear, not directly to me, but some speculation and skepticism goes around that, okay, Ash is doing this just to buy time. Okay, so the first scenario, which is we've nailed it, not going to argue that, we believe it was the right thing and the wise thing to do. So that's A. B, about the vagueness, all of that, or if it's ambiguous, do we have, no, I've never been clear. I've never been so settled on the plan, on business as of today.
I think you just meant I've never been clear. You got it right that time.
Never. It's exactly working as planned, perfectly. So it's leading us to the right thing. I just talked to you. It was necessary to create a midway station between all vehicle and the main destination or the main business, okay? It has to do that. So is it the business? Absolutely not. It is free, and that's another reason, because it's main business. Victory with Ash. It's not the main business. If it was the main business, then there would be money involved for selling products or commissions or however, okay? But because it is not the business, it's a good system, program, platform to transition to the main business. Ash is buying time. I'll address that in 2 ways, okay? Number one, I don't need to buy time. I don't have to create this or spend any time, energy, or money on Victory with Ash. Why do I have to create something extra if it was free? Why do I need to create it? I can tell you, A, I'm not moving forward. That's it. I'm going to stay with Onpassive. I'm going to fix what needs to be fixed. And that's it. I'm tired of this. You figure out your future. You can do that. But that's not me. Okay, so we are still as determined, if not more, about that dream as day one. The second thing could say, the main business will be ready. I know this, let it go viral. In April 15, I'm just choosing somebody's birthday, 2029. I'll see you then. Leave me alone. I'm going to do what I have to do. I'll see you in a couple of years, okay? Can I do that? Okay. So the narrative to buy time or waste time, that's obviously not a very wise perspective. So, okay, I can give better ideas if I meant to buy, to gain time. We don't need to, okay? And ambiguity is like, okay, we're going to talk within the platform. That's where I'll be giving updates about the main business. So what's unclear? It's all clear, spot on. Okay, so now I hope you understand in this, few minutes talk that it was important to create Victory with Ash. We're going to adjust our mindset. We're going to let go of some negativity of the past, including some individuals, some, entitlement and the way we operate in general. Okay, so far so good. Just checking. Okay. So the last thing we're going to talk about the selection, but what's something in between we're going to talk about now? So we talked about the reason for Victory with Ash. We're going to talk about where does it stand, okay, in terms of the status, right? Okay. So the status, the platform is done. In terms of function, website, all of that. Started working on that with only 3 people. Basically, the second week or so of September, after we decided we had to create that. So it wasn't in the plan. And I'm using the 3 people exact information to give you the message. Our team is way, way bigger than that, or teams. So the main business is not Victory with Ash. We just pulled a couple of people to do this on a quickie, okay? This platform. And now they don't need to stay here. On it's done, they go back to their work. They've given me the tools, the platform where I can manage it myself. I can add, remove, subtract this, that, okay. Obviously, I will need help, because of the activities, okay? But it doesn't mean our developers need to continue creating that. So Victory with Ash is done. What will be added to Victory with Ash is not there, which means, I'm talking about, let's be more specific, the content, the classes, the training program is not there. So it's not like, okay, you log in, you're going to find that. Because if it does exist, that means it's either from the present, right now, we got it, or it's from the past. Doesn't make sense. So the content of these programs are going to be exclusive. And they're not available anywhere. They're not refurbished. They're not generic. You cannot find them anywhere. This is exclusive and will be created for the members of Victory with Ash. Exclusively. Can be found anywhere else. This is selective material. I'll talk more about this now, okay? Now, purposefully, we chose to start with the blank content. The functions, everything, all the section, it's like elementary. Anyone can get it in a minute.
So remember, this is what he told them about Victory with Ash.
Clear? Now, we will start adding other as we go. Because it doesn't exist, and it's not available right now. It will be created for you, but we do have everything is lined up. As Chris and Sherry said yesterday, everything is lined up as far as for the content there, okay? The plan for the education, okay, it is there. Okay, so that will go there because it will be fresh. And you have a privilege to access this information, okay? So that was intentional to start blank, because we're not inheriting anything from the past, and there's nothing to grab off any shelf or market there, okay? It's not available. So it is intentional. It's a blank chapter. We write it together. For how long? We do have a plan. I'm not going to disclose that publicly. Why? Because we do have a plan to go through this material, and within there, we talk about the official business. Okay? But this is not our destination. This is just a bridge that we're going through to the dream, to the promised land. And we will get there. Okay, you're going to find out all the details within Victor Dash. Are we going to talk about that in the public? No. Are you go and do a recap and everything within Victor Dash? No. Okay. Now, it's so simple. There's a huge value there, and if you don't want to miss out on that value, just follow instructions. We made it crystal clear. Okay? There's no entitlement here. This is a gift, but can be taken back any moment, with no exception. You've seen how we behave. We're taking this very serious, even if we have to take uncomfortable decisions sometimes, or some controversial steps. We don't care.
It's like, yeah, I have seen how you work. Kind of why I'm worried.
We're going to do what's right, and we're going to get there. If I end up there with 3 people, I have accomplished my dream and legacy. I'm not going after the number. I'm not bugged by how fast I get there. Okay? So now everything is ready. That brings us to the last topic, okay, which is what happened with the application, all of that. Let me address this, and I'm going to volunteer with some questions that go in your head, but they mean so much. So let's talk about what happened to the application and why is it taking this much time. I'll talk to you crystal clear with full transparency, as always. Keep in mind, not everything I have to go to the rooftop and shout it out and like, okay. There are things that I don't need to go through them, okay. And they are irrelevant to you. I tell you what you need to do. No, but sometimes I give extra, knowing me. Perhaps, okay. We didn't clone the database of Onpassive to Victor Dash. Then again, we're just repeating the same thing. So we're starting 100% scratch. So we decided to be selective. Yes, we're giving a priority to everybody in Onpassive first. So there's no one out in the public is invited to Victor with Ash before our elected leaders and network within Onpassive. We're not going to even open it for months. I'm talking about the transition from Onpassive to Victor. Immediately, like within a matter of days, that's it. It will be open for the public and no longer exclusive. So if you think about it a couple of weeks, no problem. Okay? You could do that. You can come later or never or after 5 months, okay? It's up to you. But we're not camping. We're moving fast. As a matter of fact, this is something I want to address. By the way, this is just a bonus information, okay? Red Redfern spot that, like, okay, on the 27th of September, a live update with you, and I said it will be 10 to 11 questions. Remember that application? So the pending question, there are 10. The pending one could have been 11, was the YouTube question. And we were careful about adding that because we don't want to in any way send a message or a signal to have a YouTube channel in order to qualify. So that's why we believe, given the first option with 0 or no channel, that solves the issue. No problem, just tell us you don't have a channel. So that was done. Julie, if you have to go, you let us know. Somebody else will take over. Okay, you're good. Okay. So that made it 11, okay? But they ended up 12. Well, remember there is a country of residence and the influence outreach. That was one question, A and B, but we thought the way it was, it could create some confusion, being the same question. So we broke it into two. So we ended up with 12. I didn't talk about that since the 27th. Today is the 21st, okay? 3 weeks ago. Is it a big deal? You just trust. We're being transparent with you. But I can explain to you if I have the time. I'm using that not because I need to explain this sophisticated topic. No, I'm giving you the example of not everything need to be chewed up, okay, repeatedly. Simple. If we don't say it, it's for a reason. If we say what we say and it's something different, okay, don't judge, okay? Now, the other thing, I'm going to volunteer. Whoa, Ash, it's taking too long. You know, there are so many tools out there, all of that, like AI, you could sort this out in an hour, the application do that. Yeah, you're damn right. Okay. However, this is not a chicken slaughter. I know, like, you know, no. This is really a very personal, meticulous, diligent process because of the value of victory with Ash. So those to be in the top position, they must be the best possible selections. So to be clear, I didn't start reviewing the applications when we closed the applications on the 10th, Friday on the 10th of October. The minute it went live, I started monitoring the results, the application. But to be clear, also the application is not the main determining factor or the only one of the applications to accept those applicants. It's a good indicator, but it's not the main one and not the only one. This helps us to go through the large numbers systematically to narrow them down to the best of the best. So since that time that the application went live and became available, we've been reviewing. There are some individuals that not the only thing that goes through our mind nonstop, but I thought about some individuals for days. Just one single individual.
Oh my,
I didn't make it was not an easy decision whether to include them or exclude them from the first placement. And if people rushed in to saying, "Oh, I'm not moving forward with Ash," okay? Can I whisper something to you? Because they know we're not taking them with us. Why would they volunteer to do that, knowing the massive value with us? When they sense they're being pushed off the boat, "Oh, no, I'm not moving forward." And some cynical ones that are actually playing it in a hypocrite way. Just in case, privately, they're saying, "I'm not moving forward," just in case they're not invited
In a hypocrite
or
way.
not welcomed, but they filled out the application. Which one is it? Okay, so I'm sorry to expose a couple of you, but the bottom line is there's no Catholic marriage here, okay? We're not tied. There's no obligation, and that's a good thing to give a gift or something for free. I can take it back anytime. The code of conduct is very simple. The terms of use are so easy, straightforward. Any language could be understood. You don't want to lose that. Okay. Now, the positioning there, okay, that was a major difficult topic. Initially, we thought we're going to transition from Victor with Ash to the dream business, migrate. But the last 2 seconds before going live with the main business, we discover or recognize some troublesome individual. They will not go. Even if you're at the doorstep with our business, we'll let you go. No exception. So I hope you understand why this is such a big deal, because I know the value of victory with Ash. And I know what is this going to transform into. I'm telling you, this is a life-changing experience, and you don't want to miss that. It's free. The less for me, the better. That I can manage, that I can enjoy, and the cost. The less, the better. Free, I'm happy. So I'm going to give you a number of the many people that have actually filled up. I'm talking about people, not multiple accounts and things. Okay. Over 600,000 people from the 200 countries across the globe have filled out the application. This is a reflection of how many serious people they believe they have a shot to be in the top position, in the priority placement. We've heard the example, Redfern. He probably filled out 1 or 2, maybe him and his wife Jane, example. I'm not sure, 1 or 2 they did. But I know they are gonna, obviously, or they are open to onboard some of their children or family members, etc. Right? And that brings up the topic: is these are so many applications, so many. So the first thing, we had to cut it in half. We have the tool. I could play with you. I can impress you. The technology that we've developed on the fly. Okay. So we cut it in half. Then we said, okay.
So like that happened, eh?
From this 300,000 plus, we're gonna narrow it down to. Initially, we thought, let's take 10,000 with us. That's the size of a Victory with Ash, if we have that. Okay. Then we took it to 10%, about 60,000. Okay. Then there were some people that I've never heard of, or I have no idea. And some people are, again, crooked. They're saying something in the public, but we caught their application, so they've been excluded. So we brought it down to the 10,000 and then around 2,000. And as of last week or sometime, we were hovering around 1,000 for a while. Okay. And today, I can tell you, just roughly 60 people are confirmed. Okay. You could understand, I could have just check. Okay. Export a file, invite them, day one. That doesn't align with the value of Victory with Ash. I'm telling you, if you're not the level of John White, you're not going to be the first invitee or Marcian or any of the panels here, all of them. If you're not of that caliber, it's unlikely you could be a good representation for our platform. Okay, so to recap all of that, maybe you could do that, no problem, okay? I hope by now you understand why it was so necessary to create Victor with Ash, that bridge, and it's not the destination. Secondly, it is done. So that's success. It's done. It's in our hand.
Done.
And the selection process was not easy due to the value. So now we are moving forward. So as Sherry and Chris said, we are launching Victor with Ash this month. Okay, the platform is ready to receive the first wave of invitees, those exclusive leaders. We're going to work with them to go to the second wave. Same fashion. We're going to work together. We're going to vote. We're going to view and dissect and analyze some individuals. Whether you come as number, for the sake of analogy, number 1 or number million, 900,000, okay, you're going to have access to the same value, to the same quality of the platform. There's no timestamp, there's no date, it's all relevant, and it's not multi-level, it's not a pay-in structure. So I brought this, I did that, we're not counting, there's no leaderboard, there's no okay. But we need the tools to invite, to spread the good. So now I'm not only giving you this as a gift, but also giving you the honor and the privilege to spread this and pass this good value.
Honor and
you believe they're a deserving person? This will impact them. This will impact their business if they use it. And you give it to them.
So I don't know if you caught that or not, but there are no teams. Which means that if you're in Victory with Ash right now and you're trying to invite 10 people and you're hoping that those 10 people will then be underneath you in a pyramid-shaped structure, as you heard here, that is not the case. You're allegedly all on the same level, all just underneath Ash. You're not building teams.
As a gift, you cannot put a price on that. So I'm going to use an example. Just, it's all hypothetical, okay? Conceptual, just to walk you through. I invite roughly selected people, regardless of the number. Don't get stuck with the numbers, okay? Immediately, I'm going to work with them to check. I need their input on a few individuals. So we're expanding that circle, all right? So if I hear you, and I'm sorry, next week or this, a couple of days from now, oh, I'm a master link. I am number 1. My ID is number 75. All of that, I will tell you, you're going to try to log in. It's not going to log you in. And you're not going to have a place to reach me or support or any of that. That's simple.
Retarded.
There's no warning. I don't have time. I need to focus on delivering this value, transitioning into the main dream. I don't have time for nonsense. You tell me I was number 1, I was number 3. You're going to post on the public. We're going to catch you, okay? I have seen incredible brother keepers and sister keepers. Amazing. They will catch you. I'm not the only set of eyes here. Okay, so you're going to have so many people. We'll catch you. Whatever you say publicly, privately, it's going to find some way to get to us. If it doesn't align with what I said, this is not a competition. This is not about, having an authority over someone or aggravating people or none of that. Not a reflection of the past. Oh, next week you come and tell me in Onpassive, I had 17 IDs, I have this and that, I have Joe before Sally or this and that. You're not going to be able to log in next time you try to log in, forever. Therefore, you're not going to the main business. You see, we're going quality, quality, quality. How many times I told you it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. I already have at least good 3, 5, 10 good fans. That's it. So I'm done for now. I told you the numbers. I told you the status. So somebody's going to say, oh, I didn't receive all of that. Okay. It doesn't mean you're not in. Okay? Is there a privilege or advantage of choosing, Gene versus Collins? You're going to receive the same exact value. The platform is fair, is equal to everybody. We don't have upline, downline, this, that terminology. Okay. Last point, I want to tell you how good is Victory Without. Okay.
The terminology.
So I could, if I want to be flashy, just in case you're thinking that way, I could hire some of the most famous speakers out there, like names you wouldn't believe. I'm telling you, to the head of any country with money, you could bring them. Okay, it's a sad fact, but that's how life is. Okay, so I could bring names you wouldn't believe. That's not what we're here to do. And we get a lot of buzz. We wake up the next day having no clue what just happened. Lots of buzz and hangover and all of that, but the next day, okay, what just happened? So am I going to bring people that are famous for themselves? No, I'm going to bring just a couple of people that I know. Because of them, I could build anything I want or achieve anything I want. It does work. This is unique. And this is exclusive executive training for this platform. I'm not going to find it out. So you're not going to find this unique, even for the individuals we have or the experts. They're not going to have this content anywhere else. We've worked so hard. We're still working on this moving forward. What would it mean to you? This thing, we're not going to come and talk about generic things. We're not going to come and talk about vague things. This will be yours truly. I will be giving you updates about the process of the business. And later it will be about the main dream business. Okay? That's my part. Them will be giving you exact training, okay, about changing topics, especially business, okay, we're talking about how could you turn the impossible into possible? How could you remember any name? If you're in a room with 200 people, you remember all of their names. Some of you ask me, Ash, why do you remember? How can you remember all the names? Okay. I worked on it. And these people are going to teach you how to remember everybody's name. Never forget any name. And engage. How to, I'm giving you things. So why do I need to remember a name? I'm telling you,
I can have a bad memory when it comes to names, though. Not everyone can just learn how to remember names. I'm just saying.
A business leader successful in any business, okay? And how can you attract more audience in your congregation or worship place or business or community? How can you attract more people, increase the number and the effectiveness of the response? How can you be better business or network builder, attract? These are the best of the best, okay? if I looked at the whole world, okay, and selected who are the best people to teach this material. So I'm not gonna like go more into that. The reason I chose to give you some glimpses, you're gonna know them, and I'll give you more information, and then you're gonna realize why this was chosen. Not just random names, not public names who don't care about you. They just want to get paid and go. No, we're here to really make a difference and to make that impact. And for that, I'm going to say accurately. We go, we open the platform, it's blank. Hypothetically, December 1st, hypothetically, okay, allegedly. December 1st, we have the first class. Topic, one class. December 2nd, you're going to wake up with higher value than ever, with bigger experience in your business than the last 10 years. Tomorrow, today is December 1st, hypothetically, okay, tomorrow, you're going to be a more effective leader and business builder. Tomorrow, class one. How much would it worth? Class one is going to make an impact. Can I charge $100 for that one class? Easily. $100, just one class. Of course, I'll give you a video of it exclusively. Okay? Easily, we could charge that for that material. There's no way you will get this for $100. No way. If we want a price on it, there's no way you're going to get that one class for $100. But what if we give you 10, 20? And who would you be, say, after 60 or 90 days? Just hypothetically, we're opening before that, just to be clear. Okay. Today is December 1st. How would you be the beginning of 2026? You will be transformed into a whole new level of leadership, business, become more attractive and more effective in many aspects of life. But we're focused on, success and victory. And I'm feeding you with the knowledge and specifications and specific things about a main business. Now, you take this knowledge. We forgot all the nonsense about the past by then. Think with me. And now you have a whole different altitude of your thinking, skill level. So now I'm giving you the knowledge, the preparation, the equipping, moving into to operate your life. I don't have to give you a business. That's it. I could leave a legacy with that, with the many people. Well, yet when you think it doesn't get any better or more perfect, we've given you all of that, you're more qualified and ready, and we give you the ability to expand your circle and network within Victory with Ash, and we'll give you the business offer, the opportunity, the main business, the dream, with the tools, with the technology, that we're going to teach you how to use them within Victory with Ash. We're not talking about 5 years ago. We're not talking about 7 years ago. When it was 7 years ago, we knew what we knew then. With today's technology and artificial intelligence and technology and all the tools that we have our hands on and knowledge, it's a whole different game. It doesn't make sense for me to teach you 10 years ago stuff. It was good then. We're going to teach you current skills and information, filtered, what works. I'm not going to come and tell you, okay, 10,000 ways Thomas Edison experiments didn't work. I don't need to tell you the 10,000. I'm going to give you the one light bulb experiment that works. But not just one. I'm going to give you exactly what works. So whether it's expert 1 or 2, they have decades of experience individually. Collectively, we've been here for a while, okay? And add that, we're not going to tell you when things didn't work in 1962, or, 2003, or we're not, it's irrelevant. We're going to tell you what exactly works today, moving forward to the next business. So we're giving you that preparation. You're going to be a whole new personality after a few weeks in the game. In fact, day one, you're going to see the value. Day one, you're going to tell me, I'm happy to pay a couple $100 for this. Day one. 3 weeks, you're going to tell me, I'm happy to pay thousands of this. This will equip you and prepare you to acquire anything you want or any level of success in business. And it's a gift from me to you. See how big of a deal it is? And yet, I'm giving you, in my knowledge and my intention, to be the most perfected business model ever. So I'm giving you the knowledge and the actual system. Put the two together. You can succeed 100%. There's no joke. If you want a group, you're not going anywhere. That's why we need this pruning funnel to go through. You're not going along with us anyway. Okay? And I didn't expect to be this long with you, but I hope I was really helpful to clear everything, lay it out. It's okay. It's an hour of your time, but I hope this was worth it. I hope, you forgive me if I repeated something or I simplified it too much, or if you still have something unclear.
If only they knew that this would be the last time they would ever see him, huh?
Okay, no problem. We're going to be talking a lot in Victory with Ash. It's strategic, it's planned, organized, perfected, and if you come with the right mindset, you will succeed, period. It's that simple. I don't want to finish with this face or this personality. Let's bring up somebody who is lighter and more entertaining and more interesting. So back to you, Sister Julie, Susie, and everyone. You could take it anywhere you want. I'm here for a couple more minutes or so, but...
Wow. Well, thank you. I think you were clear as a bell, and I think this was a great review of everything. And the only thing you forgot was you didn't give me any credit for giving you that word ding-dongs. You used the word ding-dong.
I owe you for that.
So you owe me for
I guess it was Susie that called us ding-dong.
For that. But I think everything was absolutely clear. I have a sense of the posturing of this, the conviction of this, and it's we're all marinating in everything you just said. And it was terrific, and I'm so glad people on the panel are here and people are watching. So we appreciate your time. I think it was clear as a bell, and thank you for making all of connecting all those dots. We appreciate that. Anyone else want to chime in? You can.
I just wanted to say, Susie, it was very clear. And what I'm seeing from where I'm standing is value stacking, and value stacking. And that's where I see on Victory with Ashes. Values and value stacking. And we are ready. Thank you.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much. Okay, you may not have a question, but you can bring a flavor to this session, especially if your name is Chris Johnson or Mike Ellis or Red Redfern or any of these characters. I'm sure you have your fans, and they're definitely excited and eager to hear something from you.
Yeah, let me say a couple things, Ash, while I'm here.
Please.
If people understand what you've just told us, Ash, really the world is your oyster. Education, knowledge is the key to everything. And what's really exciting about what you're doing, you're giving us everything we need to be successful online. This isn't speculation. This isn't anything we need to argue about. You come in, you listen, you learn a little bit, and then you go into the new vehicle, and it's a done deal. It's not something you can speculate about. It is done. So what you're doing, Ash, I think it's absolutely brilliant. It's a perfect place to be. I can't wait to see what you have to share with us, because there are a lot of things I don't know. And when I get that knowledge, Katie, bar the door. And everybody here can say that same thing. Katie, bar the door, because you're going to go places you never thought you were going to go before. That's it, Ash. Great job.
Thanks, Mike. Good job. Thank you. Actually, my promise to you, any information you're going to find with us, first of all, it's like hands-on. We're talking about practicality, practical things. We're talking about things that work specific to our journey, okay? You're not going to find it anywhere else. This is guaranteed at any price. So that's the deal of it, the exclusivity of it. And those who are thinking, we're not, listen, I'm not a big fan of traditional, typical education. You know this about me. If it's irrelevant, if it's outdated, you're not going to hear it. Talking about fun things that work, and you want them. You take it today, tomorrow, you have a higher value with it. You're a great leader, you're a great individual, you're happy, you're successful, you're satisfied about where you are, but only you can go higher. Just day 1, day 2, day 10. 60, 90 days, you're totally transformed into a new level of yourself, a whole new level, giving you the exact business. So we're giving you the foundation to do it. You could apply it. You could build your own business. You could have another business and crush it. Results oriented. What works? Are we going to have a textbook and start yawning and things that you hit? No, that's boring. No, it's going to be fun, simple in a way. A brickhead would do it, okay? Or my grandmother in her grave would be having fun with it. If we can teach her how to turn on a computer or a cell phone. That's it. That's all it takes. Turn on that brick and that's all the skill that you need.
All right, let me take control. John and Dan are both looking like they want to say something. So let's do age before beauty. So John White, you go right ahead, my brother.
Yes, this is revolutionary. You have companies who start something, they know that there's a failure rate, but they don't care. They're money motivated. What is going to be disruptive is that this platform that we have, that was a gift, it's not going to cost us anything but
Jesus
time,
Christ.
just effort. Mr. Mufareh's philosophy hasn't changed. You have to do something in order to get something. And that's the equalizing effect of this mind-boggling opportunity. Sure, maybe someone had thought about that, but they let greed, they let all those things get in front of the love for people. This is totally revolutionary. And if I were in the shoes of other income opportunities on the internet, I'd go somewhere else and see if I can get enrolled into Victory with Ash.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Listen, a couple of things. I'm glad we didn't hang up yet. You got me reflecting more. Okay. So the first thing is about the chosen people to start this movement with us and this new chapter. Those who already align with us as of now. And would you ask, why do we need to go and learn? Okay, because obviously there is a little bit of a gap in the mindset. And you're definitely, I'm talking about for the larger numbers, and you keep referencing to the past and mixing things and all of that and bringing things from the neighborhood and mixing this and that. So that's why we need to clarify all of this through this platform. But who they're aligned with us already, they don't need it. But we're hoping they carry this mission with us. So collectively, we could lead you and help you give that knowledge. But would you learn? I'm talking about the first wave. I am more excited than you think myself for this transition and the materials. You're going to be at a higher level in terms of your confidence, of your knowledge, know exactly what works, and show you how to use it and all of that. And at the end, we give you the key to the dream opportunity. Basically, we have built the success ladder right here. And up there, it is our dream. All you have to do, take off your hands out of your pockets and go step by step with us. In a reasonable time, you're going to be there. Can you do it anywhere in the world? Yes, absolutely. It doesn't matter how rich you are, how much money you have, how educated you are, what language you speak, how tall you are, how big you are. It doesn't matter.
He says every time he says movement, I think of bowel movement because he's talking shit.
All that matter is your desire to success and making a difference. So back to the platform. Okay. And I giggle with this because about the time buying and all of that. So if I want to burn the clock, Victor with Ash, I don't need to call it Victor with Ash. I call it the main business. The holy business, call it, okay? Some of what we've done already, put it there and put a price on it. Who else would you find more interested in actual genuine value? I hope you got this, than their bank account. Show me in case. I'll be your first follower.
Oh my God, really? It's an old video? You mean the video that I chose and downloaded and then uploaded and played? It's old?
Let me explain to you. We could have just not spend the time, the energy, the effort, whatever you call it, okay, to build this and go through this.
What do you mean Ash Mufareh hasn't been streaming for over 10 hours?
And still work, right, on that. Just go to the main business. Or if you don't think the main business is a lot greater than this, like over the time, the months, this is something in a couple of weeks, right? 3 people. Put that in mind. What is done with greater number and longer, bigger budget. So if this is that good, it's not $100 subscription if I want to have it as a paid thing. Put commissions or we could really turn this into a business. I could. And it's not going to blink. We were unaffected by the AWS outage yesterday. So I could put a price on it. I could throw a couple of the things we've developed here and get a business. Call it a day, tomorrow. Do we want to do that? Or do you understand how valuable it is and how I'm after the value, making a difference, and I care way less if I care at all about the revenue and the profit. Okay, if somebody's getting fired today, I apologize and thank you for your time. And okay, let's go to work because we're going to work with those.
I also apologize. I feel like this marathon has been somewhat of a bust. I mean, we feel like everyone wanted a marathon, and now that I'm doing it, not many people have been here.
Good friends, and we're happy and honored that they stuck around. And
maybe I should start scamming everyone on here, because then maybe I'd get some views. You know, speaking out about scams, you don't get very far.
To be clear, if again those 60, 100 people that are ready to come in, we just have fun with them for the next few weeks.
Being a good person,
I'm done.
You gotta be a bad person.
I'm happy. I'm satisfied. But I know there are a few thousands there would be happy to do it. If we succeed to reach 10,000 good quality people within the next 2 months to this platform, we've made history with that. 10,000 leaders, 10,000 individuals. So I'm not after the numbers. If this is our capacity, we killed it. I hope this is clear to you. So I don't want you to be goofing with me about the numbers, how many, this, that. Please. I'm happy with a couple. Couple hundreds, way too many. A few thousands, more difficult to handle.
It's
Tens
true.
of thousands,
It's true, but I don't know, Joe. Maybe I should. Maybe I should start like doxing people and calling fire stations to people's houses, because apparently that's what gets you support on here. And calling moms pedophiles and having your friends that look like furries stream about them, and then having CAS come to their house 20 times. That's how you get supported on the platform, you see. When you don't do any of that stuff and you don't get caught up in drama and you keep your nose clean and then you try to do good out here, trying to help people, you know, you don't get very far.
I don't know if we're going to go that big. But if we have such a value, I know it's going to be in high demand, because you're in and you get a couple of classes, you're going to say, holy cow. That's the top school I want to send my kids to. And it's clean stuff, okay? My children will be from the first to learn, okay? But I will charge them for free to them. I'm kidding.
Maybe I'll prove a point, Joe. Maybe we should do a 12-hour drama stream on someone that will compare the numbers and really see what YouTube's all about.
Okay, so I would love to hear back from you. I know we have some groups and we have some YouTube and we have some ways to reach out and voice your
Not really.
input. Happy to do that. The next step is going to be I'm going to be working with some individuals on inviting those selected people and collectively we vote, we evaluate, we discuss individuals, we
pick those selective people selectively, and then we're going to selectively
for them. If within this year, 2025, you get access to Victory with Ash, take that as a privilege, take that as a win, take that as a very good thing in your life. Don't bring anything about the past or what's going to happen in 2030 or okay. Just take 3 months or so in your life, okay, and this will be impactful regardless of the number. If you make it, again, number 17 or number 1,000, doesn't matter. Hope that's clear. Have a good one. I'll talk to you soon.
Have a good life.
Thank you, Ash.
Have a good life.
Have
Talk
fun.
to you soon.
Thank you, Ash.
I love it when it works.
Thank you, Ash.
Yes.
Worked. It worked.
Thank you so much. Good day, everyone. See you later. Please
Bye,
make
bye.
sure. Please make sure follow. Still
Bye.
live right now. Go on your YouTube. Follow all the YouTube channels. All these people on here
Probably people on here, but thank you for that. That was riveting content. I tell you. And that was the last time that we saw Ash Mufareh in the flesh. October 21st, 2025. Quite a long time ago, you know? Like, for Ash, I feel like it's quite a long time ago. That was a big comeback moment for him, the grand re-entrance, the I'm Here Founders performance, and then he vanished like a magician who forgot to finish the trick. He didn't show up for Christmas. He didn't show up for New Year's. He didn't show up for literally anything after that so far. Not even a blurry selfie from a Dubai elevator. Nothing. And while Ash has been off doing whatever Ash does when he's not live streaming to his followers, Victory with Ash has been running on fumes. The only activity in the entire platform has been 2 back office main messages that felt like they were written by someone trying to keep a cult warm with a single matchstick. The first message was basically telling them to do their KYC, because nothing says trust me like handing over your government ID to a man who hasn't appeared in months. And the second message was basically after you complete your KYC, you have 100 days. 100 days after completing the KYC to invite 10 people, who then allegedly invite 10 people, etc. Otherwise, you are going to be terminated.
We will terminate you without a notice. You're gone. No joke. We will terminate you without a notice.
And you, of course, you don't want to be terminated. That would be fucking awful, right? The only thing launching in Victory with Ash is a threat system. And now we're all just waiting for instructions, waiting for updates, waiting for Ash to reappear like a seasonal groundhog and tell everyone the vision has shifted again. Will Ash ever return? Will Victory with Ash ever actually launch anything? Or is this just the world's longest, most dramatic ghosting? Either way, that October webinar was the last time he showed his face, and based on everything since, it might stay that way. Who knows? Apparently, the only thing launching in Victory with Ash is that threat system. And that officially wraps up our Ash Mufareh 2025 marathon, and honestly, we survived something that should qualify for hazard pay. Seriously. Before we log off, I've got a couple of fun moments to share, because if we don't laugh at this stuff, we'll end up staring into the void like an O founder waiting for an update. I wanted to share one old-time moment with all of you that is a favorite of many, many people's here.
Now, go back to the origin. What's happening right now is absolutely not acceptable. Okay, if you want me to be involved, you cannot poke the ship that we're sailing with, Onpassive. The boat, so you're protesting and causing bad publicity, negative publicity, and defamation to the company, slander, all of that. That is a violation. Your right is to protest in a peaceful way within certain criteria, standards, check with the directors, with the team, all of that. I understand that.
This is Ash Mufareh's warning to the employees who went on strike because he hadn't paid them in 9 months.
But when it gets bad publicity, it's causing damage. This is not Ash talking. This is the legal team is telling you, okay, not only it's a violation and you get consequences for that, like legal actions against you or those who are involved in those activities, like talking on a public platform, whether it's in Telugu or in Hindi, or even sharing this information outside the company. Not only a violation, but you're causing damage for the company, and that is punishable from the law, not Ash is talking, and you are liable, or those who are complicit. I'm not talking to all of you. I'm saying those who are involved, they are liable for the damage. So how much damage? You could make up big, scary numbers that you cannot afford. Am I warning you? Absolutely, 3,000%. I'm warning you.
I'd say it's more of a threat, like I said. Threat system.
This is not good for you. It is not good for you to be involved in such a thing. So you're hurting the company that is going to pay you funds. Not only that, give you a future way of living. So it doesn't make sense, right? So you have to stop that as an advice. If you're not going to do it immediately, I'm telling you, we got the names very clear. We got them on videos, we got them on cameras, we got the list on those who are involved. Whether you're sharing that on a WhatsApp group or to the public mainstream media or TV, or creating noise in the main street outside the building in Hyderabad, that is not acceptable. Okay, so it's up to you. You want to go that route? I'm warning you. I'm telling you, it's not a good thing for you, because you're causing so much damage for the company. And how are we going to survive? I mean, I don't need to tell you, it is not good news for you. What could happen to you if you're involved? So that's been said.
It kind of sounded like for a moment there that it actually wasn't good news for you. You said, "How are we going to survive?" Mm-hmm.
Okay. I hope now that you give us the space and the buffer to help you get back on track. First, pay you the dues so you can survive. Second, you would keep your career moving forward. Anything outside those lines, I'm just telling you, it's not good news for you, starting already. So if you did something today that is foolish, you know who you are. So what do you think you're going to do by talking to a local TV channel or talking to the outside public? What do you think you're going to benefit? You're going to get your funds like that? Your company is going to thrive and it's going to make more money? It doesn't make sense. So that's number one. I already have technical experts and IT outsourced to be able to put everything live with Onpassive in a very quick period. Of course, not with AWS, because that fund that we owe AWS, not a secret, 3.4 million now, I believe. Mr. Kamal can correct me. And that is a number I don't think we can afford to give it to AWS at the moment. So we have to go live with another host. I do have that in place, much cheaper, but we are live. People can log into the back office. We can communicate with them. Okay, it would be a big relief. We can use OConnect, okay? And that is a better situation that we're in now. So that's immediately. So I am going to send you a team to Hyderabad, okay, with some of your cooperation instantly. We need to put everything live on the new host, okay? And we will go live. Immediately, we're going to have a couple of payment methods and payment options. I already contacted a few, and we should be able to get good volume in, meaning I would expect sometime, like, let's say the month of August, September, we potentially could have enough revenue not to only pay our dues and, you know, company-wide, but also start paying some of the debt if we do this swiftly. This is good news for you. So we have to talk about that, Mr. Venkat and Mr. Naveen and the entire tech team, Shiva, all of you, okay? So we're going to have to quickly have a very urgent plan to get everything live, at least to take it to where it was a couple of weeks ago or when we were down. It's not acceptable the way it is.
Not acceptable the way it is, he says. Not acceptable. Feel like we need to have a little bit of fun here. Just a little bit of fun. I wanted to play for you one of the songs that is the most faulty. Back before they did artificial intelligence songs on the Bill Musk channel, they used to actually all get together and do songs like this.
Share the love.
Chia sẻ tình yêu.
شارك الحب.
Teile die Liebe. Tayo, vakaciao.
Compartamos amor.
Hozd meg a szeretetet mindenkivel.
Time of peace is coming. Everyone should sing. Better lie we're loving. Onpassive will bring.
Anything you need now is in one place. Fullness waiting to be yours. Nothing less than grace.
Close your eyes, spread your wings. Make your dreams come true. Share the joy, share the love, total freedom comes to you. Close your eyes, spread your wings. Make your dreams come true. You are not alone. Onpassive is your home.
Even harmonized.
Living goodness, hear echoes from above. Onpassive is here for you, with great and selfless love. Join to make a paradise on earth with us together, and take care of each other forever and forever.
She really did make sure that she was the main character in this, didn't she?
Close your eyes, spread your wings. Make your dreams come true. Share the joy, share the love, total freedom comes to you. Close your eyes, spread your wings.
Spread your
Make your dreams come true.
dreams come true.
You are not alone. Onpassive is your home.
Only love can make you hear
just one tear. Not happy tears, just one single tear that rolls down your face.
Only love can make you see that we are saved. You and me, you and me, you and me. Close your eyes, spread your wings, make your dreams come true. Share the love and know in love. Onpassive is your home. Onpassive is your home. Onpassive is your home. Share the love.
Woo. Yeah, don't we miss those days? These are all the people that were involved. You see Angie, Ivana, Julie, Milo, Julie and Milo, Renata, who wrote the song and definitely made sure that she was the star of it, Corinne, Jasmine, Kiko, Peter, Sir, and Susie McCrae, Vilmos and Maria, and then, of course, the audio and video editing is by Renata. Welcome back, Silvio. Definitely not a cult, right? Right? So I wanted to share with you one of my favorite moments, which was from 2025. It really is one of my favorite moments. Where is it?
The cult, call it what you call it. I'd rather to be good with my God, my Lord, my Creator, than any of those garbage insects. I'm a strong believer, and I am powerless without God. Yes, I'm a strong believer. I have strong faith, and I believe God has his hands into this. Am I bringing God into doing the business or the sales or none of that, okay?
None of that.
I have to be truthful. I'm no hero. I'm no brave man, or I'm not like a special. I'm just sincere with my calling. Maybe I've been tested by our God. And I just see,
sometimes I think he's testing me as an Ash.
Aimed for this, but came a lot better. Do I go with it or just stick with the, things are getting outdated?
I love it. I love it. When Ash called himself a cult leader and admitted that it was a cult, then of course there was always, when the Onpassive site went down.
For that scenario, it will give you the impression, okay, so Onpassive is not gone, is not going away, is coming back.
Shit! Maybe it's not coming back. Maybe it's not coming back. Piano came in here to say 8 years complete, zero income founder, surfer, waste of time, daily routine story, coming soon, coming. We're aware. We're the ones that have been telling you it's a scam for the last several years. you know? We've done this a few times, Piano. You come in, you seem to think that you're warning us, and then I'm like, no, we're aware. And then you're like, oh, okay. you got to remember where you go and where you do that. So a little birdie told me today that something really funny happened, and that Mike Ellis actually uploaded a really, really, really funny video. And so I thought that we would take a little dancing diaper baby break, and then we would react to Mike Ellis's latest video that he literally just uploaded today. Because like I said, apparently it's supposed to be a really funny video. And I feel like, you know, we've watched enough we've watched enough Ash Mufareh for a while. This is my favorite one right now. It is actually true, Silvio. You are right. Everything went downhill after the blue vases disappeared.
Susie Macria, the hula hoop gal, Janet Butler, the silent writer, Chris Johnson, the truth with love, John White, the wisdom man, John Oliva, the singer in the rain, and Jahan, the German cat, Red Fern, the Q&A man, Gemma Miki, the Calypso queen, Unker, he's smooth like rum, Listrip to work, the counter day late, and we all fall in love. Julianne, one keeps it real and true, loves the land and the morning dew. Minnow Miller makes the image come alive. Time can't fade that in her face. Sherry Dursway lives every day with the future, not the plan. Knows the sky where the eagle sings and the wind flies high. Oh, we're rolling down this back road, sweet release. Love and laughter flow like island breeze. From the hills of home to the sea's embrace, we find our way through time and space.
This is a banger. Just name random suckers. Right? That's what it is. Just a name of all the suckers. All the people fell for this. Yes, dancing diaper robots. I felt like that was the one thing this stream was missing. We didn't do a commercial break. We didn't do dancing diaper robots. We had to fit them in, you know? Hello, Sarah. Good to see you. So, how sweet it is. How sweet it is to be scammed by you. That is the name of Mike Ellis's latest live stream. So without further ado, this is Mike Ellis, by the way. Probably gonna have to turn this up a bit. Sorry, bear with me. I just had a smoke break. You know, the good stuff.
Today is Saturday, 31st of January, 2026. I haven't done a public video in a very, very long time. I thought I'd come out and share a couple of things with you. There are two things I want to go over today. One is the shiny object, and then I have a couple of things to say about Mr. Mufareh that hopefully you'll want to hear. I want to start with the shiny object. I'm Mike Ellis, by the way. I want to start with the shiny object, how sweet it is. I know people are getting a little frustrated with Mr. Mufareh, and because of that, they're starting to look at those shiny objects out there. And when they look at them, they look at it and they go, wow, how sweet that is. And it's sincere. And what I thought I would do is I would come in,
guys,
and look at a couple of the programs.
Guys, don't join their scam. Stay in our scams. How sweet it is to be scammed by Mike.
That people are going into, and by the way, most of this stuff comes by my desk. I see most of it, but I wanted to go into one of them and just see what they're doing, and see if they're legit, if they're real programs, and you can actually make a little bit of money with it. So I actually picked a program. I went in and I joined, not with the intent of doing the program, just to see what's in there.
Sure.
And as I got into it,
why do I feel like Mike got caught being in another endeavor? Maybe he heard that I was looking for all of them in scams. You know, I've been finding them. And maybe he was like, crap, I better come up with a story in case she catches me in one of those webinars. Just gives me those vibes, you know?
And I started looking around, and I'm not going to tell you which program it was. I'm not going to tell you the niche. I'm not going to tell you the market, but this is what they're doing. And they're very, very good at what they do. And by the way, this is a very, very large niche. People are coming in and they're listening to the sales pitch, and it gets...
Is it niche? I say niche. Isn't it niche? Who's saying it right?
I'm very, very excited. And the sales pitch is very, very good. But you're not going in, doing the due diligence and looking at everything you need to look at. And this particular program, as I looked at it, they have 6 ways to Sunday to steal your money. And it is layer upon layer upon layer upon layer. And really, you can't get through all of it. They're very, very sophisticated in what they're doing. And it looks all legit. But the way they can steal your money, excuse me, not only can they steal a little bit of money, they can steal a lot of money. And there are people coming in that put in a little bit, and then you have those individuals that come in and put in a great deal. And I'm not talking about hundreds of dollars. I'm talking about thousands of dollars, $5,000, $10,000. And because of what these individuals have done, the way they've set it up, they can literally take your money and it's legal. Okay? That's why the due diligence is so important. And when you come in and you look at these shiny objects, in the back of your mind, you're going, boy, how sweet this is. Most of the time, it's not. Now, the only way to really tell if this company is real is time. That's it. 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years.
What's really funny about what he just said to me, guys, is the fact that he's talking about how other MLM companies have like 7 different ways to make money and how sophisticated that is. That's actually just typical MLM. Most of the MLMs out there are like, we have at least 5 different ways that you can make money. And then the different ways end up being like, you can sell products, you can recruit, you can get your rank bonus, you can get your product bonus. like it's like broken down like that. So it's like not actually different ways that you can make money. You know what I mean? It's tricky language that's just supposed to manipulate you into thinking there's all these streams of income, when really it's just the one stream of income broken up into 5 different ways. Like, that's really all it is. And then they might be like, oh yeah, and then we also sell merch. So that's like your 7th way. You can sell our t-shirts. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it'll be like that. But that's most of them. That's not like some sophisticated MLM scheme or some sophisticated company stuff. Like, that's literally just most of the MLMs. The thing is, Mike here has been in a fucking MLM that's poop for the last 8 years. Absolute shit. Doesn't even have a business structure really to it. Like, they had the 3x10 matrix system for the first like couple years, and then they dropped it and didn't even really have a structure or anything, right? Like, there weren't ranks, and then there weren't even products. So now just normal MLM schemes look like these sophisticated things to him, and I just found that so funny the way he put that. He's like a current chain smoker warning others about tobacco, right? With a cigarette in his hand. And lung cancer. Victory with Ash only has one way to steal your money. It's so much simpler, right? The 3x10 matrix is the reason Mike joined. Do you know what, though? I guarantee it's actually the reason why most people joined, especially at that time. It was to make money with that matrix system, right? They were supposed to give you the leads like automatically with the 3x10 matrix. You just have to add 3 people, and then like it just happens because everyone else is adding their 3 people, and then you got 10 layers of bullshit. Then you've signed up the whole world almost, you know? But like that's why people join Onpassive. Nobody joined Onpassive because they were like, I really like this Ash guy and how he's talking about saving humanity. That came later once they realized that they fucked up all the products, basically. Then they were falling back on the, well, we're a movement and we're so much more than just being a company, right? Yeah, Joe loves the 3x10 matrix, especially the forced matrix. And the forced matrix part, that's what that means. The forced matrix means that it's supposed to like continuously put people underneath you, even if you're not the ones recruiting them. You're supposed to just randomly get recruits that other people, because it like the product's going to sell itself. So there's going to be so many people joining. They're going to have so many extra people to hand out to you. So how it's set up is when someone comes in, they end up going under a person in some kind of an order instead of maybe going directly under the person that actually recruited them. And that was the way that Ash wanted to do it, was he wanted to do that automatic system. Some of them work where it's like in your rank, in your line, your downline. So if you recruit them, they do end up in your downline, but it might be like 3 or 4 people below you instead of directly under you. And that's also considered a forced matrix. If you don't have to recruit every single person into it, and it's technically like getting you leads on quote unquote on its own, as they put it, then it's technically a forced matrix system. And there's obviously issues with that, because when most people join on a team like this is because somebody approached them and gained their trust. It's almost like having a concern troll come and befriend you. You know, they come and they act like they're going to be your bestie just to get you to join the team, sort of thing. It's completely different from other businesses and more seedy. But, you know, you trust that person who came and told you about the business and took time to answer your questions or whatever. Or maybe it's someone you already have a relationship with, like a friend or a family member, a neighbor, someone you went to school with, you know, someone you know, obviously. So you assume if you're joining to directly help them with your commissions and with your sales. And that's why most people join. Like, there's been so many people that have joined an MLM just because their friend was in it. And they were like, well, I wanted to help them. And then they find out that they're actually like 5 levels down. And the matrix only pays down 3 levels, let's say. You know, or they're 7 levels down. And the matrix only pays up to level 5. So their money isn't actually going towards their friend who's at the top of that pyramid. And it's manipulative, right? And it's also like you can end up with a system where you only have like 5 people actually recruiting, and then everyone gets the fruit of their labor, which can then cause resentment within the workplace. You know, it's like having a boss that takes credit for your work. If you've ever been in that situation and had a boss that, you know, got you to do a project, and then when his boss showed up, he acted like he was the one that did it. It's like literally dealing with that. Like the same kind of problematic work dynamics can take place within these schemes, and that's what's kind of funny. And it's almost like the way that they're made almost causes those problematic dynamics to happen because of things like this. Like, that's what I mean. Like, you can avoid that whole thing by not having a forced matrix system at all. That could just not exist. Yeah, here we are, and then it causes all these issues. But they always like try to sell it as a great thing to make sure everybody's successful. And sure, that sounds great until you're the only person working on the group project. And again, if you've ever been that person, you know how frustrating that can get after a while. Especially if you've done it a few times, Good morning. Where are your UFC fans at? Probably watching the fight. Maybe that's why nobody showed up.
It's the only way to tell if they will be real in the long run. But here's my experience with this type of company. It's pretty good for 2-3 months. The 4th month, they start to falter a little bit. By the 6th, 7th month, they start to pull the rug out from underneath you. And by the 8th or 9th month, they've taken your money and they are gone.
Oh, yeah.
And this is legal, by the way. They can do this and do it legally, keep your money, and it's game over. So
it's not actually illegal. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not legal to just you can't. What are you talking about? Mike's out here today like, guys, theft is completely legal. Like, these people can just take your money and disappear. It's not legal. Does it happen a lot? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Way more than you realize. Probably happens a few times a day. A few times a day, there's a scammer taking off with people's money. Yeah, for sure. But it doesn't mean that it's legal, right? The issue with it is that you have to report it. So that's why it's important to have people like myself that are consumer advocates that tell people, hey, yo, this is a scam, go report it. Because the regulators have to become aware of it, and then they have to catch you doing the illegal thing, and then they have to go after you. And as we know, I mean, look at the criminal court system. The civil court system is not much different. You don't always get justice. So there's a huge chance, there's about a 50% chance that you won't ever get your money back. Especially if it's like a rug pull scheme and the person takes off with it. But that doesn't mean that it is legal. It's not legal. There are regulations in place. Now, is the president trying to take all those away and make it legal so that people can just take all of your money and big corporations can fuck you over? Unfortunately, yeah, he and Elon Musk really want to do that. Gee, I wonder why. That's really weird. But I hope that if it ever comes down to it, and that really does become a threat, that America wakes up and realizes that maybe they shouldn't let the billionaires be in charge of their country and then be allowed to fuck them all over and take everything from them with no consequences. Maybe doing that is not a great idea. And then giving them complete power and ending elections. Yeah, like maybe we shouldn't be doing that. Maybe authoritarian control of a country is not good.
My recommendation for those individuals that are looking at shiny objects,
I don't know.
Do your due diligence and do it really, really well. This company that I went into, I looked at it for about 10 minutes and I knew, no way, this is not real. They will not last and they will take your money. I just knew it because I'd been in things like this before, not as sophisticated as this one, but I'd been in them before. And again, there are 6 ways of Sunday that they are going to steal your money. So all I'm saying is just be watchful, do your due diligence, make sure whatever you're doing, it's real. And a lot of times it's really hard to tell that. Let me talk about Ash Mufareh for just a little.
There's a 200% chance that you will never get your money back from Onpassive and Victory with Ash. Actually, you might get your money back. Will it be all of your money? Probably not. But I am confident that the SEC is going to do everything in their power to try to retrieve all these funds. And then now here's the problem with it. it might only be going back out to the US founders that claim to be scammed in this, which is maybe why he's concentrating on US founders the most right now in hopes that he can talk them all into staying here and then not applying for their refunds. I don't know. But I'm hoping that they do get some of the funds back. I just don't know if it will be for people everywhere. I'm not sure about all of that. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Just saying. We don't mind being taken over as long as we get great movies. Somehow Mike has not realized that Ash has stolen his money after 8 years of not making a dime, but he keeps believing. Well, see, in their minds, they got a refund already because Ash convinced them that giving them the 95 O coins after they paid $97 to buy in is a refund. So the ones that are really, really dedicated and loyal to him still, like Mike, they believe that. They already got a refund. So in their minds now, they've been here for free. And then they trick themselves into believing that anything that they have gotten out of this, even the bare minimal of having a bit of a community here, that's some big special extra thing that they're getting now. You know, anything now that they get has been extra. Because they got O-Connect for free too. And if you remember, Ash was telling them it was a crazy amount of money. Like he was telling them he was spending like $5,000 a day to keep the O-Connect going for them to use. So in their minds, he's dished out millions and millions of dollars in order to keep this running, when really he just took their millions and millions of dollars and did the bare minimum with it. And then went, I'm going to pocket the rest. My wife's going to the spa. You know? O-coins which can't be used. Yeah, and like it's crazy to think that that hasn't clicked. Because here's the thing, when the Onpassive ecosystem was going strong and they had the O-Connect going, in their minds they could spend the O-coin on future products there. Now that's gone. So now technically they don't have the 95 O-coins. Even if they paid the O-Connect with it, what did that do? You know, because there were some of them that didn't get the O-Connect, so they should still have the 95 O-coins, and now that doesn't matter. But then people like Mike would have put that towards the O-Connect and then been like, well, I bought O-Connect, and then I got to use O-Connect for a year instead of just 1 month. So again, now that's an extra thing that he got from them, instead of it all being a loss. and they do that mental gymnastics just constantly. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. You're just constantly trying to convince yourself it's okay. I remember being in MLMs and like going through moments where I would be like, shit, I'm not making any money. Why aren't I making any money? They said I'd be making money by now. Okay, I'll just buy the products to make the money again this month. And then I'd be like, oh, well, it's okay that I'm doing that for the 4th month in a row. I'm just starting off my business. And like, see, I would do these mental gymnastics to explain things away to myself. And that's why I say you get to a point where you start manipulating yourself. Like, Ash doesn't need to show up anymore. They do it to themselves now. They're in their own heads about things. He doesn't even have to. And it's kind of sad. But that's what they've been doing with this just the whole time. And no matter how you try to explain it to them and tell them the truth, they're just going to come back with more mental gymnastics. And that's why I say sometimes, like, there's no point arguing with them about it, because it's not going to change anything. It's just going to stress you both out because now you're in an argument. And if you have a family member or a friend and you're trying to have this conversation, instead of you pointing out things, it's helpful if you can worded in a way with open-ended questions that kind of has them come to the conclusion. But that's a very hard thing to do, and you might have to do it 50 times before it works. Sometimes it's just best to just be there for your family member and try not to talk about it with them. Because the more that they do these mental gymnastics when they're talking to you, the more it brainwashes them. So you want to try to have the conversation and avoid them doing that during the conversation. And it's such a hard thing to do. I'm thinking about doing a video that really dives deep into some of the tactics, because it's a therapy tactic that we use in therapy. That's basically what therapy is. It's a bunch of tricks that therapists do with you that trick you into actually empowering yourself and figuring out your own mentals and your own, that's what a good therapist is actually doing. And they're doing it through all of these, what we call interventions. And it's technically a therapy intervention to do this with somebody to help them break a bad belief system or come to the conclusion about something and have an aha moment. And I think it would be helpful if we had a video out here that explains all of that and breaks it down and kind of explains how you can do like a version of that with a friend or family member who's in a cult. And at least, like, you're not going to be doing like therapy. You might not be deprogramming them with it. But at the very least, it will allow you to have a conversation, which, like I said, steers it in the direction of, instead of you just like trying to tell them it's a cult, they kind of help come to the conclusion that something weird is going on here. And also in a way that keeps them from, like I said, doing the mental gymnastics the whole time and trying to explain it away and whatnot. So that, that's not getting validated over and over again in those conversations. I just think it will be helpful. We've got to start putting out more tools here on how to help friends and family members and all that kind of stuff. Because I think all of us, that's what we get asked the most on here. Is, my family member is in this thing. How the hell do I get them out of it? My friend is in this and keeps trying to promote it to me. How do I get them to stop? Or like my family member's in this and they keep talking to me about it, and I don't know how to still be their family member and not just block them on everything and have a conversation without getting into an argument. What do I do? I'm anti-MLM, damn it, You get that a lot.
A little bit. There are a lot of people. They're frustrated. Mr. Mufareh hasn't been out for a couple of months to talk to us. And their feathers are ruffled, right? Maybe you're...
Again, with the couple of months. We just went through all of the streams from 2025. And as you guys saw the last time that he was live, October 21st. But again, he did that one back office message where he was like, we're going to do a 3-part series now on what happened to Onpassive again. And because of that being, about 46 days ago, they are like, oh, it's only been a couple months, just like a month and a half or so since we last heard from him. And I'm like, we're not even sure that that's actually him writing in the back office. I'm just saying, nothing proves that.
One of them. Get over it, okay? And I'll tell you why. When I look at what Mr. Mufareh is doing right now, it smooths me. Why?
There is nothing. I hate it when they make statements like this. When I look at what Mr. Mufareh is doing right now, what is he doing? He's literally doing nothing. He hasn't even been live since October 21st to talk to you. He's not adding anything to the back office. You've just had a couple of short messages giving you pretty basic instructions. Fill out a KYC, get 10 people to join within 100 days. Like, that's it. That's nothing big. Nothing revolutionary.
Why?
What?
The first 6 years that I followed Mr. Mufareh, they were really, really good years. And he came out and he talked to us all the time. even when he was sinking, just trying to stay above water to make things work for you and I, he was always very positive. He was always coming out. He was always talking to us. And at the end of that 6-year period, what did we have? We had nothing. Now, I understand what happened in that 6-year period. Most of you do.
It's kind of funny. It's almost like Mike's like, listen, he was out here blabbing at us for 6 years, and when he was doing that, nothing got fucking done, okay? Nothing got done. So it's kind of good that he shut his mouth. Maybe now he is actually working. That smoothes me. It smooths me. All nice and smooth.
Two. Most of you do too. It wasn't Mr. Mufareh's fault. But in phase 2, it's different.
Never is.
Really is. Mr. Mufareh isn't about coming out and giving us words. He wants to come out and give us relevance.
What the fuck does that mean? How is he's going to make you relevant with old ideas for an educational platform? I'm failing to see how.
And that's why when Mr. Mufareh is quiet, he's not talking to anybody.
Oh, he's one of those people that pronounces the U in words like quiet. Ah.
He is in the business of building a business for you and I. And that's why when I think about Mr. Mufareh right now, what he's doing, how he's doing it,
how
I'm at peace with what he's doing. I have no problem with what he's doing at all.
You don't even know what he's doing. As I keep pointing out, he's not doing anything. I have no problem with him doing nothing. Like, I guess that's good. Like, cool. Thanks for telling us. I love how, like, much they think they're influencers. And technically they are within Onpassive, but it's only really within Onpassive. But when it's like, who are the people that are out here? Like, I need to know what Mike Ellis thinks about this, because unless he weighs in, I won't know what to believe. Where are you? Can we have a talk? Can you come on the channel? Can I interview you? I just want to pick your brain. I just want to ask you some questions. I'd almost bet that Ash Mufareh has paid this. Well, he did used to pay them about $8,000 each US for the live streams that they were doing prior to 2023. I don't know about after that. Ash was like a grinning idiot because he had nothing to be grinning about, right? Paid this Mike Ellis to be a mouthpiece. I'm not 100% sure if he paid Mike Ellis, but I do know that he paid like Chris and Marty and stuff. Ash has never called Mike on the cell phone. I don't think so. I don't think they have a relationship really at all. Mike is so like awkward. He's very awkward. I've often wondered if he's on the spectrum. Is someone on the spectrum? Honestly, it reminds me of like when my dad would be uncomfortable in a social situation. And he would be like trying to talk to someone that made him uncomfortable. He would sound kind of like Mike Ellis. Just the cadence he would get. And it would be like, my dad's being so fake right now. And even as a kid, I would know that he was doing it. And it would be like, just like no emotion from him. My dad used to do that sometimes. And I just remember picking up on it. My mom used to put on a show for people, but she don't always put on this great big happy over the top type of I'm a hostess show. Then my dad would get uncomfortable with somebody and then he would turn into Mike Ellis. But it reminds me of that, but like a way more sociopathic version. Because like, I feel like I've watched him for a really long time. And even when he's like, I'm excited, I'm like, are you? Do you feel excitement? So it's like he has autism and narcissism, like at the same time. And then he's just flat emotion, 100%, all the time. It's so weird. Even like happiness. I'm like, does he feel happiness or is he just doing what he thinks he's supposed to do when he's supposed to feel happy. You know, I had an ex that used to like mimic the room to know how to act. And, you know, oh, is that supposed to be funny? Oh, okay, I gotta laugh now. It was very bizarre, and it kind of reminds me of that too. Mike is the type that thinks strippers are in love with it. I can see that. Why not? It would be silly for Ash not to have at least send him $500 or something. Yeah, well, they used to basically get a whole bunch of super chats from him. On top of that, he used to go in and give like $200. I don't know if Mike Ellis ever got that though. Mike Williams was the black tech guy. Mike Williams AIM. He is black. There are several of the tech guys. But that was Mike Williams AIM. He was the guy that signed up the most people actually into Onpassive. Just saying. Yeah, you'd think that Ash paid Mike Ellis for all the shilling he's done, but I believe Mike has never gotten paid. Mike thinks he's at the top. Not give up. Most of them do, especially if they've been on the webinars like the ones that we watched today. Yeah, I don't think he was a tech guy. He was just a very, very loud guy. He's the guy that always sounds mad. And like I think he tries to act like he's passionate and like really into what's going on. But for some reason, every time he does it, he sounds mad. I just did a reaction to him, actually, because he's not in this anymore. He's in a new scam now that we caught him in. So, you know, I'm just saying. So if you need a refresh on who he is, that'd be a good way to get one.
Don't know when he's going to come out. Could be days, could be weeks, could be a couple more months. I don't know.
Mike, when are you going to come out?
But what I do know is when he comes out, he's going to have something significant for you and I. It's not going to be like phase one.
Victory
where
without
it's talk, shut it down. We don't have anything. Again, I understand why that happened. I understand what he went through.
Mike AIM is kind of ridiculous. Although I will say I did appreciate him answering the question about Onpassive. You know, I could tell that took him back a little bit. I don't know if he recognized my voice. Probably. Because if you remember, Mike AIM was also there when I jumped on the webinar and went back and forth with Ash. And there's a clip of that in Spencer's video too. But Mike AIM was there and he joined in and yelled at me. And then I mentioned something like, oh, don't you have like, I think I said over 1,000 O-founder positions or something. And then he laughed. And he laughed and then literally was just like, no, I have 3,000, over 3,000. And I was like, that's not a flex. I don't know why you did that. So I was wondering if he recognized my voice. Yeah, it was Emma. I asked ChatGPT. I'm awful at names, okay? I'm not good at coming up with names. That's why I don't do the fake account thing. But I needed a couple of fake names for when Danny and I go into like webinars. And like I use Ash Mufareh a lot. I use these guys for Onpassive names. But I was like, I also need like a female name. And I don't want to be like Susie McRae or, you know, Gina Leva all the time. So I need to come up with some of my own names. So I asked ChatGPT to like come up with a bunch of like funny names for somebody that was stopping scams. And one of the funniest ones to me was Emma, but the way that it was spelt was meeting, but it was like mean ting. And I was like, I like that. I like that one. I don't know. It was kind of like a double play on words. It was out of nowhere. And then the other ones kind of sucked. Like, I was like, you're not good at this either. He might not have known it was me, like I said. He might not have, or he might have recognized my voice because there was a moment at the start where he kind of paused for a second and then he was like, oh. why do you want to know about that? And I was like, shit, did he just make me? But he still answered it, you know? He still answered it, so that was good of him. And it is actually helpful for him to explain that, because I can't be the only one wondering that, you know? MLM, that is a good name. That is a good one. See, you just came up with that one better than ChatGPT came up with a whole bunch of them for me.
It was not fun. It was not good. But he was smart enough to go an alternative route for you and I over time, and he will come out and talk to us. But right now, you really have to understand what's happening. He's not talking to us because he's not ready to give us what he has. And when he's ready and he says, yeah, I'm going to come out, we're going to talk Tuesday or Wednesday or next month, whatever he says. When he does that, understand it is going to be significant. Do I know?
I pretty much called it a scam. It was great.
Know what he's going to say? I don't. There are a few people that talk to Mr. Mufareh. I'm not one of them. He's busy enough. He doesn't need to talk to me. I know what he's doing. I'm at ease with what he's doing. There's no turmoil within me. He doesn't need to talk.
Are you sure, Mike? Like, who are you trying to convince here? You're trying to convince us or yourself?
Talk to me. And when he comes out, I know it's going to be significant. That's it. He does talk to a few people, and that's a good thing. I know he doesn't talk about the business to him. It's more a social thing, and that's terrific. He's got good friends within our community that he talks to. When he comes out and talks to you and I, it's going to be the real deal. It's going to be significant, and I don't think you're going to be disappointed. So, shiny objects. Be really, really careful, guys. It didn't take me long to find this one shiny object, and it was junk. Mr. Mufareh, he's spot on.
I wonder what it was. What do you guys think it was? Do you guys think it was Vibe? Do you think it was Lev AI? Do you think it was Days Out? We have O-founders and all the above. Those are the scams that they've left for. You know? That's how I met Danny. He was covering Vibe. They were joining Vibe. I was like, what is this thing? So I'm just wondering which one Mike Ellis would have joined. I am wondering. I feel like probably Lev AI would have been the one. Because he did mention that there was a bunch of streams of income. And I think that's the only one. Like, Days Out's kind of promises that, but I don't know if you would have called that one as sophisticated. We got to check in with Randy this next week, because I heard Randy might have moved on. And I was like, what do you mean? Wasn't it his son's? Like, what are we doing here? Red Redfern, probably not even his real name. Yeah. Does Lev AI still have a live every week? Yeah, they're still going strong. Still going, apparently. According to them, they're doing great. But we know how that is. And Vibe is hooking up with iGenius. So, you know, they're merging. And I think it's just Megan that's joined iGenius. And then she wants to use Vibe to build her team. But, you know, that's just my thoughts. And Days Out is doing great. Mr. Biswas, who you saw again tonight on those webinars earlier. He's joined Days Out, and he's praising Daniel like he used to praise Ash. You know? Red's first name is not Red. That's his nickname from his last name. That's right. His real name is Blue Redford. I'm blue, da-ba-dee-da-ba-die. But yeah, I feel like Lev AI is the only one that would be like, he'd be impressed by. It's also very similar to Onpassive, so he would probably think it's very, very fancy, you know. Except the Des Alps website has been down for a month. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I know. It's to me it's in a standstill. But to Mr. Biswas, it's going strong and it's gonna launch back up again any day now. And Daniel Dalpe is God of the new Lord of the Internet. You know? Yeah, they do a live Days Out's meeting. And I feel like some of the French people are still doing their meetings. Like, they're waiting for it to come back online. They're doing technical stuff right now. Okay, guys? Like, don't you know that when a website fixes its technical issues, it has to shut the entire thing down for several months, apparently. Okay, we've seen this before. This is the new way to do it. You shut down everything, you know, and then you just disappear and everything gets fixed. It's wonderful. It's great. That's just how you do it.
Point. He's building a business for you and I, and he's not giving us any fluff. When he comes out, it's going to be the real deal.
That's my word, damn it. That's what I call it. I'm the one that calls it fluff. Why are you stealing my words, Mike Ellis, by the way? What the fuck? I'm pissed. I'm pissed. That's what we say. We call it all fluff. Not you. And it was all fluff. It really was. It really is. You know? You watch Zaffer? Joffrey, live from January 11th. He seems to have turned on victory with Ash, but is still holding out in case it comes back. Yeah, I'm waiting. I thought he would have left by now. Mr. Biswas left, and they knew each other. So I was kind of like expecting him to follow suit, honestly. But he's like a lost puppy dog that doesn't know what to do. Ash is all fluff. There's never any substance. Exactly. All fluff and bull hooey. That's what I've always called it over here. Fluff, bull hooey. Because it's nonsense. It's nonsense. No substance to it. It's usually a bunch of fucking word salad that doesn't mean anything at all. Nothing. It means zip zero. Lots and lots of words. I would love to have Ash write an essay. Like, I just want to read one of his high school essays. Because I don't think he went to Harvard or MIT. But I would want to read one of his high school essays. That would be very interesting. I wonder how that went for him. I wonder if he wrote how he talks. You know? Just saying, that would be very fascinating.
And it's going to be significant. So I just wanted to come out and give you a live video. I haven't done one for a couple of months. I have been doing some private ones for my organization. As Mr. Mufareh comes out, I don't think it's going to be that long. I'll have more to say, as a lot of people will. I think stay excited, stay tuned in, stay focused. I planted my flag with Mr. Mufareh. I'm not moving it. Why? Because the concept hasn't changed. And if we can come in with what Mr. Mufareh is going to be introducing to us and change lives, I'm good to go, and hope you are too. That's it for today, guys. Have a great weekend, great week next week. We'll see if he comes out next week, but if he doesn't, it's okay. He's working, and from there, we're going to be patient. We're going to wait for Mr. Mufareh, and when he comes out, it's going to be a good thing. That's it. Have a great day, and we'll see you at the top. Bye.
See you at the top, where your ears will pop. That's what they used to say. Well, that was very interesting. Listen, Carrie, shut the fuck up. Shut up, Carrie. Listen, no more from you. But yeah, oh God. Lordy. Lordy. Well, what a fucking clusterfuck that was. Mike Ellis also says a lot of nothing. That whole thing was, I found a scam. Randomly just found a scam, guys. It was crazy. I found it, and so I joined it. But I only joined it because I wanted to check it out as a scam so that I can come here and tell you guys about how there's a lot of scams. While I'm in this scam that I'm promoting to you, that I want you to stay in with me. Like, that was a lot to take in. And I also like how he's like trying to convince himself that Ash will come back. Right? Trying to convince himself that Ash will come back any day. Any day now he'll be coming back. Why not? I don't know. I don't know. For all we know, he could have taken off to Dubai. What if he did take off to Dubai? Honestly, I feel like these people would still be showing up every single day going, yeah, guys, I don't know. I don't know. There's just not an update. There's not an update going on. And I don't know what to say to you guys. I wonder how long it would take them to even realize that Ash is gone. Because it's not like if Chris Johnson were to write Ash and Ash didn't respond, like he would tell anyone. I feel like he would almost be too embarrassed to tell anyone. He would just pretend like Ash responded, and they've just been talking this whole time. He swears, you know? And like, I wonder how long it would be before they would finally be like, well, guys, I think Ash left us. And still in the back office, it's just the last message that there was. And there's supposed to be a 3-part message in that back office, which I find quite interesting. Because we've already done this a few times. We've already done it a few times. Let's do a little refresh before we wrap this up here. Let's try to get it to 12 hours, shall we? We've been going for 11. Okay, come on, system. You gotta work with me. My system's messing up, but I want to try to make it to 12 hours. I'm doing my best here. Like, system, you gotta work. All right. O News 20, part 1 of 3. And this was posted, as you guys see, December 21st, 2025. So, again, to some of these O founders, this was his last appearance. This is what I'm talking about. And I'm wondering if, since it was so close to Christmas, if this to them is also like his Christmas appearance. And that's why, they're not really mentioning, because there's been no mention about how he didn't come for Christmas, really. Still waiting for part 2. Exactly. It's been like over a month now. What are we doing? So December 21st, 2025, the moment the silence ends, the facts now revealed. Some matters referenced in this series are subject to ongoing legal and regulatory processes, and this communication is intended to provide context, not to replace or influence those processes. Why I'm speaking now, a special 3-part message from Ash Mufareh. Over the next 3 O News installments, I will finally share, clearly, factually, and publicly, the exact details of what happened behind the scenes. This 3-part series is not about blame. It is about truth, accountability, and resorting trust through clarity. I am speaking now because the time is right. Here on The Price is Right. For a long time, I chose silence. And I'm like, not really, but okay. That silence was intentional, not avoidance. I wanted the full picture to come together. Facts verified, timelines clear, and ongoing matters handled responsibly. At the same time, I was navigating serious regulatory challenges, including the SEC case, while remaining anchored to a single guiding principle. Either fix the business or rebuild it from the ground up, protecting the vision, the community, and the dream we built together. And I'm like, I swear to God, I heard him talk about this exact thing on a live stream during the marathon tonight, you know? Money was never my first priority. People and principles were. Before explaining what unfolded, it's important to clearly establish how Onpassive was structured operationally. At a strategic point, we centralized global finance operations across multiple countries into Dubai, UAE. This structure was led by the CFO at the time, Michael Thomas Karan, and the COO, Mohammed Kamal Anwar Mohammed, referred to hereafter as Mohammed Kamal. From that moment forward, day-to-day operational control over the following was handled from Dubai: financial operations, payment processors, merchant accounts, banking relationships. My wife and I remained the sole owners of the company, again, with his wife being involved all of a sudden, right? It's like he got her taken off the final judgment, and then he was like, you know, she was an owner of the company, though. Ha, we tricked them. Just saying. It's kind of funny. Certain authorities and licenses were granted for operational and logistical purposes and were not intended to transfer ownership. At the time, this structure appeared sound. What followed revealed otherwise. In the next installment, I will explain what happened when our first major paid application finally launched and why its overwhelming success became the beginning of a much deeper problem. Stay tuned. Part 2 will explain the moment everything changed. And yeah, so I guess technically that was the last time that we heard from Mr. Ash Mufareh. Come on, system! Damn it, work with me! Come on, system, you can do it. We have 20 more minutes. We have 20 more minutes. And I want to have some fun. So, let's have a little bit of fun for the last 20 minutes of this stream, shall we? Let's see what I got for us that we can have a little bit of fun with. Maybe we can all sing a song together, you know? Or do something like that. I'm gonna have something fun going on over here. What is happening? Oh, I know what we can watch. We can watch a few
Came
things.
to me, kissed me on my forehead, hand fed me. And this is what I get 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, from everybody I knew, so-called leaders.
Yeah, so-called leaders. Oh, rest in peace, Marty. Marty is deeply, deeply missed. But hand fed me? He hand fed him. Then he kicked him out. It was awful. It honestly is awful, though. Like, he's definitely an asshole for that. You know? Oh, well, we do have the Victory with Ash themes. Great movie.
Victory with Ash is lighting up the way.
Woo.
Victory with Ash turns night into day. Victory with Ash is where we all begin. Victory with Ash helps us rise again. Victory with Ash, we're stepping through the door. Victory with Ash, learning more and more. Victory with Ash, onboarding today. Woo. Victory with Ash, showing us the way. Victory.
Dance, robot, dance!
Victory with Ash unlocks the gift we earn. Victory with Ash fuels purpose in return.
Victory with Ash builds dreams without a fee. Victory with Ash sets every spirit free. Victory with Ash, no debt, no fear, no cost. Victory with Ash, never counting what we lost. Victory with Ash, our mentors lead with grace. Victory with Ash, we're winning in this race. Victory with Ash, we're winning in this race. Victory with Ash, the future's in our hands. Victory with Ash, together we expand. Victory with Ash, the learn to earn is life. Victory with Ash, this is how we thrive. Victory with Ash. Victory with Ash. Victory with Ash. We've started moving forward, and we're never looking back.
Wow. Wow. Wonderful. Wonderful. Bravo. Bravo. Let's do a throwback. Let's do a throwback to a couple days ago. Or a couple years ago. Sorry, Lord. Getting tired, guys. Getting tired. So this is a throwback, as you see. We got Roblin live, Ash, and Chris Johnson here. Did I turn it up? Yes, I did. And this is the kind of stuff that they always used to share out. As you see, this is update 17. Come on, system, damn it! This is update 17 from 2 years ago. Let's go.
But that brought an incredible discussion out of it. Had he said, you know, I agree with you, you're the boss, okay, whatever you think is okay, stamp. Unhealthy. So it's good not to disagree, just to disagree. We should follow our own beliefs and strength. Focus on your strength. Coaching mostly, they show you how horrible your situation is and how ideal they are, and you are screwed. They show you that big gap, so it becomes more like you become depressed. It's like it's hopeless. How can I get there? Look at where I am. They tell you this is wrong. This no, you're an idiot. This that. This is. But that brought an incredible.
They say you're an idiot. This and that. Yes, they say you're an idiot. This and that. That's so funny to me. Oh shit! I don't know why that is so funny. I love it. I love it. I like it when he talks about how we call them names, because we don't actually call them names that often. We really don't. Yes, this is a very great opportunity for all founders and affiliates. I don't see how nothing's happening. What's the opportunity? You know, don't be a bencho. So, Joe sent me a very, very special moment to all of us here, us naysayers. And, you know, I really, really miss the recovering Hunbot. And I hope that she returns to us very, very soon. She'll probably return before Ash Mufareh does. I hope she's doing well, because this is a good old throwback to back when she and I were streaming together. And this was actually one of the first times that I got introduced to one of the songs from Onpassive. You know? I'm just saying. That's right. You know, I watch all the scam baiters on here, and I learned some of the language. Good morning, Victory with Ash family members leaders. Good morning. Enjoy me dancing.
Get ready for an internet wave. We're gonna turn this online world upside down.
Count Mo! Sing it, everyone! Count Mo! I miss Count Mo! Here we go! Sitting on top! Hot! Woo! Count Mo! Oh, 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 oh! Count Mo! Count Mo! Here we go! Like this! Count Mo! Count Mo! Count Mo! Here we go! Sitting on top! Like, what is happening? Like, how long is this song? Here we go! Count Mo! Automatic. For assholes. No.
Thank you, Ashraf family, for the vision that you leave. Thank you for stepping out of bed and all the other officers. We are Onpassive nation, yes, we one big family. Thankful for the leaders and the sacrifice they made. I'm gonna call some names. I'm gonna call some names.
Here we go.
Thank you, Mike and Molly, Robbie, Crystal, and Susie. Ben and Robin, Ben and Jeffrey, Sonny and Billy. Lynn and Mimi, Eva, Rosalie, Roland and Ken. Ken and Casey, Scott, Antonio, Marina and Ben. Alan, Scott, Harris, Robert, Nicola, Julie. Michael, Jordan, Curtis, Francis, Storm, Michelle, Tommy. There's a whole lot more than just that floor. A whole lot more than just that floor. Richard, Joel, Roger, Shay.
I almost died doing this for you guys. Oh, he started.
You know, I was like, it will get stuck in your head. The other one will get stuck in your head.
It will get stuck in your head. That's very true. These songs will get stuck in your head. I mean, if there is one thing that we have always said that Onpassive did well, it was their songs. They were good at releasing songs, at least when they were doing it themselves. Now the AI songs are a little bit out of control. I mean, I do like the dance